Good early morning to everybody here on the East Coast, and good night to everybody on the West, and hello across the world, Shinya Pro Wrestling fans, as we bring you into our live coverage before main bell time for Wrestle Kingdom.
All right, I'm live now.
In Tokyo Dome!
Yeah. Wrestle Kingdom!
Let's break it
Ah,
down!
there's the setup. Mine changed. I can see the ring.
Welcome to the Tokyo Dome, Walter and Ash. Take a look inside. Over 50,000 expected there live.
50,000 people.
The first time the Tokyo Dome will be at over 30,000.
Somebody's making their way. Somebody's making their way already.
Since Wrestle Kingdom 14, the biggest Wrestle Kingdom in Wrestle Kingdom history.
People showed up for Tanahashi's last match, didn't they?
Yeah, and Tanahashi, one last emotional tweet, 26 years, 30 championships, 2,988 matches, 11 Tokyo Dome single main events, one last round. I plan to give it my all tonight as we start out with Young Lion tag team action. And again, thank you all for tuning in. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell friends, subscribe to Bad for Wrestling, subscribe to Rage of Wrestling. And if you want to dictate the conversation, super chat, simple as that. With that being said, Walter, Ash, Yota Gashivas, are you ready for Wrestle Kingdom 20 as we get some Young Lion tag team action here underway?
Ready as we can ever be. I love the Japanese announcing, so I'm about to get quiet to hear it.
I'm about to say, they're more loud than me. But, of course, I'll listen to Walker Stewart and Chris Chando have done a phenomenal job, of course, getting us up here with the NWW World English podcast. As right now, we got a couple of Young Lions here. Of course, the Young Lions, folks, they represent the future of New Japan Pro Wrestling, disciplined for the NWW Dodo system, the same system that have disciplined, of course, so many of the all-time greats, including Hiroshi Tanahashi. I go back to when Hiroshi Tanahashi was the U30 champion. Shout out to Milano Collection AT on the Japanese commentary, by the way. And I think about him and Shinsuke Nakamura, that fighting spirit talk with Antonio Inoki. By the way, did you know Antonio Inoki's retirement ceremony had 90,000 in the Tokyo Dome?
Wow.
And of course, these four young men and nothing but black tights. Black
shit, the bell rung.
Bell rings, we're underway here for this special tag team exhibition. One fall, 10-minute time limit. As we look towards the future.
My brother is sitting watching New Japan Wrestling. That's funny.
Hey, this is how you teach this is the best way to teach a kid what the hell New Japan's about. Discipline, fundamentals. Be on the lookout for waist locks, takedowns, and Boston crabs.
Getting to learn the basics.
Would they be Tokyo crabs tonight?
No. Both these men right now, they're feeling frost. Of course, the discipline you can see right there in their bodies, cup treatments. And of course, these young men will be busy all night long, as of course they will be ringside attendees, guiding and taking care of the talent in and out of matches. And you think about everybody, Ash, we've seen as a young lion in the black tracksuit or the red tracksuit that became a mainstay in New Japan. David Finlay, Juice Robinson, Jay White, Kazuchika Okada, Tetsuya Naito, etc.
Mm-hmm. All came a long way, shaping themselves to eventually what they've become in the long run.
Kazuchika Okada, who had his first match, of course, against Tetsuya Naito. Hiroshi Tanahashi, who had his first match against Togi Makabe in their illustrious careers, will meet on the Tokyo Dome stage in the main event for the fourth time in their illustrious history, and the first time in a decade on this stage. Right now, the side headlock applied here. Headlock takeover, head scissors takeover. Good stuff so far here by, I believe, that is Katsuya Murashima. Whoa! Deep arm drag and a shoulder block. And these young men, of course, like we talked about, looking to be fired up to one day be on the main card, much like most of the new generation is tonight, including but not limited to Shota Umino, Uya Umura, and of course, Yota Tsuji, Hiroshi Tanahashi's young lion, if you all can believe that. Suplex takeover. Masatora Yasuda right now in control. Suplex one more time in the cover, hook on the far leg. It's a 2 count. That's a Shomakato, by the way, and Masatora Yasuda that you're seeing in the ring right now. Yasuda will in control. Toda's the one on the mat. See that knife edge chop. And tag made now. Here comes Katsuya Marashima. And Katsuya Marashima, big power slam to Shota. There's a cover now. Look at the far leg. It's a 2 count. Of course, we talk about, again, the early days right now. These young men are in the NJPW dojo and their New Japan discipline. I mean, Zane Jade, of course, joined the NJPW dojo when he wanted to work in Japan versus America. Let's forget, former, of course, strong survivor. Irish whip, reversal. And again, we talk about the foundation of New Japan Pro Wrestling since 1972 has always been the Young Lions system, Ash.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's a system that works, so why change it, right?
Yeah, right. But one of the Young Lions, Masatoya Yasuda, just learned that he has a twin brother, and that twin brother is a student of Tetsuya Naito, as we did on January 1st in Pro Wrestling Noah's event. So that was the young man that joined Los Tranquilos de Japón. Thank you for that, Sandy. And by the way, congratulations to Tetsuya Naito and Bushi, the new GHC Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. And right now, the Scoop Slam again. There's so much to talk about, folks. Wrestle Kingdom 20 starts at the top of the hour, 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we have 7 matches on tap. And there's still another match coming on the kickoff. You still have time to join us live on the watch along. Subscribe to MWorld.com for $9.99. Hook in the near leg, both legs, a 2 count. And you can watch the entirety of Wrestle Kingdom as well as we got it for Hiroshi Tanahashi's final matches of his career. And you can be part of the conversation using hashtag NJWK20 on the X. So share your fondest memories of Hiroshi Tanahashi. What are some of your greatest matches you remember in and out of the Wrestle Kingdom stage? What was the biggest impact he left on you when it came to his career? Surviving the dark days of pains and boos, and maybe enduring that pain because it was for the best, not only for him, but for New Japan as well. I'm sure we're going to be talking about Hiroshi Tanahashi all night long, right, Ash?
Yeah. I kind of feel bad because I don't really have as much of an emotional attachment to Tanahashi as other people from other New Japan fans do. Again, not
God!
What a It's
the back body drop the cover, hook the far leg. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. It was like that was like lightning fast. I will say this: I loved Tanahashi's show performances in the tournaments, especially like the New Japan Cups and the G1s. Like especially the first G1 I watched, which was in 2018.
Nice power slam there. Yeah, G1 Climax in 2018, I believe, was 6 years ago, and this would be 37, which means you watched G1 Climax 29. 1 year later, after Hiroshi Tanahashi beat Kota Ibushi in arguably my favorite G1 Climax match of all time, of course, Hiroshi Tanahashi is a 3-time G1 Climax winner, winning against Kota Ibushi and Shinsuke Nakamura, the most notorious G1 Climaxes that I can remember. And the full Boston Crab being applied here. And Kato now trying to break the hold, trying to save his partner. And here comes Yasuda. Now these 4 Young Lions. Drop kick. Good grief. That's a drop kick. This Boston Crab still applied. Center of the ring. It is in deep. Oh, wait a minute. Jump down. That is it. That is it.
And they used what was he, sitting down on the Boston Crab, bouncing?
The seated position, yeah.
Yeah, seated position is full lower body on the back.
You took my phone, dude.
Applying for the pressure, literally stomping, preferably on the spine.
My phone.
Congrats to Katsuya Marashima and Masatoya Yasuda winning here in their little kickoff exhibition of the Young Lions. And the guy's name, Masatoya Yasuda's twin brother, is Ryuze. Oh, okay. Well, good to know.
Ahead of you by like 2 seconds or something. Is he holding both their hands right now and raising them?
And holding and waiting for it. Yep, you just raised it. There we go.
All right, now I just unpaused. All right.
Hey, we're all synced up now. Nice.
Hey, that's what matters. We're all synced up by bell time, which is most important here. Fun little Young Lion exhibition. Always enjoy those, of course. And again, wrestling fans, we always got so much more to come. Still to come, of course. Elvin Tasmo will go one-on-one with Chris Brooks, TV Championship Canadian, eh? And, of course, we have a special Neverweight 6-man tag team championship Rambo that will be our opening contest at the top of the hour as Suri and Saya Kamitani fight for double gold ambitions. IWGP Under Strong Women's Championships around the line. Special 10-man tag between Undefeated War Dogs and United Empire. And we still don't know who X can be. Doki Games has a fatal four-way for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship #1 contenders match, as well as Aaron Wolf makes his ring debut as a wrestler, not gold medalist Judokan, taking on Evil for the Neverweight Championship. Yota Tsuji,
Evil!
don't get me started on that. IWGP World Heavyweight and IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship. And of course, our main event, Hiroshi Tanahashi's final match, Hiroshi Tanahashi versus Kazuchika Okada, for, of course, the final time ever. And looks like we're not going to waste any time as we get ready right now for the World Television Championship match.
And don't worry, Ash, on the 5th, you get to see Zack Sabre Jr., not tonight.
I get to see him tonight, too.
He's in the Ramble. He's in the Ramble, Walter. You didn't do your homework.
He'll be on the 5th, too.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, there's never a day of rest when it comes to that guy. As we talked about, of course, December 22nd, Ash in Corrigan Hall, Chris Brooks was the guy that gave ELP an unwelcome gift, wiping him out with that praying mantis bomb and challenging him now for the WWE World TV Championship.
Boy, he a tall, lanky mofo, isn't he?
Yeah, but I would say, Death by Roll Up, of course, the name of his faction, straight out of DDT Pro. Chris Brooks, of course, not the first time he's met El Phantasmo. And, of course, his group, as you see on the Titantron, they disbanded and are no longer a thing in DDT Pro. He's a former KOD Openweight champion 2 times over and DDT Ironman heavy metal champion 5 times in his illustrious career, known as the Love-Making Demon.
I'm sorry, the what?
Love-Making Demon. You heard me right.
Is that Chris Brooks' nickname?
One of his nicknames, 34 years of age, 18 years involved in the game. He's known as nowadays as the Calamari Catch King.
Oh, that I recognize from Progress.
Yeah, very good. We saw ELP, for those that don't know, by the way, ELP invaded DDT Pro, and you see that little doll they have? He did a CR2. Yeah, he did a CR2 on Bun Bun, which infuriated Chris Brooks.
I mean, yeah, you'll be doing that to his homie.
Doing that to his homie, Ash, really? Anyway, last time these two met each other was a 4-way hardcore match at the NJPW Despe Invitational, and it went to a 20-minute time limit draw. This is their first one-on-one encounter since 2020 on the Chris Brooks Farewell Gauntlet match. I'm not even going to try and say that word, Shandura Turin and friends.
And
of course, he is the 9th NWA World Television Champion. And for those that don't know, these matches have a 15-minute time limit. He has been the NWA World TV Champion now for the second time for 250 days, outlasting already Hiroshi Tanahashi to the time of the draw. Harley Jackson, Rizuki Taguchi, Tajimori, and the Avocados of the Catch got to a 50-minute draw. He's been champion since being Great Old Khan back in April. Of course, following a legacy of Hiroshi Tanahashi, and of course, the inaugural champion, Zack Sabre Jr. Of course, Jado, of course, with that bomb by blood towards Guerrillas of Destiny. Of course, ELP and Hikuleo are former Guerrillas of Destiny, NWW Strong and IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions.
So who raided Kanye West's closet to take them glasses?
Well, you'd be surprised how quick those glasses sell out, actually. And of course, first time they actually will go one-on-one as Chris Charlton echoes, of course, my sentiments. First time in 6 years. And again, Chris Brooks already has 2 pinfall singles wins over El Phantasmo. ELP has yet to beat him in singles action. LB. Phantasmo right now, sporting the pink and black in case you've noticed, Ash. Bret the Hitman Hart colors.
Yep. Shout out to his Canadian roots.
And shout out to Ballistic Boys on commentary as well. Of course, they are official Fiend bringers of Wrestle Kingdom. About to say, we know all about the Ballistic Boys. You find WWE as long as I have.
Brooks looks a little like Shane Helms.
He's got that similar demeanor, but I don't know if he's as mad or insane. But again, he is DDT Pro, so expect a lot of unorthodox offense here.
All right. Is this going to be switch style or some crazy stuff?
First time they met each other was back in Rep Pro in 2018, by the way.
Wow, when they were both
Bell
cruiserweights.
rung.
Yeah. As the bell sounds, we are underway here in a Okada attire to kick things off. Of course, ELP is also, like I said, a former WWE Strong Openweight Tag Team Champion, 2 times over Hikuleo, IWGP Tag Team Champion, and multiple-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion with Taiji as part of Bullet Club. I, of course, know ELP when he was a Rebel cover. 2 count off the escape of the bow and arrow. Very close. ELP almost lost the title there in that moment. First championship match kicking things off here tonight. The first championship match of, I believe, 4 championship matches to come during the Wrestle Kingdom main card that starts at 2 a.m. Standard Time. Combat being applied right now by the headbanger. Of course, now in the people's hearts versus in the people's junk, like his ELP Bullet Club antics. Chris Brooks, of course, both these men, agile high flyers. ELP, former Red Pro undisputed British Cruiserweight champion, came into New Japan with that title. It's interesting, though. This is the first time we're seeing Chris Brooks in a New Japan ring.
Right. Do you think we'll see more of him in the upcoming months?
Well, I would definitely, and not rule it out if he wins the NJPW World Television title tonight. Nice shoulder block there against ELP. Suddenly mocking the headbanger. The drop down. And scouting ELP there. Knife edge chop. Good response there. Irish reversal. Both these men are their own type of technician in the ring if you watch closely at their style. Up and around. ELP, of course, former Super J Cup champion as well. But never won the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship, despite his multiple efforts. As ELP looking to go. Outsmarting Chris Brooks for right now. It's one of those things, though, Walter. You're
Hey! What the manager do, man?
There goes John. That was payback for Bun Bun, clearly. As you see. Oh, gosh. As you see Chris Brooks taking advantage with the drop kick.
Why would you do that running drop kick when your shoulder's already hurt? Look at the big kinesio tape on him.
You don't give a damn.
Well, that's like a brace. It's not even tape.
Yeah, that is a brace. And right now, David up here. Dave! Twist off this apron with the net breaker.
Somebody's getting something out of their pocket. What is that?
Wait,
are they tying him up?
Oh, no.
Are those the streams that, at the end of Japanese matches, they put streams?
Well, I'm about to say, I did say we were going to enter DDT Pro's world here, right? Get ready for a very nasty antic.
What the hell are they doing? Doing magic tricks here?
No, you ever see what happens when you stretch it out and you let it go, and what happens when it's in front of your face?
It pops you in the face.
Yes, all that happened to Dexter Jr.
That's worse than getting popped by a towel.
And the whiplash effect across the forehead of ELP. Snap. Just to have the cover, tie on the line, ELP kicks out.
It's just a gimmick that he used.
Because I see all the...
Yeah.
Agitating somebody on DDT Pro with the antics that Dream, of course, Dave Wrestling is all known for. Just ask Mal about that.
Yeah. Just...
Of course, we've seen Phantasmo, though, at a point of disbelief in his career. Let's not forget, last year at Wrestle Kingdom, after surviving cancer, he won in his return, inaugurating the NJPW World Television Championship in a fatal 4-way match. It was an open challenge, of course, offered by Brendan. Thrust kick after taking out the hamstrings.
Yeah, nice thrust kick.
And a cover now by Chris Brooks gets a 2 count. Jado is back up on the apron.
So, what's the history of the shoulder? Did he have a separated shoulder month ago or something?
And wouldn't surprise me if that was the case.
Oh, I thought you would know. I was asking for it.
I don't have enough of a history of DDT Pro to tell you everything that goes on there. But both ELP and Chris Brooks have had their fair share of shoulder and neck injuries. And Chris Brooks is also coming back recently from an injury. You see Fantasmal right now trying to get better. Chris Brooks in the corner. Napish chop miss. Ooh.
Phantasmal Gear looks like he's attributing Bret Hart.
Well, we talked about the black and pink before, of course, in his entrance. A senton on a standing ELP, lowering the spine. Here's the cover. Breakfast of our leg and a 2 count.
Ash wouldn't know because she's never seen a Bret Hart match.
All right, let's not put Ash in the spot for that here, okay? She's going to get you later for that, probably. I saw that cheeky smile. Probably thinking you're a cheeky bastard.
Oh, my God. Did you hear that? Ah!
Expect a lot more of that tonight as the Tokyo Dome still fills up as, again, 50,000 are going to be on hand tonight. Spinning Solbot connects to the ELP's midsection.
My mom's even giving me shit for not watching a Bret Hart match.
You were there.
I don't remember.
Oh my God.
I'm so sorry. Springing up the second rope with the crossbody. ELP.
I done started. I got Mama Ash on her.
The springboard moonsault. ELP the cover. Lateral press. High lateral. Gets the 2 count on Chris Brooks.
Brian Pillman and all of them, you were still around.
Bro, if that was a separate show, I got to give Brooks credit for even wrestling in this.
Like early. I don't remember much of the 90s, Mom.
I mean, Chris Brooks has not taken much time off this year. It's been more of an exaggerated shoulder there versus an actual, like, needed surgery. Or it might be one of those surgeries that he might just be lingering.
No, Phantasmal. This dude is half across the ring. What are you doing?
And ELP might be looking to spring up the second row with the big springboard elbow.
Move, if ever, that elbow.
Canadian
That's
classic,
exactly
of
what
course.
Hart used to do on second turnbuckle.
And I say, ELP got a little bit of air guitar training from Hiroshi Tanahashi during their last World match. Looking for the sudden death super kick. Oh! Aki just got rocked with that sudden death super kick.
Sayonara, Aki.
The Jono right now trying to neutralize Chris Brooks' entourage. Look for sudden death inside the ring.
Octopus strut.
Yo, that's a good form on him. Holy shit, with that tall, lanky frame of his. God damn.
He almost had the whole octopus dress on there.
Right?
And a Noki special, might I add. ELP with the counter, though, up the shoulder.
Shut up, Mom!
And him around with the net breaker. Cover 2. No.
And again, where did the impact land after he did that? Right in that shoulder.
You know what my mom just said to me right now?
What did she say?
What?
She said she wishes I could find a man like Chris Brooks.
Oh. I mean, he's a bit of a renegade, to be fair. Oh,
girl.
Hilarious.
Chris Brooks right now, once again, immediately back up to the top rope, front face lock, ELP. Uh-oh, double under, up, butterfly superplex.
That was well timed and perfectly executed.
Elvin Towel sent flying into the other friggin' Providence.
Oh my God.
Brennan drop kick in the corner. ELP tumbles. Chris Brooks high stack on the cover. Kick out by ELP.
No.
Price didn't pull his tight.
Here's our new television champion. Remember, guys, Chris Brooks is up against the clock as he's up against his opponent. This match is a 15-minute time limit.
Yeah, and you can't win the title if the time runs out.
Chris Brooks right now looking to take this high risk. Oh! And
that's the thing, man. Anybody who has a champion, they never really have to beat you. You have to beat them.
Big Hurricane Rana and ELP springs up to the high risk district. Now Fantasma looking to fly. Oh!
That hurt.
Thunder kiss denied. Inside leg hook. Did Crayon.
Oh!
Out.
Yo, I thought he got him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I'd say Chris Brooks' long height, much to Ash's mom's point, almost came in handy there, trapping ELP for a near fall inside that cradle.
What is he, 6'2", 6'3"?
That's so too. But this is the.
Yeah, I think he's 6'2" to your point. And right now, looking for the praying mantis bomb. ELP already knows what that feels like. Ooh, he's 6'4". Rising knee strike. It's a Guri. ELP answers back with a super kick. ELP
And he
is
bounced off
feet,
the
by the
rope.
way.
They added impact. It's over.
Half deep hook on both legs and kick out by ELP again.
He turned him inside out with that.
About to say you called for the earlier hoisting him up.
Oof!
Six bomb! Cover! Two, we got a new champion! Oh!
How the hell did he kick out of that?
45,000 plus right now, apparently on Ken at this point. Just saw Chris Brooks nearly seize the Under World Television Championship.
And that's Brooks' finisher, and he kicked out.
Mm-hmm.
I can only come that down to heart and familiarity. Remember, Chris Brooks hit ELP with that on December 22nd.
Just go for it again. Don't waste time.
Well, he might be dead weight at this point, Walter.
True.
Evan Tasmo might literally be out here. Good to see Safed also in the chat. Appreciate you again.
He might have just kicked out on pure instinct, to be honest.
Well, you talk about the innate sixth sense of a pro wrestler. Once again, looking for it. The ELP skips on the
backslide.
Oh, backslide. I hate the backslide. My brother used to hit me with that backslide all the time.
Again, though, he's staying on it, though. Hooking both arms, looking for CR2. Chris Brooks trying to counter the backslide. The press, too. ELP bridges up. Maintains control.
You remember doing that in Clayton Avenue? That backslide hurting me?
CR2! Canadian Revolution cover!
Oh, shit!
And ELP, no!
How much time's left, Noah?
I have no idea.
I don't even think the announcers do.
Well, usually they'll give you a 3-minute warning, but right now we're not at that point. But ELP might as well be figuring this is his last chance. Got to meet the deadline here. Thunder Kiss 86 rolls off.
He's going to do that elbow again?
ELP once again looking to give everybody what they want. Thunder
It's
Kiss
over.
86 deep hook, far leg. ELP retains.
I'm pleasantly surprised by that. Nicely done.
I have to learn to write in Japanese. Those letters look cool.
Well, ELP is starting up strong, representing NWWorld.com. Still NWW World Television Champion, overcoming Chris Brooks for the first time in his career in singles action.
Dude, he's been in a fight. Did you see that look he gave after he won?
He was like, he can't believe it.
No, that look was, if he would have kicked out, I would have known where the hell to do next.
Right?
I mean,
That
was pretty close to the time limit, by the way, for being perfectly honest.
Sheesh, right down to the wire.
That almost looks like the Triple B.
And again, folks, we still have so much more to come. Again, top of the hour, we will start off with a 24-man ramble, 8 teams for the never Openweight 6-man tag team championships.
Oh, man. Good luck trying to keep track of that.
Right?
Thanks, Walter. I appreciate it. ELP with the handout. There's the, of course, the handshake out there.
Hey, man, it's Japan.
Show of respect right there for a very game effort by a very worthy challenger. ELP has been wanting to bring prestige and a level of competition and importance to this title. And I think tonight he definitely raised it even more after this bout with Chris Brooks.
I like the open area. You don't know where people coming out. They haven't used the ramp at all. Is it not finished being built?
No, they have used the ramp, dude. That's the stage, but that's the way that they go out usually. One of the two sides of the ring. But by the way, look at that stage, by the way.
But the first entrances, they came out through the sides, where the carpet is. They
sometimes do that when it comes to team action and the Young Lions. I assure you, that stage up there with that white lion mark icon is where everybody will be coming out from.
Maybe they were just saving it for the main card.
Probably, and the championship matches. Again, congratulations to ELP. He is still World Television Champion, and we'll see day 251 as he accomplishes his 6th successful defense.
El Fantasmo.
And again, we'll be live at the top of the hour here. 15 minutes. Like I said, New Japan gives you an intermission to prepare, get ready, so buckle in as we are going to be going nonstop at the top of the hour, 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's going to be a hell of a show tonight. It looks like someone decided to join the festivities for a short moment. Let's go ahead and see what the Ranking Wrestling. I think he was in the wrong studio, so never mind. Botch.
I'm a little jealous of the fan there.
And again, you could get a good look at the overcapacity crowds at Tokyo Dome. As we got a moment to breathe, why don't we go ahead and bring some forward thoughts towards what's on the card here tonight as we prepare. Again, folks, tonight, Wrestle Kingdom will give us 7 matches. Opening up will be a New Japan Ramble. A Ramble, there will be a team entering every minute. But once a teammate of a trio is pinned, submitted, or thrown over the top rope, that team is eliminated. The last team left will be the 6-man Never Openweight Tag Team Champions. Shuri and Saya Kamatani go one-on-one for IWGP Women's and Strong Women's Double Championship Gold. Saya, the nightmare of Stardom this last year, World of Stardom champion, still looks to achieve further dreams. Now they're becoming Triple Crown champion. We still don't know who X is. We have a special 10-man tag as unaffiliated War Dogs takes on the United Empire. Is it glory or is it death to the Empire tonight? Doki friggin' provided this number contendership match, and we got fatal 4-way action. El Desperado, Kosei, Fujita, Tajimori, and Sho will fight for the right to challenge Doki for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. Of course, Aaron Wolf, he is no longer a gold medalist to Jokin. He is now a pro wrestler. Will challenge Evil in his first ever professional wrestling match for the Never Openweight Championship. In our semi-main event, Konosuke Takeshita, the Alpha, the hardest working man this last year of pro wrestling, looks to take the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship while successfully holding on to the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship in a battle of ideologies where one wants to unify and honor the past history to move forward in the future. One wants to recreate a brand new future, unifying the entire wrestling industry. Konosuke Takeshita versus Yota Tsuji 3, and the record between them is 1-1. And of course, it all culminates in our main event, Hiroshi Tanahashi's final match, nearly 3,000 matches later, against a man that has defined his career and vice versa since Wrestle Kingdom 6. Hiroshi Tanahashi versus Kazuchika Okada. And that's our entire
pissed off, man, after losing the Continental Championship. You know, he's going to be pissed.
Well, yeah.
What do you think that long ride to Japan, all that was on his mind is the fact that he just had that loss.
Yeah, and to that point, Ash, you wonder what the mindset is tonight, honestly. Well, you're muted. Botch.
Yeah, so what said they mistakenly took melatonin?
Yeah, yes, that's what you said.
What an idiot. Oh, brother. All right, well, go to bed, you goober. Well,
I told him he can watch at his own pace. I gave him my account so he can watch too.
Oh, well, look at you. Aren't you nice?
I don't know about you guys, but this sounds like a banger wrestling theme if somebody used this theme that they played while the weight is on.
Oh, yeah. But I'm about to say, right now, this is what I said. This is what New Japan does. We have a 15-minute intermission. Well, technically now 12 minutes. So, again, folks, tell your friends if they're a fan of Shinyan Pro Wrestling or you want to teach them a thing or two about New Japan Pro Wrestling. It's the biggest event of New Japan's calendar year. It's the first professional wrestling marquee event of the calendar year for New Japan Pro Wrestling. It is a magnum opus, a standard for professional wrestling across all fronts. This is Wrestle Kingdom 20, and it is the highest attendance in Wrestle Kingdom history, over 50,000 on hand, as we honor Hiroshi Tanahashi's final match. So again, hope you all enjoy the conversation, reactions, coverage, outlook, analysis, humor, puns that Walter and Ash are going to try and use to break me and take me out of my focus as we get ready for Wrestle Kingdom at the top of the hour. So again, Walter, is there any last thoughts you have regarding any matches or anybody here tonight? Is there anyone you're looking forward to seeing for the first time tonight that you didn't know about? What's your outlook towards Wrestle Kingdom, man? It's finally here.
It's finally here. It's exciting. I don't know. I don't got much Japanese puns, so I don't know how I'm going to pull this off, but
right.
I don't even know if I should.
I'm about to say, I mean, unless you're as much of a dick like Doki or Dick Togo, who will likely show up in one of these two matches, I think we don't need to worry about that.
Big Bag Evil Wolf. I mean, you can combine their names. There you go.
The Evil Wolf, bloody hell. You know, it's really interesting looking at this Wrestle Kingdom in hindsight now that I think about it. Saya Kamatani's worked as hard as Hiroshi Tanahashi did when it came to bringing up prestige to Japan Pro Wrestling, as she's done to Stardom and Joshi Wrestling, bringing, of course, Stardom and women's wrestling to prime time in hopes of bringing Stardom to their own Tokyo Dome event, now challenging for the IWGP Women's Championship and looking towards maybe this triple crown and with this triple contract for Bushiroad if she wins both these titles tonight. You figure out Aaron Wolf endorsed by Hiroshi Tanahashi, a man with no prior wrestling experience but disciplined in the dojo by the ace himself. The two have trained together. Former first, might I add, Japanese gold medalist judokan to go from, of course, his previous discipline, now to professional wrestling. And, of course, Yota Tsuji, he was Tanahashi's young lion, and he wants to lead the future New Japan Pro Wrestling while taking the IWGP Global Championship global. So there's a lot of interconnections here, and it all ends with the Ace's final match in his career. Just some interesting hindsight for you, in my opinion. And going to be interesting to see Okada's Meister screwing both Takeshita and Fletcher last weekend, and then de-unify the two AEW titles last weekend. That is a very good point, says, of course, Kazuchika Okada is now only the AEW International Champion, as John Moxley is the brand new Continental Champion. And Safet basically was talking about something with this translation. So, arigato. About the women's match, Mirai won earlier today, defeating Hiroshi Endo for the International Princess Championship. Stars could be aligned for the God's Eye leader to be double champion. Well, it's one of those things where I look at this match. I think about Suri's match to find strength and renewed confidence. She did beat Mayu Iwatani, the Stardom icon, for the IWGP Women's Championship, a feat that many people thought was impossible. But she lost it shortly after. After one defense against Alex Windsor in Pro Wrestling Eve, she lost to the Sun God, of course, talking about Saray. But she also needed surgery. She went off to get some surgery, went on a short American excursion, and at Camp Pro Wrestling won this title back. Now she looks to make further history within the NWA Strong Women's Championship, raising the prestige and the value and showing who the strongest is in all of Stardom and New Japan Pro Wrestling. Saya Kamatani, though, she's only lost 2 singles matches this last year. Of course, both of them were in the 5-star Grand Prix, including to Asume, the person she eventually beat for the NWA Strong Women's Championship. But she has been the World Stardom Champion now for over 1 full calendar year. And it's not just the fact she's been champion the whole year for her promotion. She is also the first ever female Tokyo Pro Sports MVP of the year. Sarah's made incredible history this last year, unheard of. And remember, this is the same woman that used to be the Golden Phoenix that was first on NWW's Bushiroad TV, #TV Alliance radar. Remember, the first time we saw her was Wrestle Kingdom 16 in tag team action. So she's no stranger to this stage, but it's the first time ever one-on-one at the Tokyo Dome for both these women, despite the fact it's their 3rd ever one-on-one encounter. These two have not faced each other one-on-one since 2021, to put it in perspective. And again, folks, you have time right now to grab a drink and get ready for Wrestle Kingdom at the top of the hour. So I think I'm actually just going to relieve you all until then. So stay tuned. Here we go. Of course, we got our cold opener that is, of course, talking about Wrestle Kingdom. And the reason that we're all here.
They need a whole package just for him, man.
I mean, considering the man has had 3,000 matches in an illustrious 26-year career in New Japan Pro Wrestling, shedding tears and telling us all that he loves us, it's justified. I love this Japanese announcer.
So do I. I love the way
He
he
always
says
gets
their
me
names.
pumped up.
When he goes, Okada!
Shout out to Ringstar, by the way, for providing this year's Wrestle Kingdom theme. A group that Hiroshi Tanahashi has been heavily supportive of. Ringstar, produced by Baseball Beer. It's the band, and there you can, of course, see the official rights. Opening match. This is going to be nuts. Second singles match.
IWGP strong.
Go ahead, Walter. I love that. Do it.
Shorty! He gets so excited when he says their names. It's hilarious.
What I'm about to say.
The Great Okan!
Bullet Club door. Curse you, donkey! And they always say the last name first, which always gets me.
Yeah, that's how they speak.
I know. Yeah, Tetsuya Naito, Katsura Shibata, drop kick! Kazuchika, Okada, Kenny, oh my God, Omega. Incredible Immortal Classic and rivals of Hiroshi Tanahashi's past that shaped his career as much as he shaped theirs. Restoring the Neverweight Championship! I would jump on my chair if that guy wins tonight.
IWGP.
Double Shinsuke! This is almost as much of a battle of morals and morality and ideologies as Kenny Omega and Hiroshi Tanahashi was.
Let's not undermine the 2025 that Tsuji had. I mean, I called a few of his matches.
You and I both. And it all comes down to this.
Look how young the Okada, the blonde Okada.
What started in Wrestle Kingdom 6 culminates in the man's career ending in 2026. Rainmaker versus the Sun. Hiroshi Tanahashi versus Okada Kazuchika. Sponsored by Son of ARD.
Switch on Sunseed. Is that a drink, Noah?
I don't know.
Remember last time I was doing the ads? I was cracking you up with that shit, with everything that was brought to you.
Welcome officially, everybody, to Wrestle Kingdom! And sold out Tokyo Dome, the final dream of the Ace's career, brought to you out tonight with our main event to come.
Oh, the party! K-pop!
And the Rampage here, break it down. Rampage from Exile Tribal here.
What are they, the Street Boys from the land of the rising sun?
The Rampage, of course, accompanying Kaisei Takechi from DDT Pro, who is wrestling here in the New Japan Rambo, lest you forget. Of course, Kaisei Takechi came to Shota Umino Uemura's aid during a beatdown, and they formed this trio tonight for the Rambo.
Hey,
Man's got as much sound on the mic as he does in the ring.
At least he gets a live performance. Rampage Takahashi.
And of course, part of his faction there. I love the song, actually. Wrestle Kingdom themes have always been special standout music for me.
Mm-hmm.
As Wrestle Kingdom itself has always been a standout. And again, thank you all for tuning into our coverage. This is Wrestle Kingdom 20. Hello, Shinyan Pro Wrestling and professional wrestling fans across the world and across the internet. Thank you all for tuning into our live wrestling coverage of Wrestle Kingdom 20. Hope you all enjoy. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. You want to dictate the conversation. Pay by the Persian Super Chat. As simple as that. Walter Cruz, our Canadian friend Ash, and I am the simple man of the simple brand, the voice of SRS. Forever grateful for all things professional wrestling. Damn it, as we say, thank you, Ace. Damn it. My name is Noel Foster. And again, we hope you all enjoy. So again, Ash is here in Apple. Walter, you ready to get your boss? Wake up, bro, because you got to be in it for the long haul. Are you ready to call your first ever Wrestle Kingdom?
I'm ready. This dude is wasting all his energy on an entrance. Save some for the ring, man.
Hey, bring in the crowd, all the hype. And there you see the Roughneck Shota Umino, and of course, the Heat Storm Uemura, who of course formed this unique trio alliance during the road to Tokyo Dome. And of course, Shota Umino and Uemura previously have been on this main stage and also were part of the World Tag League.
Well, you heard of K-pop. I guess this is J-pop.
About to say, the parade has arrived here. Moments like this on a stage like this, it doesn't get bigger than this for DDT Pro and this young, bright up-and-comer, and honestly, two leaders of this generation, Walter, if you look at Shota Umino and Uemura's runs since they returned from excursion.
It's a long-ass entranceway. That's what the 15-minute intermission was. They was added to the ramp.
No, dude, that was the entire ramp the whole time. You just didn't get a full glimpse of it. And Walter, when it comes to IWGP Japan, these guys and girls practice multiple times to make sure the performance is near perfect.
I know. I can tell. A lot of choreography. Mm-hmm.
Of course, Uemura and Shota Umino were both part of Hiroshi Tanahashi's final road of kinship in singles matches against the Ace. And both men got a victory over Hiroshi Tanahashi as well. And Shota Umino, who main evented the Tokyo Dome last year, realizes now, I don't need to be Hiroshi Tanahashi. I need to live now in the moment for me on this second chapter. As representing the Rampage DDT Pro, Kaisei, of course, who has joined this three as a trio. Oh, fuck me!
That entrance makes Roman Reigns entrance look like nothing.
I acknowledge that comment. And also, fuck! House of Torture!
Oh god! Wait, where's Ash? Doesn't she love? She gets excited with House of Torture.
Don't get me started with that bullshit, Walter. I'm glad she's not here right now personally because I feel like she would trigger me.
She's sick and sadistic.
Well, buzzkill. It's gonna be a very dark day if these guys get any more gold in their ranks.
So it tortures you when you have to see
arrived.
This? It tortures you when you have to see this. This dude's a walking billboard here.
What the fuck is Sonata wearing tonight?
He's a walking billboard.
Fucking LED billboard. Again, he's not human, I don't think. He calls humans strange creatures. What the fuck does that make you? Bloody hell. Sonata has arrived in his Timu Tron outfit, escorted by Yoshinobu Kanemaru and sold out Ren Narita with that damned iron enforced push-up bar.
JJ will get this. You don't watch movies, but he looked like the guy from Running Man, that Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, the guy that held all the lights on and shit.
Yeah, well, someone needs to take a chainsaw and cut his head off. And I do get that. When I was once to that, I watched that movie. That being said, though, this is still a very dangerous trio to deal with, of course, because they are the former never Openweight six-man tag team champions in their own way. Let's see, what is that on his head? A camera? Tried to record his own freaking glory. I'm so thrown off by Sonata's gear. I'm sorry, folks. Sonata, of course, former IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champion. That damn cold-blooded snake. Yoshinobu Kawamura, one of the best ever in the junior heavyweight division. 21-year veteran plus of the game, the heel master. And, of course, the former son of Strong Style, Ren Narita, who took Zack Sabre Jr. to limit for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship earlier this year. Again, folks, this is a ramble. 2 teams start off for a minute. Another team will enter every minute. When one team member is eliminated via pinfall, submission, or thrown over the top rope, an entire team is eliminated. And the last team left will leave the 6-man, never open weight tag team champions.
He's gonna take more time to take that equipment off than he did walking to the ring.
Yeah, he's the 1950s, 60s version of a robot. Well, this robot's got far more of a malfunction, in my opinion, freaking Sandy, than anything made by Mattel, your local toy company.
I'm telling you, it's the movie Running Man. The first boss Arnold had to fight. It had a weird light thing like that.
I wonder what the strategy is going to be here, though, because I imagine. Oh, no! You
Just
got
need
to
the tag.
Yeah, in a Rambo, everyone just goes at once at this point. All the refs there to do is call for a decision or someone thrown over the top rope. That's it.
Oh, that's why he doesn't need to even be in the ring?
Exactly.
Oh, no, he's there. I see him in the ring. I thought he was on the outside.
The referee has to be there, of course, to see what happens here. And smart strategy right now by the House of Torture trying to isolate one member of the opposition. Uya and Shota coming to the aid, though, of Kosei.
And he went under the rope. He's safe.
It's the midsection, double thumb to the eyes by Ren Narita. This freaking ass clown posse trying to bastardize.
Oh, 6-way, 6 feet.
Professional wrestling, damn it. Again, though, went underneath the bottom rope. Well, actually, he's still inside the ring.
Switch on Senshi. That must be a channel or some kind of cable company or something.
You got to consider also, Walter, you want to eliminate a team as quick as possible, knowing another team is going to come in here momentarily. Speaking of, it looks like we are 3 seconds away from the next team entering the Rambo.
It's just like a gauntlet. You want to get rid of them ASAP so you can rest between the entrances.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
What team is this?
I got 3 words for you, Walter. Let's get hot.
Oh, God.
Bullet Club War Dogs. Of course, the Knockout Brothers are IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. Yuto Ice.
Uh-oh.
And Oscar.
Now she comes.
Proof Clark Connors.
What I miss?
You missed a hell of a
you missed.
and we got the Bullet Club War Dogs entering the fray now.
Okay.
Damn, Oscar is huge.
This team that came back from excursion from Germany, by the way, as thick as brothers, who are Tokyo Pro Sports MVP Tag Team of the Year. Oh, shit, and Fexlat's here.
Oh, yeah, Tekla and Connors are dating.
Sex and Violence, they like to call themselves.
Yeah.
That might be accurate with these two, honestly.
You're right. True indeed.
First time we saw Clark Connors and Fekla involved together was, of course, when Clark Connors freaking speared somebody in Stardom. And, of course, we saw Contender action last year. Yep, not Supply. Thank you. Of course, at Stardom All-American Queendom. And, of course, folks, we'll be covering that during WrestleMania week this year. Again, stay tuned for more on that. We hope to bring you more coverage of Stardom this year as well. Yuto Ice and Oscar, who came back from excursion, beating Tomoyoshi and Taiji for those heavyweight tag team championships, and have been unstoppable.
So they won the heavyweight, and now they're going for the neverweight?
Yes.
Yeah, they're going to be double champions, and it's not too far-fetched. And they also have a tag team win over Uya and Shota when those titles are being defended. Oh, boy.
What's going to be the strategy to get rid of Oscar? That's a huge man.
I'm about to say, this is the heaviest hitting team in New Japan Pro Wrestling, Ash.
Yeah.
Look at these kicks.
But again, folks, the Sky Day Bad for Wrestling. Ash, you're the Get You Vibes. Welcome back to the call officially. Welcome to your first ever Wrestle Kingdom call. Hope you enjoy. And of course, and Yuto Ice with the Bomba Gluttony. Bomba Gluttony, excuse me. And right now, Yuto Ice, Iceland, Uyamura, Oscar.
Oh my God.
Scoop slam to Shota Umino.
He picked him up like nothing.
Right? Just deadlift them.
Well, remember what the Knockout Brothers said they were here to do. They were here to make the tag team division work hard again. Wilson!
Is that a tire?
Yes,
That's
it is a
Wilson!
tire. Yes.
Oh,
Clark
it's a
Connors
wheel.
Started,
It's
yeah.
a wheel.
Clark,
And Clark
Clark-
Connors brought a friend to the Rambo, and it's legal.
he's
you
been
thought
using since
Uh-oh.
Hey, there you go, Ash. You guys thought I was the pun person. The wheel just used wheels.
yeah,
No,
he's
don't start with me, Walter. But
He's
yes,
been-
Ash, to
been
Walter's
starting
point.
to use that in Best of the Super Juniors.
Yep. And of course, Zack Sabre Jr., we here Oiwa are looking to lead the next generation of New Japan Pro Wrestling as tag team champions on the biggest show of the new year following Wrestle Kingdom. That is absolutely infuriated the Knockout Brothers as we here Oiwa and Zack Sabre Jr. won the World Tag League.
It's gonna be too much and too many teams come out at once. There's too many people to keep a track of.
That's the chaotic
happens in a
nature of the
Rambo.
Rambo.
That's what happens in a Ramble, Walter. There's a reason why it's called a war fight. And of course, Zack Sabre Jr. made history last year, Ash, defending the IWGP Heavyweight Championship successfully across both days in the Tokyo Dome, January 4th and January 5th.
You need us to splash some water on you, Ash?
She's fine. Oh, here we go. And the Knockout Brothers who left Rihei Oiwa and Zack Sabre Jr. laid out during the Road to Tokyo Dome final night in Corrigan Hall.
Bro,
We're
I couldn't
absolutely
keep
pissed
track.
off that the challengers decided to challenge the champions not on the Tokyo Dome stage.
Dude, Oscar towers over everybody.
Yeah, that dude stands 6'7".
Oh,
And there's the
sheesh.
wheel
Oh,
again.
God.
Hey.
Why not Hartley Jackson? Again,
So are those Toyo tires?
I'm about to say, Fekla right now paying dividends for the Bullet Club War Dogs. Of course, we got the unaffiliated with the Bullet Club War Dogs to come still in 10-man tag team action. Double stomp on the elbows and beautiful
Oh,
ice.
yeah, a spear from the Connors.
I hate when
George,
Zach
excuse
does
me, by
that.
the Wild Rhino.
I hate when
Right.
Zach does that elbow stomp, man. My elbow starts hurting.
Yeah,
It's
that's why I
funny.
took out Goto.
And funny you
3,
mentioned that, by the way.
2.
Remember, Yudo Ice was taken out of his career due to a shoulder injury.
Tiger Mask. And
Ooh,
Tigre.
okay. Tiger Mask, Toge Makabe, and Rizusuke Taguchi. Of course, Taguchi and Toge Makabe are no strangers to these titles. And Tiger Mask, former IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champion.
Go Tiger.
And Tiger Mask also announced that he will be retiring next year.
Well, I mean,
Tiger Mask has been in New Japan for how many years now?
did he just
quite
like
a
the
long
29th
I'll say that.
time?
Yeah, but I'll say the 29th time to your point. And Tiger Mask is escorted by Rizusuke Taguchi and Togi Makabe, the Unchained Gorilla, and one half of the Mega Coaches. King of
Japanese
Strange
wrestling.
Style.
Japanese wrestlers really don't know when time to retire is. They go.
This is accurate. This is also very accurate. You know, you're
Literally
you're
last-
absolutely accurate.
Last year we called what? That dude was like 70 wrestling.
God. So
Remember that?
Tiger
No.
Mask's last Tokyo Dome match, I believe, in case people are wondering. And again, there are no eliminations, by the way.
Not yet.
that guy? Who was that guy we called last year that was like 70 years old wrestling in the damn?
Siri Yamaka, the super rookie, and Marigold, she's had a phenomenal first year. I would call her rookie of the year, honestly.
No, I was talking about retiring. Last year we called the guy. He was
Oh!
he was literally like he was like 70 years old.
I don't remember, but I just heard the bell. The Bullet Club War Dogs have been eliminated at their Oscar went over the top rope by Rihei Oiwa. Little payback for TMDK. Bullet Club War Dogs are gone.
Goodbye.
First team
Couldn't happen to
elimination here.
nicer. Couldn't happen to nicer people.
Damn.
Well,
It's
that's,
Taguchi using his funky weapon against Zack Sabre Jr. I'm sorry, Ash.
it's okay.
Go bite the bullets, bitches.
They'll be buying something else probably. They're in Tokyo, I'm just saying. And I'm sure it's not the last time we're going to see Clark Connors and Fekla either around the cerulean blue. As we get ready for our next team here, this is
4,
ridiculous.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, well, what we got next?
I have no idea.
Oh, Bitchamon.
Yo, WWE needs to borrow like New Japan's whoever makes their music, because damn, every single theme song is a banger.
Well, again, anything's better than Death Rub on this business. That being said, Bishamon, Hiroki Goto, Yoshihashi, former notorious multiple-time six-man never overweight tag team champions, alongside Bolton Oleg Bars, former never overweight champion, representing Hontai. And of course, Hiroki Goto ushered in the Goto Revolution, beating Zack Sabre Jr. in Osaka for the IWGP Championship.
Here we go, Samurai Yoshihashi.
Yeah, the headhunter, of course, where we've seen him as strongest as a tag specialist and a trios specialist. Well, no, they're pound for pound, one of the strongest men from Pakistan and one of the strongest men we've seen in New Japan, Ash, this last calendar year especially, taking their weight championship from Konosuke to Takeshita.
Oh, yeah, those are like some good matches.
And of course, Goto last year was involved in a Rambo that retired the KLPW title and led him to his opportunity to challenge Zack Sabre Jr. for the IWGP Championship. An 18-year journey accomplished by this journeyman.
Yo, I would try to eliminate somebody before they make it to the ring.
But there's too many bodies right now.
All it takes is one. Throw one over the top rope and get rid of it.
They keep going underneath the bottom rope here, and they're fighting amongst each other on the outside, Walter.
It's going to be hard to pick up Tiger, man.
Oh, look at this face-off. Togi Makabe and Hartley Jackson right now squaring off here in the ring.
Two meaty men slapping meat.
That's Kobe meat for you, by the way, folks. So we're in Japan. By the way, Suzuki Taguchi, he was one 6-man overweight champion with Mr. Japan, and of course, Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Oh, there he goes using his weapon again.
Oh,
There.
God. The funky weapon.
Whoopee cushion.
The funky weapon. Oh, that fat chair landing hard on Bonoleg's knee.
I think he gave him an atomic drop on that.
Oh, well, that's one way to stop it.
That's one way to neutralize that weapon. Just keep your pants up, Taguchi, please.
Nah, now I don't want him to, just for Noah's sake.
Shut the fuck up, Walter.
Hit him with the Rikishi.
Oh, God. And Togi Makabe right now, mounting and pulling Oleg in the corner. I'm just going to focus on the monitor.
Ah! You should have slipped under him and flipped him over the top rope and eliminated the team.
Well, I'm about to say, here comes our next team, by the way. And I believe there's only one team left outside the champions.
Bro, there's about to be 12 people in the ring. This is going to get ridiculous.
Oh, baby. Here comes my boy.
Is that Ishii?
That's Tomoyasu Ishii, also known as Team 150, as Ishii, Satoshi Kojima, and Taiji's ages add up to 150 years old. We saw the unification of course, Taiji and Tomoyasu Ishii, and we also saw the unique unification act during the World Tag League of Kojima-gun before Taiji, of course, went on to be part of Suzuki-gun with Minoru Suzuki. And Tomoyasu Ishii, of course, former 6-man away tag team champion, alongside Hiroshi Tanahashi and Kazuchika Okada, the most badass man in never overweight history. And coming upon Oleg, and Tiger Mask and crew eliminated. As our second elimination, Tomoyasu Ishii, of course, as I said, multiple-time notorious never-overweight champion, Taiji, former IWGP heavyweight tag team champion and never-overweight champion. And of course, Satoshi Kojima, well, there's not enough things you can say about Satoshi Kojima, the man that loves bread. Former Wrestle Kingdom main eventer, IWGP heavyweight champion.
They should call them seagulls. They just love bread. Or pigeons. I want them to win just for the bread celebration. So only 2 teams have been eliminated, right?
Yeah, the Knockout Brothers and Connors and Tiger Mask's team.
Oh my God. You try to go for Ishii's neck, he doesn't have one. You hit him right in the chin. Noah, you alright? You got quiet.
Oh, we just got a message. Unfortunately, Noah's power went out.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah. So Taichi's in the ring right now, and with the
yeah, you're gonna have to call. I don't know all their names like that. All I know is Ishii.
Oh, there's Shota just came in, and same with Kojima, and looks like we got. Oh wait, we have
another team. The last.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Yano's team, Yano, Wado, and crap, I forgot who the other person was.
Well, the graphic is. I could at least share the graphic because he put it in the graphic thing. Hang on.
Right, there he is.
He put it in the New Japan crew.
Oh, Yo, that's who the other one is. It's Yano, Yo, and Wado.
Yang, Yo, and Wado.
The champions. Oh, interesting. The champions can't. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Champions advantage coming in last.
Alright, hold on. I'm trying to share screen, New Japan. Bam, there we go. Is that the right graphic?
Yes, it is. You got Uemura and Taiji just chopping each other.
Chop fest.
And then just Uemura answered back with a drop kick of his own.
What's the water picking him up? They haven't even made it to the ring, yo.
Yeah, they're just battling on the outside right now.
Wedgie.
I think Taiji should go for a suplex of sorts.
I don't know, he's trying to grab him by the tights and give him a wedge there. Grab him by the Wonder Bread. Get him. Oh, standing Hurricanrana. Oh, wait, he got caught in the middle of it.
Yeah, it looks like he's about to powerbomb him. Oh, no, that's smart. Taiji's trying to toss him over the rope, get another elimination.
Yeah. That'll eliminate the whole team. Oh, both teams gone.
Yeah, it was a double elimination.
So there's only 2 teams left.
Yeah, TMDK and House of Torture.
Oh, great for you, House of Torture.
Hey, maybe it's a good thing Noah's power went out. He's gonna miss. Oh no, there's the other teams. There's the Bishamon team. So there's 3.
Oh yeah. Bloody hell.
Yeah, Yo's just cleaning house right now. Because the Kanemaru hosted up, only for Sonata to make the save real fast. Yoga, stop showboating. Might end up cost them. Oh no! There it is. The House of Torture shenanigans. As he got the ref distracted.
And he spit on him and threw him over the rope. Well, no, he's still hanging on. There's the boat. Oh wait, no, they caught him.
As they just drag out the other 2 now.
That's the benefit. You could just have 2 guys catch you.
Oh.
Low. Right in the sushi roll.
Right. And just like that. Oh, never mind.
I know. They caught him. Bring him back up. Diving over. Whoa. They pulled him out. Smart.
They did get tossed
now
over the rope.
2 teams. There's 2 teams left, but House of Torture is one of them.
Hey, it's my 2 teams. Either way, I win.
Alright, here we go. Boom. These are like 2 bulls just freaking charging at each other. There's a chop.
Oh wait, so now I'm losing track. Every time I think we're down to 2, there's another one that comes up.
Elbow. There's Zack Sabre. Where the hell is Zack Sabre Jr.? Oh, I love that neck twist that he does, by the way.
Oh,
Where the hell has he been?
Where, Uya or?
Zack, he was on the outside of the ring. Oh, elimination! Oh!
Okay.
I thought TMDK was about to do it.
Right, yeah, they did it like triple teaming them. Working as a cohesive unit, isolating Oleg.
Zack's
Oleg
taking it
fighting
easy.
back, and then now there's like the other Bishiman coming in to even up the odds.
Nice shoulder tackle
there, showing off the strength and power of Oleg.
The House of Torture did a blackout in Toledo, Ohio.
Oh man, they're just working on Zack in the corner.
Yeah, picking him up. Death Valley Driver, what are they doing?
Oh, he's
Hiroshi.
Yeah.
Now they're picking him up.
No, like just gonna flatten him like a pancake. Oh yeah, for the save.
Oh, slipper! Shota just did it to Zack. Oh, but they bumped into him and break it up. That was good.
It was using Jackson's momentum against them. Here comes the double team move. Everyone's down. No one's there to make the save. Or so it seems. Taking out Uya now. Double clothesline. Oh, nice. What was that? A suplex throw? What was
Yeah.
Whatever it was effective and very powerful.
Weird without Noah.
Clutch.
Oh!
Oh,
bridge cut. Oh, he hurt his own neck with that bridge cover.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait! Oh, he got it? I thought he kicked out.
No, Zack got him. And the blue one. Let's fucking go!
Why is he holding his neck? Did he hurt his neck during the bridge?
He must have. He must have fucking dropped him real hard. Holy shit.
He's rubbing the hell out of his neck. He hasn't moved. Look, he hasn't moved, yo.
Oh Jesus! Oh my God, Zack, you better not have taken yourself out, my boy. God.
Where's the eye? Don't they usually in Japan bring the bag of ice?
Right? Hey. Jesus, Zack. Hey.
Go figure. On the first time we cover this, and Ash is on with us. Zack wins a title.
Oh yeah, those are their titles! Hey, make some noise for the boys! Ooh, it's been a while since we've seen Zack need 2 belts. Hope they win tomorrow at New Year's Dash. Hey. Why did House of Torture get eliminated? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Zack and Iowa could walk out double champs tomorrow.
That'd be super dope. Because the last time Zack was had 2 titles, I think was in 2018, when not only was he the Rev Pro British Heavyweight Champion, he was also the Tag Champion with Minoru Suzuki.
Yep. I'm just glad he's okay, man. He was holding on to his neck like a mofo.
That was freaking deadly. Hey.
Yeah, man.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, blame it on. But hey, it's the House of Torture's fault.
Right? They got you, Noah.
Fucking drunk ass moron probably didn't know what side of the road to drive on, or some damn piss poor pissant freaking hit a transformer that knocked out power. I don't give a fuck if they're alive or not. That was bullshit. Anyway, congrats to Zack as I see him leaving the ring. TMDK apparently won the Ramble, so at least that's the only thing I missed. And congrats to you.
Of course. Ash's first fall, and Zack Sabre Jr. wins the title.
But I say it might be a sign of things to come. As again, Rhea Horman and Zack Sabre Jr. have a chance to become double champions if they beat the Knockout Brothers tomorrow.
We were just talking about that because the last time Zack was double champion was in 2018 over in Rev Pro.
That's correct.
Yeah, that's knowing her history.
That was
I mean,
ridiculous.
Zack Sabre Jr. history. Of course, I'm going to know about that.
Walker Stewart and Chris Carlton.
That's the history I expect Ash to know. As we now get ready for our first of 2 double championship matches.
Ooh, I'm looking forward to this one because I've heard many good things about Kamatani.
The NWA Strong Women's Champion, the Phoenix Queen, the World of Stardom Champion, the nightmare that has made her dreams a reality the last 370 plus days. Once the Golden Phoenix, reborn as a Dark Phoenix.
Time to visit the sky as we represent Stardom.
Saya Kamatani, for the first time ever as the Phoenix Queen, graces the Tokyo Dome stage.
Women's wrestling. Okay.
Joshi Pro, the supreme factoid of women's professional wrestling. Damn it.
Well, you came back right on time.
Yes, I did. I was very happy about that. Again, to
Which
the person that caused that, may they be dead.
Right? We would have been like super dead air because I'd be like, we have no idea who these women are.
Well, I know who Suri is.
Anyway, as I get us back on track here, and again, it's good to be back on screen. Again, don't know who did that. If they did that, whatever, may they be alive or dead, don't give a fuck. Saya Kamatani, who won the Strong Women's Championship, of course, in Corrigan Hall against Asume, where it was title for title with 8 successful defenses of the World of Stardom Championship, including retiring the actress friend that brought her into this business earlier last year in April. Tam Nakano is looking to do something that has not been done since Tom become a Triple Crown champion. As you see her sporting the red belt, that is the World of Stardom Championship. She won it at Stardom Dream Kingdom in 2024 against Tam Nakano and has literally been consumed by madness, consuming herself, proving that she is the strongest foundation of Stardom and the women's professional wrestling business. Taking World Professional Wrestling worldwide, bringing a whole new outlook to Stardom, bringing Stardom to prime time. She has also been a main focal stay on primetime television, media outlets, everywhere that Saya Kamatani has gone. She's represented Stardom, saying she was born, raised, and lives in the Stardom ring. And she wants to bring that Stardom ring to the Tokyo Dome. And of course, Kamatani's side, that you see her sporting the Strong Women's Championship, by the way, for last, of course, earned by Asume. Previously, last year, of course, the Tokyo Dome, we saw the IWGP Women's Championship on the line as Mayu Iwatani entered in as champion, Asume the challenger.
I love the design of the New Japan Women's Strong title. I love the shade of it. It's so beautiful. I love lilac. That's what that shade of purple is.
Fair enough. And here comes our IWGP Women's Champion, one of the most lethal strikers you will see, transitioning from MMA with a background, of course, in Ultimate Fighting Federation matches. And again, she's had a rough last year, but she beat Sarai at Ryogoku Sumo Hall at King of Pro Wrestling to earn this title back. Now a 2-time IWGP Women's Champion. Say hello to Shuri.
Is it only one title's on the line, right?
Last year. Yep, both titles are on the line here.
Oh, title for title? Okay.
Which means that Saya Kamatani wins. She will be a Triple Crown champion.
God's Eye.
Representing the God's Eye faction, again, just like New Japan Pro Wrestling, Stardom is also a heavy foundation of faction warfare. She is the 6th IWGP Women's World Champion. And again, the last time these two faced each other was 2021. That was their last singles match. But Saya Kamatani has only lost 2 singles matches over the last calendar year.
Wow, this match is 5 years in the making, isn't it?
Well, you could say that, but at the end of the day, last time Suri faced Saya was as the Golden Phoenix. This is the Phoenix Queen, and the Phoenix Queen has virtually been unstoppable this last year, while Suri has come back from losses and a surgery.
Look at Kamatani's focus, though, dude. She's laser focused.
But both these women are laser focused because at the end of the day, this is history. To think last year was the first time we had a female prime minister in Japan. And the first time that we've seen somebody in a long time in Stardom hold the World of Stardom Championship for over a calendar year. Usually Stardom Dream Kingdom has been an undoing for a Stardom World Champion. Saya Kamatani has surpassed all expectations of herself and the World of Stardom Championship and looks to do the same with IWGP Women's Championship. Of course, Siri is the leader of God's Eye. Saya Kamatani is the queen of hate. That's why you see Momo Watanabe in Saya's corner and most of Siri's faction in her corner. Of course, Saya Kamatani coming off an incredible defense against Anosori at Dream Queendom, literally just the 29th last year. Let's go down to introductions here. Stardom ring announcer and Stardom official for this match. Former World of Stardom champion. From what, by the way, that person next to Ballistics was the former World of Stardom champion Micah, by the way.
Could they be kissing the titles goodbye? Look at that.
I'm about to say, I'm not sure who the pressure is on more here at this point. Considering how much Saya Kamatani has carried Stardom, I would almost wonder if Saya can carry the burden, the bearing weight of NJPW and IWGP also on her shoulders.
Go, respect, turn.
You think about this, by the way, this is Suri's first showcase in the Tokyo Dome on air. The first time Saya Kamatani was on the Tokyo Dome stage, it wasn't even aired.
Ring the bell, man.
Now here we are on this grand stage of the main card, and both these women are making history tonight for Stardom and the International Wrestling Grand Prix.
Stop teasing and ring the damn bell.
Make sure that everyone's all set. Bell rings. We are officially underway. This match, again, folks, has a 60-minute time limit.
Whew, I hope they don't use that at all.
You talk about how much both of these women have transformed in their careers. Of course, Siri used to be part of Julia's faction, Donna Del Mundo, until she went off on her own. And many people, of course, talk about Siri getting a chance that Julia wasn't able to have due to an injury that Julia suffered. Of course, led to Siri being a part of her first 5-star Grand Prix and winning it to go on to win the World of Stardom Championship. Saya Kamatani, of course, the Phoenix Queen, was born in 2024, betraying Micah and joining Hate, formerly called Oedo Tai, formerly led by the likes of Kogetsu. And the hammerlock applied here.
Is that why Micah's on commentary?
Yeah, Micah's on commentary because of the long-term history with both these incredible athletes, especially Saya Kamatani.
Leapfrog.
Good combination here. Matrix Bridge escape. Nice. The schoolgirl rolled through. Went for that kick.
Woo! She would have hit that head kick.
About to say, a student of Tajiri, of course, is Suri. So don't be surprised to see a buzzsaw kick in this match, Walter. You think about, again, what IWGP was always meant to be. The strongest in sports. The strongest in combat and sports. What Antonio Inoki wanted to do with the IWGP brand. Double underhook, float over, lateral press, the cover, and a 2 count. Looking for the Jujikatami cross arm breaker. And right now, Saya Kamatani locking the wrist here. Now going for the single arm.
That's the thing to do. That's how you revert. You don't let the pressure by locking your own arm. Ooh, immediately grab that rope.
Yeah, sense of urgency by the Phoenix Queen, saving her arm. Saya Kamatani, by the way, folks, is 29 years of age, has been involved 6 years in this game.
She got long legs. She made it to that rope quick.
Well, Saya Kamatani has always relied on her range and her striking. Her idol is Kota Ibushi. Thinking about representing women's wrestling on a grander stage, it doesn't become bigger than the Tokyo Dome. Again, folks, I apologize for the power outage. Something happened in my neighborhood, but please let's grab comments, tell friends to be back here and continue the coverage. Cover now off the PK. Gets a 2 count as we are covering Wrestle Kingdom in their entirety. Ash is locked in and focused, studying these women for the first time ever.
Dude, she kicked her right in the shoulder blades.
Yeah, you heard that scream. It was loud.
And whoa.
Oh, nice way to use the ref.
Shenanigans.
Don't forget,
Sneakiness.
Saya Kamatani is part of the faction Hate. Spinning Sova. These women are meant to play heelish games. And there's
look at this.
Watanabe and Ruka coming into play. Drop kick from behind. It's the numbers game that Hate relies on so much during their matches. Not as often, though, in Saya Kamatani matches, though.
I can't stand Watanabe.
And right now, Saya Kamatani off the top rope. Look at the sword, the crossbody.
Oh my God, the balance.
Right?
That Phoenix Queen perched
Oh,
on her
here's your
throne.
replay.
Looking
Well,
at
that
add
Phoenix-
more gold to her
That
neck.
Phoenix sure did fly. Shit.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. She's soaring, flying.
She wants to put a whole dark light on the IWGP brand and the NW Strong Women's Championship.
We have to see if by the end of this match will the Phoenix rise.
But again, the reason that Saya Kamatani is in this spot of promise is because, again, she literally put this pressure on herself to prove that she could be the strongest in pro wrestling. Literally sacrificing her old identity and turning into this dark nightmare that has ruled Stardom this last calendar year in its entirety. Both these women are now trading the elbows here. This is exchanged in the middle of the ring, all for the name IWGP. Who is the strongest? Who deserves to be the face of Stardom and New Japan Pro Wrestling? And Saya getting the better of Suri right now, it seems. Just
You bring it.
wailing away.
Bring it, I bring it, you bring it. Oh my God, she's hitting her like 16 times in a row.
Ooh.
There's that final blow to the cranium.
And finally turned her sideways, and Saya Kamatani looking to pick up speed, but Suri in close combat, keeping up with the Phoenix Queen. That big elbow strike, mostly connected. Now Saya off the ropes again, a rolling kick.
I'm exhausted watching this. Can't imagine being in this match.
This is why Stardom is the prominent Joshi Pro promotion on the planet. Big elbow right now. The last time these two faced each other, by the way, it was a double count out. Ooh!
Oh! Rising knee.
Just clocked her.
The ref just checked to see if she was knocked out. You saw that?
Suri is 36 years of age, stands 5'4", 114 pounds, with a background in karate, Shijikak, and tennis. 17 years involved in this game. And Saya Kamatani back up to her feet. The madness of that Phoenix Queen on full display here tonight in the Tokyo Dome at Wrestle Kingdom.
That's a hell of a mix. Tennis, karate. She was a busy child.
Right? Think of all that endurance she got from it.
Took a similar road in approach to wrestling like Filthy Tom Lawler. Hurricane Run off the top by Saya Kamatani. Now hoisting up. Overnight Suba's high bridge, hooking a single leg, and a kick out by Suri at 2.5. Set a new president for women's professional wrestling. Both these women are looking to lead.
Oh, that reversal. Sorry.
Again. No, you're fine, Walter. Again, you're all about transitional wrestling, and that's what we're all about, professional wrestling, damn it. And it doesn't get a higher pedigree than this.
She literally turned that into a tornado kick. That was crazy.
Their own version of a tornado kick. Elbow, though, stopping Saya on the ascent, and Suri in fast pursuit.
Oh, they're out in no man's land on the top rope now.
I sense disaster. Notice the hammerlock. Take over!
And she held on. She held on.
The modified Kimura applied by Suri right now with a double wrist.
Oh, my God. And she got her leg
right
over.
now on the IWGP Women's Champion.
And she transitioned to an arm wrench. Oh, my God. Ow.
And what would it mean for Suri to beat Saya Kamatani at the Tokyo Dome this year after all the work Saya did to get to this stage?
And now she just extended the legs. Look, and grapevine there. Oh, my God. You're not supposed to bend that way.
Yeah, that's wicked. Holy fuck.
She needs to reverse the pressure and find a way to the ropes right now. Serious.
She needs to use her
straight up vertical.
She needs to use her long leg and actually kick her. You can reach her head. Look, the way her leg is bending, kick her.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, oh my God, the way she's like maintaining the wrist and arm control is fucking wicked. Like, holy shit.
Yo.
Damn.
Your arm is not supposed to bend that way.
Right?
Looks like most of the hate factions here in Saya Kamatani's corner, as you saw. Watanabe. Konami! Draping DDT from the top rope in the cover. Hook on the far lane. The back press, and Saya gets the shore of it too.
Dude, how the hell did she not tap out?
Right.
There's
How
a
was she able
reason.
to make it to the ropes?
I would have tapped out before the grapevine even happened.
Right? Like how,
The wear and tear. Oi! Rolling back heel kick.
like how was she able to make it to the rope without having a socket pop out?
She must
That
be
goes
double
back to what
jointed.
I told you when it comes to the Brazilians and the punishment that the finger screen has endured versus given this last calendar year. Overcoming Suzuki, Tam Nakano, Natsupoi, Bea Priestley, Asume, Momo Watanabe, and most recently Saraya Ano. Look at that Star Crusher. Waistlock German suplex lands on her
She landed on her
feet.
feet.
The sidestep still alive. The rebound, the schoolgirl, the roll through, and Saya hoisting up Suri.
Blue Thunder Bomb.
Right, stack two, and kick out.
Nice split-legged pin too. Yo, her flexibility is crazy.
Right.
Women's
And now the
professional
momentum
wrestling.
all in favor of the Phoenix Queen.
Yeah, I wouldn't have known that after with the freaking submission she was just in.
And looking for the Star Crusher! 1, 2, Saya, no! Whoa! I can only count on one hand how many people have kicked out of that finisher. This last calendar year alone, might I add. Tam Nakano was one of them.
Does it start and end there?
Takamatani holding
Oh, she's gonna hit it again.
I'm gonna spin out. Nope. Siri able to get out of the way. Once again, going back down the arm. The Fujiwara applied now.
Hey Noah,
What's up, Walter?
look down.
JJ. Go to bed. Again, get out of the way. Oh my God! I want the comment. I'm ready. Knee strike. Oh. Still not enough.
I was actually hoping it would get the win just so you could throw it, but why?
Right now. Inbound. Got it.
What was that?
The cover, Dominator 2, no!
She's saying it's over.
And not quite yet, but she's looking for the kill shot here. We saw what it took to beat Saray, well, at least I did, at King of Pro Wrestling.
Oh, she's picking her up in the Tower of Doom spot.
Oh!
Poison Rana.
High stack 2 by Saya. Kick out by Suri again.
That was a hell of a reversal.
Oh! Kamatani running in with that pump kick.
Her long legs help her so much.
And that might be the kill shot right there. That high kick catching Saya on the run in. Now Siri off the ropes. Saya though, Rana takeover. Hook of a single leg. Cover 2. Oh!
Saya is literally all legs.
And Kodabushi, much similar. Waistlock German suplex released by Suri. This is what it means to compete in the Tokyo Dome. High kick, drop Saya again to her knees.
That was that buzzsaw kick. Bam!
Buzzsaw follow-up, shoots the half. Hook of the far lane. Back press to make history. Kick out at 2 by Saya again.
Dude, Saya is resilient.
These women are showing exactly what Stardom is all about tonight on New Japan's grandest stage. Oh! Buzzsaw kick again as Momo, Rina, Konami, Ryuka all watching from Hate's corner.
They're going to pull her leg down.
And Suri again up in the electric chair position. Trying to hook that.
Ooh!
This is won the Attitude Women's Championship. Cover 2, Suri done it. Suri has defeated Saya Kamatani.
Wow.
You just made history?
Good for her. This is a really solid match.
Suri is now literally the undisputed face of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Now both NW Strong and IWGP Women's Champion. What a freaking match!
Nick is so far has gotten all 3 of his predictions right so far. He's gotten all his predictions right.
Yeah, this is the first I've ever seen them. This is impressive.
Right?
You talk about again. Saya Kamatani's nearly unblemished 2025. Siri going through pain, heartache, defeat, surgery, injury. Now coming back to be the strongest in New Japan Pro Wrestling. But what both these women did is a precipice for what Stardom can be on the cerulean blue in the Tokyo Dome.
Did she just try to headbutt her?
I'm sure Saya Kamatani's madness respects the effort that Siri brought forward. At the end of the day, Saya and Siri made history, but Siri stands victorious.
I gotta give it to yeah, they're both as good as everyone says they are. I'm very impressed. I want to see more of them.
Stardom.
That's professional wrestling, damn it. Congratulations to the leader of God's Eye, the new NW Strong Women's Champion, and still IWGP Women's Champion, Shuri.
Damn, she's emotional as hell.
Well, can you blame her?
Of course not.
You think about, again, like I said, the last year she had and what this meant. You think about how long she was chasing Mayu Iwatani to just beat her for the championship for the first time, and how quick she lost it to Saray. Ever since Camp Pro Wrestling, Siri has officially found herself once again.
She threw the ice pack at her.
Kamatani's got to be a little bit furious considering how much work she put in to get to this point, hoping to see Stardom have their own show overall in the Tokyo Dome. And based on your reactions, Walter and Ash, it sounds like you very much would be fond for that.
Yep.
Absolutely.
You can't hate that.
And mad respect to the Phoenix Queen, though. Commendable effort. Might I add, she is still the World of Stardom champion, has been caught up by Starlight Kid for a challenge for it at Stardom's next big show.
Oh, that's another name I've been hearing about who I've been wanting to see, like Starlight Kid.
Gotta be careful, because in Japan, you find out your next challenger very quickly. I thought somebody might have popped out.
Well, I guess we'll have to see what's next soon enough for the Phoenix Queen. If someone wants to bring JJ in while we wait for these 10-minute enter, go ahead. What does he have to say real quick?
Go ahead. I can't do any predictions.
Anyhow, bring him into the room right now. It's JJ Williams, and he better not piss me off. And he's gone.
I don't think he wants to be in. I think he's doing some backstage stuff.
That's all right then. My respect to JJ Williams. The emphasis on the blue Thunder Bomb not winning matches, but nonetheless. Nearly 15 minutes, everyone. That was awesome. As Sandy led her thoughts, and also won a match. And again, as I said earlier, regardless of the result, Saya Kamatani is still World Star champion. Time to take that fear of an L on her next challenger, Starlight Kid. I think you very well might be right, Sandy. All right.
2018, 2020, Time Bomb, Takahashi.
As we move forward, this crazy anomaly of explosive character and color, former junior heavyweight champion, might I add, who just lost that title to Amakusa at Noah the New Year, Hiromu Takahashi, the ticking time bomb, leading the way right now for the unaffiliated.
This crazy son of a bitch. I only called 3 of his matches, and I know how crazy he is.
I love Hiromu. Hiromu's adorable. He's the gem. I gotta check out that match because I heard that was really, really good.
It was incredible. I just got done watching Noah the New Year and the initial Stardom show without Windsor making her debut ahead of calling Wrestle Kingdom with you two. As we get ready for a point for Caliber, Drew Maloney, who of course has reached this stage 2 years previously as an IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion. Excuse me. Of course, bringing out this last year as a heavyweight, entering his first G1, teaming up with Shigo Takagi in the World Tag League.
Yeah, those two worked really well together, didn't they?
Call themselves the War Dragons, might I add. A very formidable duo.
In the office.
Yeah, about to say, you want to talk about a guy, though, that really took opportunity by storm wherever he could, but he's his own worst enemy. Here comes this war-ready madman, who, again, Walter, you called arguably what you thought was already match of the year on January 5th against Kenny Omega. Here comes war-ready gay kid.
Here we go with the freaking Bullet Club music again.
This ain't Bullet Club music, dude. This is War Rated Gabe's Kid music exclusively.
Oh, War Rated, yeah.
About to say again, we talk about Gabe Kidd. The only thing that really is Gabe Kidd's worst enemy is Gabe Kidd, but he loves.
Yo, what if?
He also loves to fight.
What if a certain someone followed into Japan?
I mean, it's incredibly possible. I mean, again, your hindsight's as good as mine. And here comes, of course, last year entering in as the never Openweight champion, one of the most notorious New Japan Pro Wrestling heavyweights, Rampage Dragon Shigeru Takagi.
I like the matches I called for him last year.
I mean, Shigeru Takagi has been everyone's wrestler's wrestler when it comes to delivering the hardest hitting bout. And he and Drew Maloney defined each other last year, much to Ash's point, before they were a tag team. Remember, Ash, Drew Maloney's first baptism by fire was against Shigeru Takagi when he became a heavyweight.
Right, and they had like a solid series of matches, especially like they had a one-on-one match in the New Japan Cup last year, yeah?
That's right.
It was David Finlay.
For Savage Generations, and the guy that brought the Global Heavyweight Championship to life, destroying the legacy of the IWGP United States Unique Kind of Championship of Will Ospreay and Jon Moxley, bringing the title of his own 2 years ago. And of course,
I remember calling his
affiliation. The Savage King ready to go to war tonight and leave everybody in the dust. What a setup, though, for this 5-man setup. Good grief.
Bro, if Darby Allin followed Gabe Kidd all the way to Japan, that's gonna be some crazy shit.
Right.
Well, again,
I mean, he's crazy enough to do it.
I mean, again, we talked about before, though, who is X? Is it someone that is part of any of these 5 men's past? Is it someone part of Andrade El Idolo's past? And again, David Finlay says he's going to give United Empire a chance. So either live at the end of this war or die in it. This is United Empire's last stand. It's got to be do or die for them.
Darby Allin probably is X tonight.
And of course, it was literally Kyle Newman who fired the first bullet trying to break Gato's neck. It was back, though, in King of Pro Wrestling, though, that David Finlay led his War Dogs to this unique mutual alliance with the unaffiliated. Sometimes when you're in war against somebody over countless number of times and you realize they might be as strong as you, if not stronger at times, you build a mutual respect for that. And I think that really tells a lot when it comes to David Finlay's unique alliance with these men.
David Finlay had a crazy 2025. I remember them calling his matches at the beginning.
I mean, about to say, we talk about these matches, Drew Maloney, Shigeru Takagi, Yota Tsuji, David Finlay, Gabe Kidd versus the World, despite the fact he was taken out of the G1 Climax due to injury.
There you go. Get to find out who X is, right?
Drew Maloney doing the Daga look, and of course, Daga recently turned babyface, of course. And Sandy, my points, Hiromu Takahashi, 3 days after having a match of the night at No Other New Year 2026, here in a 10-man tag team action. Tikindamba never rest, Sandy.
Great Khan, come on.
Gotta say, a little bit too soon there, bro. Great Khan's on the other side.
I know, I'm waiting for him to come out.
You just want to see the Dominator come out because you like the Dominator.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Shigeru Takagi, like I said, entered Wrestle Kingdom 16 as IWGP World Champion, unable to carry the weight, though, after losing it to Kazuchika Okada, who entered with a bad back.
I don't know.
David Finlay, of course, the only Bullet Club leader in history to not beat Hiroshi Tanahashi after losing to the A's in his only ever one-on-one match against him in the G1 Climax last year. Of course, Kyle Newman talks about how the United Empire doesn't have a captain, doesn't have a leader, but damn it, I will lead it back to promise. The Prince of Pace, of course, looking to stick the blade deep in David Finlay's throat after trying to take out Gato. There's been a new brash attitude develop out of Kyle Newman this last calendar year. Not talking about the moments or the dream matches, but more so talking about how he's the guy that will lead United Empire back to promise. And there's Great Khan's Titantron as Walter was waiting for him for whatever reason.
I don't know. Part of me don't like him because he forced what's the name to cut his hair.
Oh, it's Shota Umino. Well, I mean, to be fair, that led to Shota Umino's second chapter. He's been far off better because of it.
Yeah, true. He became a whole different person.
Former champion of the British, the Dominator, former NWA World and King of Pro Wrestling champion, Great Khan, all hail, has not had the greatest 2025, losing multiple times, including to Hiroshi Tanahashi in one final singles chance.
Should be an X, not a question mark.
Of course, Great Khan and Kyle Newman led the attack first against the War Dogs and the unaffiliated. For a man that has 21 different disciplines, he doesn't know how to bring them all together, it feels like, to find his place or to stay on top in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
True.
And standing with some names here, Jake Lee, Tetsuya Naito, despite being a Noah, Carl Fredericks, or even Francisco Akira. What do you think about those names, Ash?
That's possible because it's been a while since we've seen those two names, especially because they've been out on injury for quite some time, haven't they?
Well, you want to talk about who's been on injury for a long time? How about the man that nearly died the last time he stood for United Empire? The face of Fury Hinare. And here comes El Andrade El Idolo.
El Idolo! Financial backing.
The first time we have seen La Sombra back in a New Japan ring in years. Coming out, by the way, in case you noticed, Walter, to his AEW
theme. Yep.
Of course, now the new financial backer of the United Empire, since Gideon Gray apparently must have found them bankrupt. Probably like 10 or 11 years since I think we last seen La Sombra, of course, involved here in New Japan Pro Wrestling, Ash.
Oh, wow. It's been that long? Sheesh.
Man, let's find out who X is.
Most notoriously recognized for being IWGP Intercontinental Champion, NWW World Historic Middleweight Champion, not to mention NWW World Historic Welterweight Champion, and CML World Tag and Trios Champion. All right, now, step by step follow down.
To take your ground.
Can you just take your ground? Leave me
Give
alone.
me alone. Give me my throw.
Who the hell?
Who the hell is this?
I don't know.
Oh my God, it's Jake Lee!
Yeah! The smart bastard! What the fuck? I thought about his name. I didn't think it was actually going to be.
You thought of his name, though?
A former War Dog, Jake Lee. Someone's speed, by the way, is very loud, by the way. I'm hearing it through, by the way.
Probably mine with the
That's all good, though. Just be careful that you don't get copyright strike.
I turned it down.
Jake Lee, of course, who was formerly part of the War Dogs, brought in as the Smart Bastard, was last a tag team partner alongside Gabe Kidd as the Mad Bastards. We have not seen Jake Lee in action since September 2024, guys.
Jeez.
Yeah, he got injured during, what was the G1 climax, or was it the Tag League?
The Road to Destruction 2024. And of course, you forget about Jake Lee's entrance into New Japan Pro Wrestling as formerly the leader of Good Looking Guys and Pro Wrestling Noah, former GHC heavyweight champion.
Well, Gabe Kidd's not happy about the betrayal.
Well, you know, I almost wondered, did the War Dogs care that Jake Lee was out indefinitely? How long has Jake Lee been thinking about everything that's been happening in New Japan Pro Wrestling?
I bet they wasn't thinking about him.
And I'm about to say, again, you figure about everyone's business being old business. Fucking Jake Lee. That's a different look in those eyes, by the way, too. Jake Lee right now seeing a whole different shade of War Dogs in front of him.
He going slow as hell.
Well, you only can imagine what's going through this bastard's mind, or if it's even called that anymore. Like, what Jake Lee are we dealing with here? Who's this Jake Lee?
It might be somebody totally different.
I gotta tell you right now, I threw the name out there this morning. I did not think I was going to be right.
You did?
Yeah, I was thinking about that because Jake Lee was formerly a war dog, but he's been basically left to, I think, obscurity at this point. And apparently brought back by Andrade El Idolo for the United Empire in what could be the War Dog's last stand. So again, folks, X is Jake Lee, former Triple Crown champion, All Asian Tag Team champion, and of course, GSC Heavyweight champion.
Mm.
The hell was that? Someone just had a dog screech? Seriously, someone get your house under control. Of course, disciplined by Keiji Muto. 14 years.
A dog screech.
I don't know. Was someone screech? I heard some in the background. Anyway, so now we know the 10-man tag. Again, the only thing we know about this 10-man tag, it's a 10-man tag team match. But it's the War Dogs. So you know hell's going to break loose here. So at the end of the day, is Jake Lee really going to be the X Factor?
Is he a double agent?
Doesn't look like it to me. But he might be the United Empire's secret weapon. If you've seen Jake Lee before in action, you know how methodical this man can be.
Andrade.
That's your good show. I still can't believe that Jake. Oh, well, fuck, man. Here we go.
They didn't let the introduction start. Finish.
Well, you think about, again, how mad and how infuriated Gabe Kidd and David Finlay have to be, especially with the return of Jake Lee against them. Again, one fall, 3 minutes.
Okay.
Andrade El Idolo and Gabe Kidd right now starting things off.
Andrade is loco. He's actually asking Gabe Kidd this point. Are you crazy?
I mean, you do not used to watch La Sombra and New Japan Pro Wrestling. I'm just saying. The knife edge chop. And we do also got to figure about this. United Empire, in a way, as they still are more united front. In the War Dogs affiliate, you got two different mindsets working together. Can they coexist?
Well, as the match progresses, we'll find out. Especially like we have like two bad moves, because especially since we like two boys that running on emotion in Gabe Kidd and David Finlay.
Corkscrew tornado out of the corner triangle, tornado out of the corner, Andrade El Idolo. Sending Gabe Kidd back inside the ring. Now Andrade going up to the top rope.
And you make a good point about the United Empire. Maybe they are united. It's just that because of how directionless they are, it just doesn't come across that they're united when they actually are.
I mean, again, what is an empire without someone on the throne? And again, big right hand. Kyle Newman wants to be on that throne, made of David Finley's freaking remains.
Empire or not, you still need financial backing, so that explains Andrade.
Yeah, Gabe Kidd now up to the second rope. He's a madman.
What is he gonna do?
Oh! The moonsault. There's your answer, Walter.
Matching Andrade's own style.
Well, the thing about Gabe Kidd, we've also noticed he's basically taken on anybody's style and trying to make it his own. But he's disciplined the foundations of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Where's that lion mark for a reason? But much to Svet's point, he's also been a Death Rider. So what mindset is Gabe Kidd in right now, seeing Jake Lee back that used to be his tag team partner? Oh, big elbow.
Yeah, they're back in United Kingdom. But the last time we saw him in AEW, he was part of the Don Cal family, so...
And Johnny right now, that back elbow is lethal, knocking Gabe Kidd out.
Dude, he put all his weight when he did the spin into it, too.
I also need to point out again, this is just a traditional, special 10-man tag. So tags have to be made for other people to participate. Oh, shit. And there comes the Yeah, you remember this rivalry defined with the Neverweight Championship?
Oh, yeah, this is oh my God.
And Nara and Shinakagi.
Oh my God, I love
losses. I know you're all into this shit, Ash. Again, this is BMF to the highest degree.
Hey, anybody willing to take a tattoo to the face like that is a crazy something bitch.
Right.
Over a number of hours, of course, representing, of course, his culture, talking about the mana. Again, we talked about before, though, the last time we saw Hanare representing an empire in multi-person warfare, he nearly lost his life. DDT by Shigo Takagi. And of course, Hanare, the last time we saw him was also back in 2024 when he was injured during the World Tag League. He's been back in action for the first time since December 2024. They're covered now by Shigeru Takagi holding their leg. It's a 2 count.
Is that a brainbuster or a suplex?
Brainbuster.
Thought so. So you put a little oomph on it.
Yeah, Hanare, by the way, who was also brought in as an ex, ironically enough, to the United Empire. And Great Khan denying Shigeru Takagi his time.
Just face planting them.
I'm about to say, you can't be surprised with that there. Great Khan and Shigeru Takagi have also had their fair share of fall over the KOPW championship, let's forget. Remember that freaking Shingo Takagi triple triage match. Set out powerbomb by Hanare, great double team by Great Khan, and 2 counts on the Rampage.
Yo, Great Khan literally lawn darted him into the powerbomb.
Well, again, and right now, Hanare again. You figure about Hanare's been gone for a whole year. The full Nelson applied to Shingo Takagi. Shingo fighting back though. It feels like just tonight alone with the returns of Hanare and Jake Lee, United Empire already has a new sense of rejuvenation. Which is back up. Oh, on a headbutt. Ooh, the right of the knee strike in the corner. Snap Mayor forward. Hanare on the run. PK follow through to Chicago over. What? Yeah, what the hilarious. The Roar of Thunder by the Rampage Dragon. Decking Hanare here.
Oh, we got another heavy hitter in Drilla coming out.
And of course, the other half of War Dragons it became known as.
Yo, just picked him up like nothing.
Again, Maloney was pound for pound the strongest junior heavyweight. Drop kick by Drew Maloney.
Oof.
And Drew Maloney right now with the running baseball slide, drop kick. And it's all breaking down again.
That was a drop kick that could rival Okada's.
About to say, Drilla, though, sending Hanare back in the ring. And right now, unaffiliated War Dogs trying to regain control here. The surprise factor, though, clearly in favor of the United Empire, completely throwing this team off their game. Back elbow strike connects to Hanare. Now Drew Maloney up to the top rope. And it is another diving elbow to Hanare's heart. It's a cover, hook on the far leg. Is it enough? No. And it might be both the War Dragons' time.
Uh-oh.
And about to say, Drew Maloney, Shigeru Takagi, firing up the Tokyo Dome crowd, 50,000 strong, squaring up Hanare in the corner, double clothesline. Might be looking for that made in UK Japan. Hanare fighting back, though, against former heavyweight champion, former junior heavyweight tag team champion. Back elbow, double jab. Hanare stands strong, eats a right. Taking the hell of a lariat again. Still trying to get back up to his feet. Now Drew Maloney picking up speed. Spear! And a cover, hook the far leg. A kick out of it, too, by Hanare. Hanare taking a lot of the punishment here right now, Ash. Needs to make attacks seriously.
Right.
And Shingo and Drew looking to sum up that finisher. Meeting on the minds level by Hanare. Back elbow, the jab. Oh, and just ate it.
They're trading headbutts both Hanare and Shingo.
Hammerhead shot by Hanare. Dropped Shingo. Izaguri. Oh! Berserker bomb finally takes Drilla down.
That should give him enough separation so he can tag in Newman. Because it looks like he's up on the apron.
And notice Jacob Austin Young, by the way, willing Hanare to the United Empire's corner, who was invaluable during Kyle Newman Great Khan's run in the World Tag League.
We got the two leaders going at it now.
I mean, is Kyle Newman at this point the leader, or is he just a mastermind of this whole onslaught to wipe out the War Dogs?
Well, he's the leader in his mind, so.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, this guy was endorsed by Will Ospreay. The Prince of Paceman now picking up speed, and right now, literally being ring! And did not lost a step there, driving his boot through David Finlay. Oh, it's Kurt's backbreaker. By the inaugural global heavyweight champion, who's been waiting to get his hands on Kyle Newman here. Unprotected shots to the head, just ground and pound by the Savage King. You think about it again, the blood run down David Finlay's face by Kyle Newman at one point. Seeing red right now.
David Finlay
once said, the price of your betrayal is your own death. I can only imagine what the price is when you literally make the War Dog Savage King bleed.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, David Finlay hoists up Kyle Newman, possibly looking for that overdrive. Oh, body shot.
I don't know what else it could be. There's no fate worse than death.
They say there are fates worse than death, possibly. And Kyle Newman might be looking for something greater than death here when it comes to David Finlay. Rolling elbow connects. And right now, Kyle Newman runs in with the... Got reversed, by the way. Excuse me. He ran in with that kick. Caught David Finlay on the run in, and both proverbial leaders are down. I'm not even sure there's a strategy at this point for either side. Just go in and hit hard at this point.
Right? They're just ready for a fight.
Well, is Jake Lee ready for a fight? Who again was literally brought in from crossing Noah by Gato and David Finlay, now on the opposite side of his former leader.
Wow. I wonder if this ring rust almost over 2 years not in the ring.
Irish whip. Yeah, exactly. And now hoisting up David Finlay. And a scoop slam to the Savage King. Lackadaisical cover by Jake Lee. The thing about Jake Lee, though, he's also very methodical.
I think he wants Gabe Kidd. He keeps staring down at him.
I'm about to say Hiromu's the only one now on the apron. He's staring down Jake Lee as David Finlay looking to choke slam that man. Again, got him goozled, looking to hoist him up. Oh! And countered into a stunner.
But he didn't go down.
And Hiromu tag made, and Hiromu and David Finlay, who used each other as weapons during the World Tag League.
And you love that.
Well, the thing is, Gato made this tag team possible, and for a while, David Finlay was just using Hiromu as the weapon. Now Hiromu using David Finlay as a weapon, and I still don't think these two understand how to use each other.
They don't. The bomb blew up.
The madness of this pairing. And Finlay right now, get to the midsection. Uh-oh, what the hell?
I mean, it's
power bombing his own partner. Oh no, the Dominator on his partner.
And Hiromu with the cover on Jake Lee with that double team gets a 2 count.
He literally kicked him in the stomach before he did it though.
I don't remember. I don't understand this, but I guess it's fun for Hiromu if nothing else.
I don't think they understand it.
That's probably accurate. Again, Gato, for some reason, he made this team work, and it did work. They just didn't win the league. And a super kick by Hiromu and Jake Lee, catching Hiromu in the midsection, taking him down.
Dude,
is Hiromu the first wrestler to compete in both tag leagues in the same year?
I would say so, actually. To your point, junior heavyweight also, of course, part of the heavyweight tag league. Not to mention last year's World Tag League winner, and Gabe Kidd found in the ring now, spitting down on Jake Lee.
I think Gabe Kidd he reintroduced himself to Jake Lee.
And that's putting it politely.
Yeah.
Andrade now in the ring, and oh God, Andrade and Kyle Newman double booting Gabe Kidd out of existence. Now Joe Maloney right now, double 290.
Oh! That was Arn Anderson-esque.
Beautiful spine buster. Ooh, he caught with a high kick.
Damn, I heard that kick.
For that cutter again, and Joe's like, nope, not happening.
Move for the Oscar 2.0 to your point as Joe Maloney, though, was looking for the Dominator, able to escape, went for the PK. Ooh. The boots connects to Drill's head. Drop kick! And Kyle Newman. Oh!
Nice bounce back in there. Oh,
and
that's there.
Up by Drilla. Drilla!
Oh!
Whoa, that was a beautiful sequence right there.
He dropped him on his neck for real.
The most devastating pile driver. Great old Kondo looking for the Eliminator, hoisting Drilla Maloney up. Fallaway slam. The claw. Hoisting up
The
Shingo.
claw.
Don't start with me. Come on, Great old Con. You're better than this.
He biting him.
Shingo. And Shingo right now picking up speed, and Great old Con ducks to their knee. Big boot. Shingo rebound off the ropes. Wipes Great old Con out with a lariat.
Yeah, but turn around.
Debilitating body start, spinning back heel kick by Kanare, the face of Fury. Now Shingo tried to take advantage of Inare. Sends Inare over the outside. Head himself. This is breaking down all too quickly.
I don't even know who's legal anymore.
I don't think the ref does either.
Here comes
I thought it was Okan.
And Hiromu bombed on everybody by David Finlay like a nuke. What the fuck?
I thought it was Great O'Khan that was legal, but I don't know.
Well, David Finlay just destroyed everybody with Hiromu Takahashi's body.
That's one way to use your partner, I guess.
Well, I guess Hiromu just tagged himself. Now who can damn it? What the hell are these two over here out of the corner?
He's gonna use Finlay as a weapon now.
Oh no.
He's gonna superplex his own partner into the rest of the crowd.
Yeah, that's exactly
Ridiculous! Oh God!
What the hell? Strike!
That's the body on the floor. And Hiromu's standing tall.
I have to rewatch World. I have to watch Tag League just for Hiromu and Finley's matches alone.
I was about to say, Hiromu extremely fired up here. Oh! Just ran into Hiromu's face with that boot.
The jokes are over after that
legal people.
Yeah, it was Jake Lee.
And Jake Lee might be looking for that face break shot, lining up Hiromu Takahashi in the corner and connects.
Damn. That's a lava kick.
Jake Lee with the lackadaisical cover. United Empire with the win.
Dude, how big is Jake Lee? 6'7"? 6'8"?
Jake Lee is 6'4", and he just planted his boot with a face break shot.
6'4"? He looks bigger than that.
For United Empire. And smart bastard he once was turned United Empire's secret weapon.
I don't think
again,
so.
that face break shot, you followed his career in Noah. That boot to the face can knock any person out.
I don't think the two teams are done with each other quite yet.
Empire rises anew tonight thanks to Jake Lee and Andrade El Idolo overcoming the unaffiliated War Dogs Rage, Speed, and Fury.
It's going to be Lee versus Gabe Gibbs one-on-one soon.
Ooh,
you're probably right there, bro. I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest.
4.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait, who's that? Hold on.
I don't know who that is. Who the hell is that?
I don't know. Oh! Wait, just super kick to Hiromu Takahashi. Wait a minute.
Oh, it's Akira.
Francesco Akira! Francesco Akira is back! Well, I would say definitely not Empire stands strong and tall and complete tonight once again, Ash.
Mm-hmm.
The whole gang is back together, united under a new, I don't even know what the hell you call it.
A new empire?
Your new empire.
Right.
That's definitely one hell of a new empire. Take a look at that picture, guys. Jake Lee, Francesco Akira, Andrade El Idolo, Jacob Austin Young, Great O'Khan, Kyle Newman, and Kanare.
Dude,
United they stand tonight at the Tokyo Dome. Wow.
That dude been hitting the gym all his time off.
Well, I'm about to say, when you got literally a year and some odd days to think about what your career has been and what your previous affiliates thought of you, you come back a whole new person. I'm about to say, Andrade, hell of an investment, by the way, and Jake Lee.
Mm-hmm.
I say a return on investment would be positive.
Well, one thing's for sure, the sun has certainly risen on this new empire who's looking to take over 2026.
Well, that's one way to make a profit, am I right?
No kidding.
Yeah, that's a one way to start the 2020, and they're still kickable.
About to say, La Sombra at the helm, backing up Kyle Newman's vision for the United Empire. This could become the most dangerous faction this year in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
About time they become a force to be reckoned with, and like, because last year they were very directionless, and now it looks like they actually have a purpose now.
Well, considering they literally were killed off, let's forget, or died in 2024 in that freaking dog pound steel cage match in the hands of the War Dogs. 2 years later, they're back and they look stronger than ever.
Mm-hmm.
Jake looks like all his screws aren't there.
That might be accurate. As we get ready for our next match here, time for Fatal 4-Way action. But it looks like we got the rank wrestler JJ Williams in the room first, so he's back on screen now. Let's see if he actually speaks.
Hey, I was having some issues earlier, okay?
All right, fine.
Shit happens, tech happens, but look above you.
What? Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Bloody hell.
186 as of right now, people watching.
And it's 3:30 in the East Coast.
About to say, I mean, again, it goes to show the outreach of Shinya Pro Wrestling. And thank you all for tuning in. Again, if you haven't already, subscribe to Bad Red, subscribe to Rated Wrestling. You all made this possible as the passion continues to pursue and persist. We cover all the biggest shows and special across all professional wrestling and hope to cover even more Japanese professional wrestling this year, particularly. Thank you, JJ, for that little note. And JJ, you're fine. I'm going to message you always, bro, because you and I will never see eye to eye on everything. Speaking of seeing eye to eye, can someone explain to me why Doki refused to defend the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship in the Tokyo Dome? Why this
Once
guy
the
has
Blue Thunderbomb
and
starts
made
winning
this
matches
title-
on a consistent basis, then we'll be good.
Because Doki's a dickhead, that's why.
Dick has too kind of a term for this guy that has made this title a joke that Hiromu Takahashi and El Desperado have brought pretty damn close to the semi-main event stage, bringing this game of tomfoolery now and preventing us from seeing the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship defended. Not to mention, this bastard freaking won the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team League and also beat Robbie X and Taiji Boy with that damn mist. The fact that this guy is the face of the junior heavyweight division is a dark omen for the future if this continues.
Oh, hell, Dokiism.
I hate to say
Dokiism.
Shut up, Ash. I hate to say the fact, though, that Doki, since joining this House of Misfits, has had arguably one of the best years as a junior heavyweight. Freaking triple crown, as much as I fucking hate to say it. I was in such a good mood. Then JJ popped up with the Blue Thunderbomb shit. Then you had to bring up a Doki thing. Not even Gino Campino's endorsing Doki.
Are you saying you're in a Doki panic right now?
As Doki speaks in Japanese. And if I could ran in Japanese, I would right now. So help me God. Anyway, again,
My brother said, "Who the hell names herself Dookie as a wrestler?" It's Doki.
It's okay. One of my friends called him that too. They called him
Maybe he's confident and he thinks he's the shit.
As we get ready now, and Doki is finally off my screen for the time being, here comes a man looking to continue to make history as the youngest ever Best Super Juniors winner, your Japanese young punk, Ash, TMDK's own Kosei Fujita. And of course, Kosei Fujita previously challenged El Desperado earlier this past year for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship.
The future.
The Japanese young punk.
There's no doubt in anybody's mind, to Ash's point, that he is the future, as he also was Hiroshi Tanahashi's final match prior to tonight.
And he slapped the shit out of him after the match.
Well, again, that's that Japanese young punk attitude instilled in him by Zack Sabre Jr. and young, brash confidence and arrogance.
Shiny ass mouthpiece.
And the one thing that he failed to do last year, like I said, was capture the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship.
Does this dude have a bedazzled mouthpiece?
I'd say he walks his own swagger, his own style, as much as you know, one of the two young punks, of course, in TMDK that Zack Sabre Jr. wanted first and foremost in his faction.
The new champions, too. The six champions.
Zach and Robbie did really good work with that boy.
And about to say, Robbie Eagles and Kosei Fujita, of course, who came into the Tokyo Dome last year, winning that ladder match, Ichiban Sweet Boys, becoming IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions.
I've seen some highlights of Fujita, and I'm like, oh, hey, that looks familiar. I wonder where you learned that from.
Honestly, he's got more than enough of a discipline tree inside TMDK to learn a figure or two. And of course, he also has evolved in his own, adding that frill ride move that led him to win the Best of Super Juniors.
That's another thing I have to catch up on is Fujita's Best of the Super Juniors matches from last year.
You might want to catch up on Taiji first, as he said this division was reborn and will be reborn again when he becomes IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. Maybe not the strongest defense record, but this man, he's a money player. And he's literally made sure that this title was in the big money spots, including at Wrestle Kingdom 17 when he came in as champion and lost in a fatal four-way.
Yeah, you call Shingo a gatekeeper for the heavyweight division. You can make that same point about Taiji Ishimori when it comes to the junior heavyweight division.
And of course, we talk about Taiji, his superhuman feats last year, and his crazy antics on his own pay-per-view shows, outlasting insane Rambos and wrestling multiple times in a single night. Pound for pound, one of the strongest former GHC Junior Heavyweight Champions, three-time former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion.
Ain't no rest for the wicked when it comes to Ishimori, that's for sure.
And the last time he held that title was for 248 days.
Ooh, and was that post or pre-pandemic?
Post-pandemic, 2022 for 2023.
Wow. That's
and
quite
of course,
sweet.
And of course, he and Robbie X were in the finals of the Best Super Juniors Tag League against Showa and Doki. And of course, due to that black mirror and that black miss, Robbie X and Taiji lost. And Taiji will not stand for that.
I can't believe House of Torture went undefeated in the Best of the Super Juniors last year. That is hilarious.
Biggest bastardization I've ever seen for the junior heavyweight division in the history of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Jujin Thunder Liger's got to be spitting at this. And now that's Desperado, who wanted to prove how strong you could be under any discipline, how strong the junior heavyweight division can be. Of course, we know he won the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship due to unforeseen injury to Doki and reigned most of the year last year. Defended that title in death matches even, adding a whole new hardcore level to the Junior Heavyweight Championship.
El Desperado.
A man that literally held up the Junior Heavyweight division for almost the whole calendar year last year, lest we forget. And of course, Desperado, it's very simple. He wants to get back to the top. It doesn't get simpler than that.
You can make the argument that El Desperado is the current ace of the division.
And you would think that Doki would be a fighting champion, back to the fact that El Desperado was the man that literally trained and encouraged him. Let's not forget, the first time Doki won the Junior Heavyweight Championship was off El Desperado during the Soul Tour. It was an unforeseen injury, though, at Wrestle Kingdom that took Doki out of action, and El Desperado picked up the pieces and led the Junior Heavyweight division.
There can only be one ace, and he's retiring it.
And of course, Kosei Fujita, who fought El Desperado in an incredible match after winning the Best Super Juniors tournament back in June, came up short in the Corrigan Hall Classic.
All right, here we go.
Again, folks, fatal four-way first pinfall submission inside the ring will be the new American contender to Doki's Junior Heavyweight Championship. There are no disqualifications. Anything goes. It's one of those things that El Desperado was not always one for the bright lights or for the main stage, but it just became his calling. He basically became that spot.
You're all just one final stage.
Well, unfortunately, this boss might have a cheat code to victory.
The next enemy. Mission complete.
To think this man was once pound for pound the strongest junior heavyweight and the most respected, and now he's reduced to this virus of the junior heavyweight division. And of course, he is one half of the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, the Murder Machine Show, who beat El Desperado thanks to freaking Yoshinobu Kawamaru via count out when he last held his only run as IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. Of course, El Desperado beat Show back for that title inside a steel cage.
For show.
Again, Super Junior Tag League winner for 2025 alongside Doki. Gotta be prime target number one for these three men to make sure that he doesn't win to turn it to a House of Torture match.
That'll make Ash happy.
That will piss me the fuck off.
Yeah, you tell the drunk driver to come back and knock the power out again.
Don't get me started. Don't get me started on that shit, all right? I'm just saying, I'm already pissed off enough as it is.
I like how it's this match I decided to bring up the dolls.
Show's entrance should be like TJ's entrance. He's the one that's all the video game and everything.
Yeah, again, freaking Show would probably just do the freaking Polka Doom against Doki just to keep the title on Doki. Regardless, keep the title inside the House of Torture. That's all that matters here.
I mean, they're crazy enough to do it. Like, shenanigans abound. I hope they could do that. That would be just.
It's gonna be a tag match for a while.
Shenanigans that bastardized the junior heavyweight division and made it a freaking joke. Of course, there's no Calamaro in Show's corner. Again, there are no disqualifications here.
There's a 20-minute time limit.
Oh, wait a minute. Watch out, your boy! No time to wait here, and I don't blame him. Wipe out freaking Yoshinobu, get Show in the ring, and get the win.
Right.
Referee Kazuchika calling for the bell. This match is underway. One fall, 60-minute time limit. Ishimori directing traffic right now, all against Show. I don't blame them. Break his leg if you have to. Make sure he's not a factor.
That double knee was crazy.
Ishimori right now, jumping knee strike off the double Irish whip by El Desperado and Kosei Fujita. The double underhook, looking for play Sunday. Big right hand by El Desperado. And El Desperado looking for a Pizze Loco. Kosei Fujita, though, with a big left hand. All these men just want to break Show's ass. From the eye by Ishimori. Let's communicate, though. They might distract them, though, from the main objective here, and that's to win this fatal four-way. And Show trying to run away like the coward he is.
They're not letting him get far.
I hope not, personally.
They're trying to make sure he doesn't get out of the ring, so that way the guess he never has advantage. But
fucking
he is being scrappy and
Did they really just fall for the point away?
They did.
Right now, El Desperado, Ishimori, and Kosei Fujita need to focus, and everyone else that can. Again, it might be a 3-on-1 proverbial when it comes to making sure House of Torture doesn't have a chance to keep this title in the house. But all three of these men want the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. El Desperado was robbed. Ishimori has not been champion for quite a while, and Kosei Fujita came up short in his first chance for that title. Up and over, Ishimori lands on the apron. Izaguri connects to Taiji. Desperado swinging a miss. Kosei Fujita up and around. Take over to Harris. To Desperado.
All three of them are looking to right the wrongs that was done to them by the House of Torture.
Well, what they need to do, this entire division needs to right the wrongs the House of Torture done in this division the last calendar year.
There is no righting that wrong. It's too much.
I pray you're wrong. So swinging a miss the back elbow. Knife edge chop by Kosei Fujita. Oh
my God, that knee.
Ooh. Jumping knee strike, follow-up kick. Rock Show, though. Kosei Fujita in the driver's seat here. Japanese Yampa. Kazuchika throwing the line of battle. Drop toe by Kosei Fujita. You know what this is?
Mm-hmm.
The Modified Romero Special.
Oh, here comes Despy.
Into the chin hold. El Desperado and Taiji. What the hell is this?
They're not letting him tap.
Smart.
Yeah, they grabbed his arm so he can't tap.
And you're covering his mouth.
And they covered his mouth so he can't verbally quit.
Oh my God, you see that Doki cut off? That's so funny.
Well, I'm about to say, Doki knows his days are numbered if Show doesn't win the match here, all right? He's on borrowed time less than Show, in my opinion. Be a footnote in the junior heavyweight division history books of the championship if Show doesn't win this match. Because I guarantee whoever wins this is going to restore the value of that title back.
That was a nice tilt-the-world backbreaker.
And Ishimori and El Desperado have defined each other quite well during the rivalry over the best Super Juniors in previous calendar years in the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. Bone Soldier and El Desperado squaring off here. Of course, El Desperado surviving hella death matches in Freedoms Wrestling against Crazy Monkey Jun Kasai at one point, defending the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. The back elbow strike. Ishimori, though, catches Desperado with a pump kick. Right now down to a 1-on-1 match here. Irish whip reversal. And spring. Oh! Corkscrew kick.
Bro, I think the ring shifted the way he bounced off that rope.
Right on the button with the corkscrew kick. There goes Taiji Ishimori, who, of course, first won this title at Wrestle Kingdom 13 against Takeshita. Desperado right now.
If the ring didn't move to a 3.
Yota under the counter turn. Kick out.
It's almost a modified Blue Thunderbomb almost.
Basically. And of course, looking for Pince Loco. Ishimori, though, up and around, looking for La Mystica, the takedown. Unable to trap the bone lock, though. Ishimori. Oh, Revolution knees. She's a Kodabushi with that moonsault knee press or speedball might be.
That might be a mistake. That might be a mistake that he didn't keep the cover. He just got up and finished it.
Front face lock applied. Looking for Bloody Sunday. Bloody Cross, excuse me. Cover 2 and show. God bless it.
No disqualification.
And scoop slam to the back of
Oh no! It's just the torture shenanigans because the ref is down.
Torture.
Yogi wanted to make sure that he was in full control of these games that he made up, knowing he gets a chance of his German championship to be on the line. And that damn bent bar to the front of Taiji Ishimori.
Well, that's going to take out Ishimori. Now they got to take out Fujita and Desperado.
50,000 strong booing these men, telling them to go home. I tell them go to hell. And right now, Show with a wrench in hand.
This is bulldoky.
I'm about to say, well, wait a minute.
What's Robbie?
Who's that?
That's Robbie Eagles, the sniper of the sky.
And
Robbie X. And
the other Robbie. Both Robbies. Okay.
Is that a double stunner?
Again, like I said, it is everyone against House of Torture. No one wants to see these men in New Japan, let alone as champions. Luca in the building, former tap punter of Desperado. Everyone's out here tonight.
Damn.
And Robbie Eagles with a fly! Jumping on Kilo between the top and middle rows to the outside.
That was almost too much momentum.
And watch
wow, you see the rotation on that? That was nice.
Beautiful corkscrew tope.
Right through the middle row.
Yeah, beautiful Tonito. Robbie X, though, likes to take things to the extreme.
Well, that's going to even things out from how the House of Torture numbers game advantage.
It's tearing everybody out, though. We got nobody in the ring. We got no referee.
Oh, no.
Oh, God damn it. That Black Mirror by Show. The damn tool that cost freaking Ichiban Sweet Boys the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championships.
No, Show's going to take advantage. He threw the referee back in.
Referee Kensei Sato back in the ring. You got to be fucking kidding me. And Show right now looking to put Kosei Fujita away. Looking for the shock arrow.
Got it.
Oh, God. You have to be fucking kidding me.
Oh, here comes Destiny for the save.
Thank Christ. That's where I would have stiff right handedly knocking Show out. Never has a punch in the face. Felt so good for me to see on screen. Oh, Pince Loco version 2. Pince Driver. Pince Loco. Count it. 1, 2.
Oh, Desperado got it.
And Desperado one step closer to restoring the honor to the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. Thank Christ.
As we get the rematch literally 1 year in the making.
Your days are numbered, you fucker. And you see Dogi absolutely at wit's end at ringside, as he should be. As his senpai might be his undoing. Thankfully.
Oh, Desperado lucky he was there. That was going to be a 3 for sure.
Right.
Thank Christ. And it will be happening this time. We'll see if Doki's arm actually holds up and if he will be the strongest as Doki goes one-on-one against El Desperado once again for the IWGP
Is that Monday?
Junior Heavyweight Championship.
Is that Monday morning?
I don't know exactly. If I'm El Desperado, I would do the match at New Year's Dash and get this division back on track as soon as possible.
That's what I'm saying. New Year's Dash is Monday morning, right?
Yes, it is.
It is. It is. It absolutely is. Little jaw jacking there between El Desperado and Doki.
Threw the ice pack at him.
I'll say throw him out on the streets with the trash that he is.
Flush him down the toilet.
Yeah.
That's too kind of a punishment.
We're mature adults.
Sure we are, Ash. Sure we are. And I'm just a vocal, simple man that gives a fuck about professional wrestling, damn it. And that the House of Georgia is the biggest joke in the wrestling business since I can remember.
Go Ace. Desperado.
I say the Ace of the Junior Heavyweight Division, to Ash's point. Congratulations to El Desperado, now the new double contender, thankfully, for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. Oh, man. Sorry, I got a little bit hot there.
You got hot like in house. I'm kidding. When I'm going to make that.
About to get serious. Are we down? How many matches are we down to?
Let's see now.
3 matches left.
3 left.
3, right? Yeah. Good. After this, then it's Konosuke.
Kudos, by the way, to Kukai coming to the aid of his partner, El Desperado, by the way.
El Desperado can barely walk.
Well, coming up next, folks, the debut of Aaron Wolf and the bout for the Never Openweight Championship.
How do you get a title shot as your debut?
When you literally call it the pride of a weak-ass shit. Wait, what the hell? Death Pain Invitational 2026. What?
Oh, it's going to be in Vegas.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Get ready for the most violent, lethal deathmatch show on the strip.
That's the week of WrestleMania. You better get your ass to Vegas, Noah.
Why
don't we go ahead and look at New Japan Pro Wrestling's Big Mac schedule before you get me anywhere out of the city, shall we? And I don't know we're going to cover any of this, folks, but let's go ahead and take a look at what's ahead in New Japan this year, all right?
Cover it. We need to get our asses over there.
Look, I don't got the yen or the money, and I will cover more New Japan this year than I will other companies. I'll guarantee you that.
And I would like to go, but I unfortunately am having issues with renewing my passport because, Canada Post being on strike does not help at all.
It is?
So, looks like we got the new beginning.
It was at the time when I tried to renew it, and it's just like going through like so much hoop and barrels for that. It's just like, oh my God. I'm not even sure I'm going to get it in time. That's the sad part.
Well, we just got to play it by ear, Ash. One day at a time. So let's see. New beginning Osaka.
New Japan Cup.
And stay tuned, folks, as Ash will do a bracketology preview for the New Japan Cup. And if she doesn't, I will. It might be a duo
Episode 1. Be on the lookout for episode 1, a bracket breakdown as we cover the New Japan Cup like we did last year.
And the next big show, Ash. And the next big show, Ash and Walter, of the New Japan calendar year will be Sakura Genesis.
Oh, Hiroshima.
Wrestling Red Zone, of course, having a lot of great unique tag team showcases.
Ooh, okay.
And that leads to Dantaku. Who, of course, will be May 3rd and May 4th. This is the 31st anniversary of Dantaku, if I remember correctly.
Super Juniors!
Best of Super Junior 33.
Oh,
June 7th.
Interesting. They usually have it in May.
Yeah, a little bit later this time.
Right?
Osaka Joe Hall, you know what that means.
Yeah.
The other big show of the calendar year is always June 14th in Osaka Joe Hall, which of course leads to
G1 Climax.
Yes, the most.
It's G1 Climax
in USA.
Ooh.
USA, where? Where in USA?
Probably Texas.
Yeah, the American Airlines Center.
Dallas?
The Now Arena. No, the Now Arena.
Where's that?
Chicago.
Oh.
July 11th. Whoa.
Chicago is not that from you or me, no.
Yeah, it really is.
Oh,
and
Chicago.
The finals
Okay.
will be in August on the 15th and 16th. Of course, last year we, of course, saw our winner of the G1 Climax in Konosuke Takeshita.
That was fun calling with you, by the way.
I look forward to it again. Wow, hell of a big match schedule. And as we just learned, the next Desperado Invitational is here in the States, in Las Vegas.
Hey.
11th, no, we might have to go to Chicago.
It makes sense to have it in Vegas. Vegas is the one place where saints become sinners, after all.
You know what, Ash? That has never been more poetic, honestly. That was an incredible analogy you just did there.
Thank you.
She tries.
And it looks like right now we have a small intermission here for I believe, a game or a trading card game here as we get ready for our Never Openweight Championship match.
Is that a gold medal?
Yes,
yes,
is.
He is a Japanese gold medalist, the first Japanese gold medalist to become a professional wrestler and sign Shinya Pro Wrestling for New Japan Pro Wrestling. Aaron Wolf. I can't wait for how many Japanese shows I'm covering in WrestleMania weekend. I care more about the Japanese shows than WrestleMania itself. But anyway, that's just me.
I'm trying to go to different shows. We can't afford to go to the WrestleMania, but if we're going to be in Vegas, might as well go to Japanese shows.
Well, you know, you got Stardom there, and Evil currently holding the Neverweight Championship again, bastardizing this title.
Holding it hostage, if you will.
Calling that his gold medal now, spray painting his own dark shade of gold.
Is this going to be Evil's first defense with that title since he won it from Oleg?
Yes, and I pray to God that history holds up when it comes to most champions failing on 0D.
Another freaking House of Torture.
And of course, House of Torture tried to end the Ace career last year and thankfully failed as Aaron Wolf Judokan tossed the entire House of Torture at King of Pro Wrestling, infuriating Evil in the process.
It's Evil.
Evil says at a defense at the Tokyo Dome, it would cement the status that this is Evil's gold medal. And Wolf will continue to remain unfazed, though, during that conference, as he would not back down, accepting Evil's challenge. Evil was the one that challenged Aaron Wolf, by the way. I want to put that out there. He put the title on the line. Wolf just asked to freaking challenge Evil at the Tokyo Dome's debut.
How long has Wolf been training?
A little bit, probably over half a year, I imagine now. Of course, disciplined in the NWW dojo alongside Hiroshi and Tanahashi.
Evil may have bit off more than he could chew.
I pray to God you're right.
Hey, man, Wolf might have. You don't know. I mean, your rookie match, you want to go against Evil?
We talked about, though, before, guys, we've seen people that have literally been channeled, trained, disciplined, encouraged by the Ace, pulled off on the big stage. This could be another one of those moments.
Oh, he getting a special treatment with the entrance, too.
Well, it is his in-ring wrestling debut as Kaiji Suzuki banging on the Japanese drum as we prepare for our Never Openweight Championship match. Again, figure that everybody that's tuning in across all social medias, please subscribe today to Bad for Wrestling, Rage of Wrestling, and know we do this for all the biggest shows across all things wrestling. Hope you're enjoying the coverage and the reactions. No matter what time it is in the world, New Japan Pro Wrestling is always at the forefront. Oh, this is going to be good.
And Wolf coming off.
Wow. For the first time in his professional career at 29 years of age, Aaron Wolf graces the cerulean blue. He won a gold medal at the 2017 World Championships in Budapest, and he also won a gold medal at the 2020 Summer Olympics.
Nice.
And what, karate?
Judo.
Judo. Oh, that's why he does the judo toss. Duh.
I say, Aaron Wolf for the first time making the steps forward on New Japan Pro Wrestling's grandest stage, Wrestle Kingdom, in a sold-out Tokyo Dome, the biggest Tokyo Dome crowd this century, might I add, at Wrestle Kingdom.
Paying his respects to it. Literally bowing to the ring.
Former multiple-time mixed team champion and former LJF Grand Slam champion.
This dude's got to have butterflies the size of Tokyo in his stomach right now.
For the first time in his career, at 29 years old, 5'11", 100 kilograms. The black trunks and knee pads channeling literally the gems of his career as a young lion.
Let's just hope the pressure does not get to him, just like the numbers game don't get to him as well. Because as we know with Evil, you're not facing just Evil; you're facing everyone in the House of Torture.
Unfortunately,
well, they just kind of got their ass whipped. This is a match before this.
Yeah, but now they have another chance to take away a moment from the audience here, as the leader of the House of Torture is about to enter the gates into Wrestle Kingdom.
He's not Mister, he's not Doctor, he's just evil.
And in fact, he might literally call this his gold medal if he wins tonight.
As he comes up from the Cody Vader.
Hey, evil's from hell.
From the Lord's depths of hell comes this dark anomaly.
Mm-hmm.
With the most evil of intentions, as always, as only he can, being performed by KGO3 on his way to the ring.
Oh, look, it's Bad Luck Fale.
Don Fale.
Oh, God.
Yeah, change.
And to your point, Ash, the entire House of Torture that's left escorting Evil to the ring.
Hit them in the head with those guitars.
Yujiro, Sanada, Narita.
Yeah, the last time this man held the Network Championship, he bastardized it in 2016, beating Tomohiro Ishii in one of the worst Network Championship matches in history.
Is he telling him to stay back? Oh, I thought he was telling him to stay back.
Evil will never tell his freaking clown asses to stay back. You fucking kidding me, Walter?
Of course not.
The day that Evil actually fights with integrity is when the referee forces it to happen, and he actually has to try to actually pull a victory.
Yeah, the only time that's going to happen is if the Blue Thunderbomb wins a match when it's not done by Sami Zayn or Takeshita.
Damn.
And of course, Evil, as I talked about, previous finalists in last year's G1 Climax, losing to Konosuke Takeshita.
That was a wild match.
Of course, beating Oleg for that Network Championship by dubious means, as you could only expect, at King of Pro Wrestling. In Evil's eyes, this is what he believes professional wrestling is supposed to be.
I hope Aaron isn't in over his head, man.
So wrapped up and consumed by his own stupid, bastardized ideologies, making a joke out of the lion mark that would make Antonio Inoki roll over in his grave.
Yeesh.
He was a cult leader.
Really
All he is a cult leader. And people drink the poison willingly to this shit.
Yeah, notice which people drink the poison. The outcasts, the rejects, the substitutes, the failures in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Hey, are you guys just describing me right now?
Mm-hmm.
You're not a wrestler, Ash. You're a fan that likes darkness. That's a difference. Spray paint, gold spray paint, by the way. If you notice in the Never Openweight Championship, where usually that red mark on the V is. As I hear Chono and Toriyano on the commentary booth alongside Milano Collection AT. Referee for this contest, of course. Silver Shoes himself.
I knew he was going to do that.
Fucking hell, Marty Asami and Look at Aaron Wolf, though, not backing down. Of course, Evil took a cheap shot against Aaron Wolf during the press conference that took place earlier today ahead of Tokyo Dome, where both men signed on the dotted line.
Evil trying to take advantage.
Yeah, I'm about to say, look at the size difference here. Not much size difference right now. The regular guys, though, always changes things. Side headlock applied. Body shots, though, by Aaron Wolf. Again, folks, this is Aaron Wolf's first ever professional wrestling match.
You got to give Wolf credit. He ain't backing up.
Nope.
And right now, meeting Evil in center with these shoulder blocks. Again, Evil was the one that called out Aaron Wolf after Aaron Wolf called him out to challenge in the Tokyo Dome in a pure one-on-one exhibition. Nothing pure about Evil, though, in any sense. The Irish whip.
That's an oxymoron.
About to talk about, again, the pressure on this stage for the veterans alone.
Mm-hmm.
Snap German. Right again with the elbow drop, lateral press, and the cover by Aaron. Gets a 2 count so far this early.
Evil rolled out, trying to frustrate the rookie. Playing the 20. Playing for the 20 count.
Yeah, now he was gone to the outside. We send the momentum here of the challenger. And you know just as well as anyone, Walter, all that matters in the challenger is pinfall or submission inside the ring. Count disqualification means nothing.
Nope.
And you think about it again, Aaron Wolf is already fired up. You're considering the implications of this match. How do you think he feels now knowing what happened to him during that press conference, though? And Evo is clearly inside Aaron Wolf's head.
Yeah.
Punch strike connects.
Oh, no. Here
we go. Fucking 4-on-1 attack. Typical Evil here, distracting Marty Asami. Turn around, Marty, you fucking idiots!
It's easy to get inside a rookie's head.
Yeah, Yo out there as well.
I think I heard a pop noise. Is somebody pop?
I don't know. I'm not looking at that. I'm focusing on the screen, praying to God that Evil loses here at Wrestle Kingdom 20. Regular guys here right now, and they're both on the edge. And he might be looking to swing Aaron Wolf back to sender. We are in the Tokyo Dome, home of course, baseball. No. Oh, God!
Home run.
It is far, unfortunately, gone.
He's going to look to get that count out win.
Yeah, it was 20 count in Japan.
Namani Asami is not going to count that shit, especially this quick. There is no way.
He ain't going to get to 20.
And about to say, though, it might be to Aaron Wolf's own benefit, though, according to Namani Asami, to start the count out here. Evil might be looking for an easy payday tonight. The thing is, though, that really fucks up my head is Evil is so hard boo, but to Ash's point, he still is New Japan founded, so there's still that respect there, considering Evil in his bastardized ways has represented New Japan only.
Evil may be a little too overconfident, though.
Yeah, what the hell was that in the ring?
And that usually tends to be his downfall.
Oh,
Exactly.
whoa, look at that. Turnbuckle pad conveniently removed. I haven't seen that before. Trying to reset his professional career now instead of a judokan as a professional wrestler. And that's a whole different mindset. It's like MMA to professional wrestling. It's not a seamless transition. The same rules don't apply. There's a whole different level of discipline. You could ask Siri, you could ask Tom Lawler, you could ask Shayna Baszler about that. Average whip again, and Aaron Wolf hard into the exposed steel. And then I'll press the cover, kick out, and kick out at 2. Aaron Evil again with the cover on Aaron, and kick out at 2 again by Aaron Wolf. Quick falls though, deep look at both legs by Evil, kick out again by Aaron. Again, you think about how much Aaron Wolf right now, the pressure that is on him just to keep kicking out, knowing he's got to continue to endure this punishment in these mind games. Again, 5 kickouts by Aaron Wolf here.
He's showing heart.
Well, he's not looking to be a footnote in Evil's freaking dark destiny.
Nope.
Again, Evil has been prepared for this. Aaron Wolf is not prepared for this.
That might work to his advantage, though, because Evil doesn't know his finisher. He doesn't know what to look out for. He can get surprised.
Yeah, but sparring only takes Three-man sparring only takes you so far when it comes to actually being in the ring on the grand stage, bell to bell.
Exactly. That's a good point there, Walter. How do you prepare for the unknown?
Okay, but then again, Wolf, you're not facing just one person, man. Your first match, you gotta fight what's left of the House of Torture.
Again, I mean this the most polite way possible. Fuck the House of Torture. I've been shot by Aaron Wolf right now, trying to light up Evil. And again, to test your will and mind as Evil goes right back out to the eyes, but Aaron Wolf blocking it. And whoa! Beautiful Judokan toss.
Oh, look, it's
Turbo sent for the round with the slingshot. But that might be the biggest mistake Aaron Wolf made as you see the rest of the House of Torture trying to come in. Oh, wow.
He's judo throwing all the House of Torture.
I'm loving this. Say, take freaking snow as Pac-Man's shoes, why don't you?
Oh,
wait a minute.
powder!
Oh, powder in the eyes. Come the fuck on already.
Powder. And then a
German
release
suplex.
fisherman suplex.
German suplex by Evil to a blinded Aaron Wolf. Now the step over.
Sharpshooter.
Pure torture right now. In that darkness, Scorpion, center of the ring on Aaron Wolf's lower back. Aaron Wolf has never felt this move before. This pressure in his life, both physically and mentally.
Oh, he's pushing off, though. He ain't tapping.
And about to say, though, he's got to push through the pain. He's got to find a way to force the break. Mayasami trying to will Aaron Wolf on, trying to guide him towards saving grace as he grabs the rope. Evil still holding on, though, up to the referee's 5 count. You start seeing that split crowd reaction, though, more here, Ash. A lot more boos now towards Evil after that Shane-ish affair. Right now, Evil just eyeing Aaron Wolf, who's in a world of pain and blinded. The only person he didn't judo toss was freaking Don Foley, who didn't get inside the ring.
Give it time. There is still early in the match.
Evil's pissed that he got to the ropes.
Is he pissed or is he just in his own glory right now, knowing he's in full control?
I don't know.
Combination of the two, knowing Evil.
Whoa! Big lariat. Aaron Wolf, though, doesn't leave his feet.
He's getting overconfident.
And look at the eyes. The eyes tell the story.
Oh, here he comes fighting back now.
Come on, Aaron. Get it done, man.
Well, they say the eyes are the windows to the soul, so.
Oh, gosh. Evil, big 3-point combination, though.
And he's got wrist control.
I'm about to say, waiting for Aaron Wolf to get back to his feet, and Evil looking for one last big lariat. Holy hell, Connor! Junior Chef! Oh, damn it.
Power slam.
The hell of a takeover into the power slam.
Just driving him down to the mat with all of his might.
Aaron Wolf is showing his fighting spirit tonight in his in-ring debut on the grandest stage to show it in the Tokyo
Olympic
Dome.
slam.
Down the Kurt Angle, counter two!
Olympic slam. What does every gold medalist have to do that?
I mean, about to say, he was the Olympic gold medalist with a broken freaking neck that, of course, came into the Tokyo Dome, challenging for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship post-match, but nonetheless. Again, what do you got left, Aaron Wolf? Hoisting up Evil again with another power slam. That's 233 pounds, by the way.
Oh, he's going to the top rope.
What the hell? Wait a second. No. This could be a mistake, Aaron. I'm not sure this is wise, man. Big splash! Cover! 2!
Surprise!
Oh, no!
Do medals fly?
Oh, no, it's Togo and Narita.
I fucking dig Togo with that Garrett and Ren Narita with that enforced push-up bar. This one might be over. Kick to the midsection, though, right below the belt. Aaron Wolf by Ren Narita. That
here
cheap
comes the
shot.
boys to make the save.
Oh!
Temporarily.
Again, though,
Yes.
there's too many ads clowns here to deal with. You're Don Fale right now, wheeling on Yo. Oh, God, big shoulder block. When you face the House of Torture, you still have to figure out how to do the numbers game.
How many minutes? They just announced the time.
Toriano now coming out of commentary, being wiped out here.
What did they give? A 3-minute warning? They said some kind of time. I didn't hear
I
it.
think it was like 10 minutes past or 15 minutes past. And Dick
Oh
Togo
no,
for
here's the table.
is the same
Ricky.
Same way. Oh, God, just ruined his face. The same way they took the fucking title from Bolton Oleg.
The hell is that? A tea table?
No, that's a Japanese table. And Kenny Omega will tell you those things are hard as fucking rocks.
Mm-hmm.
Did they even break?
Yeah.
Oh, they'll break on a man's body. I guarantee you that. We saw them do this to Bolton Oleg to put Bolton Oleg on the shelf for a moment. Oh, no.
Oh, no, there's Fale going up to the top.
Dangerous spot, set on the table. Dick Togo and Evil directing traffic, and Don Fale looking for the splash.
Oh my God, the deal actually broke. I mean, then again, you probably, given like how much weight fucking Fale has. Oh my God, yes.
Fale dropping like a bomb on Nagasaki, crushing Aaron Wolf through that table.
This is not the kind of match you want for a rookie.
It's not the type of match that deserves to be on a Wrestle Kingdom stage.
This
Now look at this. Conveniently throwing Marisami back in the ring as Ren Narita. It's got to be academic at this fucking point.
That was just, you took the words out of my mouth. This is academic at this point.
Aaron Wolf's got to be on his feet. And Evil with a delivering, pumping bomber. The cover up the far leg got. No!
Oh, shit.
Even Evil surprised too.
I thought it was dead to rights there.
Evil saying it's over.
The Tokyo Dome. You only get one good chance at a first impression. It doesn't get bigger or more grander than this. It's success. Now look at Katami cross heartbreaker. Evil though the roll up and a boot wash across the eyes, but Aaron will be able to take him over again. And look at this one, Walter.
An inverted triangle.
And the right arm trapped.
Nowhere to
Oh my God!
Evil might be going out.
Oh, he put him to sleep.
There is no hope.
Hey. What a debut for Aaron Wolf.
Yo, that's a fucking crazy submission.
Right? That looks so cool.
Reverse triangle hold with the arm captured. Aaron Wolf, former gold medalist Jokin, wins the Never Openweight Championship in his pro wrestling debut in the Tokyo Dome at Wrestle Kingdom.
Can't get any better than that for a rookie's debut.
Down goes Evil. Good prevails.
He is hurting from that table.
He could not been put through more hell than tonight to have this incredible first feat in his first match ever. More deserving than just the words say. 50,000 people freaking jumped out of their seats after that moment for this former gold medalist Judokan. Again, first ever match. And he won gold at Wrestle Kingdom.
Oh shit, I almost forgot the gold was on the line.
An incredible moment for Aaron Wolf. And a horrible night for House of Torture, much to my delight. A whole different form of a gold medal around Aaron Wolf's waist versus neck.
Damn, you can't ask for a better debut than that.
Black Trunks gold belt, it doesn't get better than that. Congratulations to the new Never Openweight champion, Aaron Wolf, and Evil fails at 0 defenses.
House of Torture having a bad night.
But I'm having an incredible one. And now we got the regular wrestling JJ Williams here on screen to make another announcement, I think. So he can go ahead and do that. Oh, shit. And there you see it, folks. We will be calling the Desperado Invitational in the Las Vegas and also the G1 Climax opening day from the Now Arena. So stay tuned for more on that as we bring you more New Japan coverage this year. And thank you for that official announcement, JJ Williams.
The $1 million question is are you going to do the entire G1 Climax?
It depends on my
One
work
of
schedule.
your resolutions was more tournaments.
Damn fucking right it was. And that's the tournament of the year, so the 5-star Grand Prix. It really depends on my schedule, but usually work has me on different schedules during the summer, much to my annoyance, but priorities of my passions. I hope I can, but I will not promise anything I can't. I am so fucking happy for Aaron Wolf and the fact that Evil no longer is never Openweight champion. Congratulations on your in-ring wrestling debut and your win at Wrestle Kingdom 20.
Not everybody can say they won a championship on their debut.
Right?
Coming up next, though, folks, it's time for the first half of our semi-main event, a battle of ideologies, a battle for unity versus a battle to align history. Konosuke Takeshita, Yota Tsuji, IWGP World Heavyweight and IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship. Winner takes all.
Hey. Oof. This match is gonna be something.
Something!
They're gonna wake up for that match.
I'm about to say, Walter, you look like you passed out there, bruv. You all right, man? You holding up? How are you feeling about your first Wrestle Kingdom so far, by the way, Walter and Ash?
Feeling great. I'm just waiting for this one right here.
Oh, you better buckle up for this thrill ride. Again, congratulations to Aaron Wolf. As, of course, we try and clean up the debris from the ringside area. Let's not forget, after the evil, stupid bullshit, wrecked the ring. So we're going to have a little moment to breathe here. So, again, before things continue, thank you to the over 200 of you that are tuning in across all forms of social media. Hope you're enjoying the watch-ons, reactions, and coverage. Please let us have a comment and tell a friend. Again, subscribe to Rage of Wrestling. Subscribe to Bad for Wrestling. Ash, of course, you know that you already have announced you will be doing a review for Wrestle Kingdom 20. And stay tuned, folks. We might highlight a little bit of Wrestle Kingdom 20 on the Shenanigans Sunday Brunch Special, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, that I will be hosting. So stay tuned for more on that. If you're enjoying our coverage of New Japan, would you like to see us cover the current Genesis or Dominion or the G1 Climax? We'd love to know your thoughts. Let Ash know particularly. She is our CM Pro Wrestling dedicated channel, and I would love all of that analysis to go for her channel particularly. So again, become part of Barry's Arm of the Day. Subscribe today to Barry for Wrestling for our CM Pro Wrestling outlook and coverage and more.
Depending on how this goes, I might do a double feature. Review Wrestle Kingdom and New Year's Dash back to back.
Well, considering your boys TMDK have a chance to become double champion, speaking of which, time to see who will be the double champion. Is the end of the world as we know it, or is it the end of the world that we know it as? Yota Tsuji says that he wants to restore the IWGP Heavyweight Championship, the version 4 Heavyweight Championship. You know, the most beautiful championship belt in all of Japanese and probably pro wrestling history.
I missed that title. That title's so pretty as opposed
1987 to 2021. That title was the standard bearer of the King of Sports, New Japan Pro Wrestling. And Yota Tsuji wants to align new history with that old legacy while still holding the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship at 32 years old.
Mr. Carmen Sandiego.
And of course, the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship in existence since 2021, a unification by Kota Ibushi of the Intercontinental and the Heavyweight Championships. You talk about the lineage of this belt. Goto, Zack Sabre Jr., John Moxley, Kota Ibushi, Will Ospreay, Shingo Takagi, Kazuchika Okada. All of those men, in a way, could not bear the weight of that title. But the Alpha has put himself to the test to prove he can not only bear that weight, he can make wrestling more interesting and evolve with it. The Alpha can also get the cash cut from Dramatic Dream Team, AEW, and New Japan, contracted by that way, triple contracted, who won the G1 Climax and beat Zack Sabre Jr. for that title with a successful defense against Hiroshi Goto.
If he hits that Raging Fire, it's over.
Both these men are 1-1 against each other. And of course, their matches were both during G1 climaxes. In Konosuke Takeshita's mind, he says, why would you go back to the past? Why would you bring something back that's old? You should be creating something new. Tsuji believes he is creating something new, but he's honoring the past with it, and that will bring a stronger New Japan Pro Wrestling. Like Konosuke wants to be the strongest in the entire professional wrestling business.
Hey, it's your chance to prove it.
Just evolve. Well, tonight, it's do or die for one of these two. This is the proving ground. Channel your inner Inoki. Let your ideology live or fail tonight at Wrestle Kingdom 20. It's time for Yota Tsuji and Konosuke Takeshita. Our semi-main events.
Here we go.
Buckle up, folks. Tsuji stays there and speaks to Takeshita's ego in general, claiming that a true champion doesn't merely demonstrate strength, but protects the company he's champion of.
Takeshita!
Oh, this is going to be good. This is the one I've been waiting for. And remember, Yota Tsuji wants to restore the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. So keep that in mind.
Uh-huh.
Of course,
It's got big fight feel, man.
Definition big fight feel. And the year just fucking started. We're about to see two kaijus duke it out at Wrestle Kingdom 20 for everything.
All right, come on, Dick Tracy. Hurry up.
You fucking idiot. And again, Ash, we do got to consider, regardless, when you think about holding two of the top championships in New Japan Pro Wrestling, is it better to solely be only for New Japan, or is it better to be for the world to demonstrate both of those titles?
That's a good question, because I'm of two minds on this, because I get what Tsuji wants, because he wants the heavyweight title just to be Japan localized, because let's be real here, how many times has that title been, rarely seen when it was held by, to use the term outsiders, as the local fans like to call them. Whereas with the global title, it's in the name, global, to be defended everywhere, like how the TV title once was.
And again, Yota Tsuji, who won that Global Heavyweight Championship last year at Wrestle Kingdom against David Finlay, lost it to Gabe Kidd, got it back against Gabe Kidd, defended it against his senpai, Hiroshi Tanahashi, looks to bring the Global Heavyweight Championship to the global stage while representing New Japan Pro Wrestling. Again, Tsuji says he plans to abandon the cursed IWGP World Heavyweight Championship and revive the Heavyweight Championship. It's a key attempt for Yota Tsuji to restore what he believed New Japan Pro Wrestling at its best represented.
Right, because the thing is, I want Takeshita to continue have a good reign with the IWGP Heavyweight title and have a couple more defenses. But the thing is, if he has the global title, it's New Japan's mid-card title, and I'm worried that if Takeshita wins it because he's like triple contracted, we won't see the both titles as much, because it's already bad enough we rarely saw the IWGP Heavyweight title. Although I'll be fair, it was during the World Tag League, which is totally different. Which is we don't really see much of it anyway, but they kind of painted themselves in the corner here, because it's already bad enough you rarely see one title, but to rarely see two titles is a completely different story.
And Walter, of course, we talk about, again, the rise of the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita, and the 2025 he had from January 4th last year, entering as AEW National Champion, winning the Never Openweight Champion, going on to be the longest reigning Never Champion with the most defenses. And, of course, went in still AEW National Champion for a good duration of the year for the Kenny Omega. Then, of course, we saw him win the G1 Climax, was this close to winning the Continental Classic, And now 1 year later on this stage, he can once again be a double champion, but strictly for New Japan Wrestling.
We saw him get screwed out of the C2 by the man that's in the main event.
As the Alpha looks to be the strongest in the entire professional wrestling landscape.
Oh my God.
This match is globalization versus localization.
Expansion or not? To expand or not to expand? That's the question.
I almost look at this match without the titles in play as a battle of ideology. The likes that we saw with Kenny Omega and Hiroshi Tanahashi at Wrestle Kingdom 13, where one wanted to change the world, and some would argue that Tanahashi wanted to stay in the present or go back in time. In a way, you could almost make the same comparison to Yota Tsuji's mindset, where he doesn't necessarily want to go back in time, but he wants to honor when New Japan was at its strongest in the past, with that title held by the likes of the all-time greats. We talked about earlier, Hiroshi Tanahashi, Kazuchika Okada, Shinsuke Nakamura, Satoshi Kojima, Keiji Muto, you name it. They defined a legacy with the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. And many a times we've seen that tie around someone's waist. They lost it shortly, or they had to vacate it due to injury. You said it yourself, Ash. You called two of the strongest people to hold that title. Besides Hiroki Goto and Zack Sabre Jr., you put the Alpha in that conversation, and he's only had it since October.
We've seen outsiders that title before, and it didn't do much for New Japan. John Moxley had it. Kurt Angle had it. Brock Lesnar had it.
About to say Brock Lesnar, we don't talk about that much. AJ Styles, to a degree, he also had it as well for a short period of time.
Yeah, but at least AJ.
Yeah, but he was in Japan. Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, Takeshita is Japanese and from this place.
But at the end of the day, he is still an outsider, and I do think the New Japan faithful look at him as such.
Because he's not there enough for people to build a connection to him.
Exactly.
Whereas the DDT audience, they know him because he's been there enough for them to get that connection. And same with the AEW fans. I understand, like, when with the Kestra situation, that he's a contracted AEW first, so they get top priority.
Of course, Konosuke says, I will carry the pressure of the global and the IWGP Championship, and I will showcase them as needed to make professional wrestling interesting, a must-see for everybody. So says from the Alpha.
This is a big fight for real.
This is future versus future right here, and a whole different timeline depending on who wins this.
The future of two companies, if you think about it.
But more importantly, the future of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Power Rings! Again,
No rush.
I just want to say this, though, for the record. Yes, Konosuke has not been a predominant figure, but he has been involved in some capacity on most of the big tours. Yota Tsuji, of course, though, a mainstay on every tour, because he is a mainstay in New Japan.
It could be do or die for Yota Tsuji, because you think of how many opportunities he's already had, and he's unfortunately fallen short all times.
Again, this is the third ever singles encounter. They met each other twice in the G1 Climax last year in Block B and Block B Payoff in 2024. Combined in ring time for these two men in their previous two matches was a little bit under 40 minutes.
I don't think the stakes was as high as now, though.
Side headlock right now, and again,
I mean, the balance of a company is in the balance right now. The future of a company.
Yeah.
About to take another Kazuchika, who, might I add to y'all's point, was signed to a 1-year New Japan contract last year. Whether or not that gets renewed in defeat or victory also remains to be seen. Yota Tsuji welcoming Konosuke to take the shot. And Konosuke, and we know there's a mutual respect also with these two men when it comes to what they want professional wrestling to be. It's just a matter of scope. And Yota Tsuji has a different scope in mind for New Japan Pro Wrestling solely.
And we know Takeshita is no stranger to being double champ.
Okada will tie up right now. And of course, to Ash's point, Ash, of course, if Konosuke wins this, it will mean that New Japan will not see at every show, every freaking booking, every tour, and every freaking opportunity their top 2 championships in this company.
Which the local fans are not going to take too kindly because a lot of them feel like this partnership is one-sided, to put it lightly.
Yeah, but that means at least room for a Japanese star to come down to AEW and win that title back on an AEW stage.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
The side headlock being
Or
applied.
Forbidden Door. Like, imagine this title changing hands again back to someone from Japan and Forbidden Door.
About to say it's that showcase, but it's also that level of accomplishment that separates both these men and their outlook on the wrestling business. And
They got 2 different ways of doing it, but I'm sure the goal is the same, to bring just more eyes of New Japan and make more prestige to the titles.
That body block dropping Konosuke to his literal midsection on the cerulean blue on the lion mark. Irish reversal, Yota Tsuji sent off of the ropes. Take over to Harris. Of course, Yota Tsuji's excursion took place in UK and in Mexico. So expect a lot of that Yabe style to come out here as well. Former England
Guess you better move.
The unaffiliated Yota Tsuji, when you're playing Konosuke, gets out of the way.
Nope.
Goes back to that familiarity. Let's go back to that familiarity we talk about with these 2 men. Again, we know Konosuke is a freaking man's wrestler. Yota Tsuji, I think, is more of a reactive wrestler, Ash, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Act now, think later. Whereas Takeshita's like the complete opposite. Always on your toes. Always got to be one step ahead of your opponent at all times.
Kind of a tie-up side headlock applied here. The thing about Yota Tsuji as well, since excursion, he has literally taken every opportunity he's wanted in spades with the utmost confidence, taken to the big match situations like it was a walk in the park. Even in his first going out, there was no signs of fear, of the nerves, nothing. Remember, he came in and challenged Sonata for the IWGP Championship, spearing that man out of his boots.
Oh my God.
Of course, Walter Cruz is full impact with everything he throws.
Hell yeah. Dude dove deep for that.
Of course, discipline out of DDT Pro, trained on the German suplex with a thesis on that move. Former 5-time KOD Openweight champion and multiple-time DDT Ironman Heavy Metal champion.
I don't think that C2 loss is on his mind at all. He looks focused.
Yeah, he's more worried about retaining and capturing gold.
And again, there has to be a winner here because both men have put everything on the line. Whoever wins this will literally hold New Japan Pro Wrestling's future in their grasp, do whatever they want with it, whether within this company or outside of it.
Like I said, Takeshita is no stranger to being the double champ.
Yeah. There's got to be a difference in position, though, for both these men, regardless of who walks out as champion. Again, right now, you see Konosuke Takeshita getting the better of Yota Tsuji, taking Yota Tsuji down the mat. Konosuke Takeshita, by the way, folks, outside the Continental Classic loss, he only lost 3 singles matches last year. Ooh! In AEW.
Now, last year, Takeshita went on quite the impressive feat, didn't he? Not just for like the never openweight title, but also when he was, what was it, the Nash International Champion?
International, you got it.
Okay. I get that and the Continental title mixed up so much.
Fair. That's fair, honestly. I do wonder.
Pretty much the same thing.
Well, except one requires no seconds of ringside cover, 2 count only, and one was also minted sooner.
And also, he had like really good showing in both tournaments, the D2 and the G1.
He almost made history winning both tournaments in the same calendar year, an unprecedented feat that we could have saw from the Alpha. Yota Tsuji, however, he came very close to winning the G1 climax, has yet to do so. Of course, we saw last year he lost to Zack Sabre Jr. This year, of course, he was not even involved in the semifinals.
No, because of a misfortunate injury.
Yeah, exactly.
Bad timing injury.
Yeah.
Gutbuster by
Well,
Yota
there's no
Tsuji.
such thing as a good timing injury, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. You
With
didn't
that
have to
world
correct
class,
yourself.
inverted elbow strike, Konosuke though. Brainbuster!
Brainbuster. I thought he was going to turn that into the Raging Fire the way he was holding him.
Now, that's still way too soon in this match for either of these men to pull out the kill shot here. But to Ash's point, you see the way Konosuke is, Yota Tsuji, it might have a stinger effect, but is clutching his head and neck. Of course, the style in New Japan founded on strong style, fighting spirit, Inokiism. DDT was, and Noah, of course, founded on King's Road. And again, you see right now, Yota Tsuji, that's not good.
He can't feel his arms. Uh-oh.
Well, again, we talk about, again, he's been having problems with his neck to Ash's point since coming back from that injury. And Jessica, the DDT on the apron.
Takeshita not letting him breathe.
But at the end of the day, Takeshita is here to do one thing, and that is succeed. Takeshita is out here to prove why he is the strongest, to unify the professional wrestling landscape. That's it.
Takesha's smelling blood, and now Tsuji has like a big red target on him that Takesha's going to take full-on advantage of.
It's impressive to see Takeshita not showing no signs of wear or tear, despite the fact he just competed for the Continental. Oh, God.
Right.
He is laser focused.
Just thank God Dan Callis didn't have to go to Japan.
Yeah, but you do have Rocky Romero, the right-hand man, and I wouldn't rule out the King of Sticky Style getting involved here if need be. Let's not forget, he's on Don Callis' payroll.
I think he would be more involved than Okada's man.
Again, you look at Konosuke right now, just sitting inside the ring, waiting for Yota Tsuji to come back inside.
I don't think it'll be a count out because you can't lose a championship.
Well, as much as Konosuke wants to win this is also a test for Yota Tsuji, and Konosuke has been a wrestler to test his opponent at their greatest. The last time Yota Tsuji and Konosuke faced each other, Yota Tsuji says, the next time we do this, let's do it with a championship in the Tokyo Dome. And now look at where we are 1 year later.
No titles on the line. Everything to gain, everything to lose at the same time.
You think about how Hiroshi Tanahashi was able to beat Keiji Muto at Wrestle Kingdom to find his spot on top in New Japan Pro Wrestling. To see New Japan go the direction he wanted into the future. You know, Takeshita right now up to the second rope, eyeing down Konosuke. Oh, God! Senton bomb, lateral press to cover by the Alpha. 2 count by Yota Tsuji.
Dude's taking his time.
Well, the level of grinding down right now that Takeshita is doing, he's literally wearing down his opponent.
Yeah,
he's focusing on that neck.
There's no rush. He's taking his sweet time.
Yeah, Yota Tsuji, by the way, folks, 32 years of age, background in basketball, football, and taekwondo. 6 foot, 227 pounds, 7 years involved in this game, trained by Tetsuya Naito, Hiroshi Tanahashi, Ultimo Guerrero.
There's no time limit, right? Because there must be a winner.
60-minute time limit. And right now, the S-curve applied high across the jawline, Ash, of Yota Tsuji.
Yeah,
all the pressure being applied to that neck and shoulder.
Yeah, just really working on it.
And again, right now, the double wrist lock as Yota Tsuji finds breaking the ropes.
Great ring awareness because he wasn't even looking at the rope.
Takeshita, of course, 6'2", 231 pounds, disciplined out of DDT Pro, trained by Tiger's Mask and Yasu Arano, disciplined by Yama, of course, in the art form that is the German suplex and the Northern Lights bomb. And Ben, you talk about triply contracted, Ring of Honor, AEW, CMLL, New Japan, DDT Pro, all that this last year. Konosuke Takeshita, whoa!
Ooh, that might have tweaked his knee there.
And that's the same knee that was heavily exaggerated to your point as during the 2-1 climax. Yota Tsuji right now. Oh, boy! Coming around us. Let's see if he's really loud, by the way. And Yota Tsuji right now trying to get advantage. And Konosuke Takeshita looking to fly over the top. Whoa! Jumping on Hilo. Man, that side should not be that agile, Ash.
Right? No sign of slowing down, not letting Tsuji any time to breathe.
Right now, the referee's count starting.
He's not holding anything back.
You can't hold anything back here. And again, 20 count on the outside of the ring. Think about how many matches Konosuke Takeshita's had this last calendar year versus Yota Tsuji outside New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Now Konosuke bringing Yota Tsuji back inside. Again, trying to regroup and regain plan here. Both of these men looking for something big here. Driving the knee forward, the snap mare, and Konosuke Takeshita in firm control. Konosuke Takeshita had 92 matches last year.
He's looking for that knee. He's looking for that knee.
And to your point, Yota Tsuji with a sidestep and swinging a miss. Yota Tsuji, backbreaker, takedown, curb stomp.
Nice combo. But again, look, his neck is bothering him.
Yeah, but again, with Yota Tsuji, there's a key thing we need to consider here. Yota Tsuji, all he needs is distance. That Gene Blast can come out of anywhere.
Oh, sure, especially at the speed Yota Tsuji goes too.
Big boot Irish whip up and around on the shoulder. Take over arm drag, drives Konosuke to the outside.
Giving him a little space, time to breathe.
Tsuji's own addition, of course. You've seen a lot of similar offense here. Yota Tsuji, though, dedicated strictly to New Japan, CML, and one time AEW, had 119 matches last year.
Wow, they're busy. Both of them are busy.
And Yota Tsuji gone flop!
Taken to the skies as well. It's almost in the game of anything you can do, I can do better.
To the outside, but again, still clutching that neck.
Yeah, boy. You see the form on that.
Picture perfect form. Walter, you okay, man? Again, Yota Tsuji knows he's going broke here. The pressure's got to be more on Yota Tsuji here, considering Shota Umino took his shot thinking he was ready last year against Saxby Jr. Took 46 minutes to prove it and failed. If Yota Tsuji fails, though, New Japan will lose their top two championships. Double stomp to Konosuke's midsection, and the cover up the far leg, side press, and a 2 count.
Yeah, I've heard a rumor saying like the match only went as long as it did because of how short the Doki and Desperado match was, and they needed something to fill time.
I can believe that. And again, to Sandy's point, also playing observer here, Tsuji has not been the same since that stinger came into play.
No, not at all. But he's holding in there. He's hanging on.
When you literally want the future in your hands strictly for New Japan, you got to hold on to your last breath and your last defying act. That's what Yota Tsuji will be defined by tonight. While Hiroshi Tanahashi will retire, Yota Tsuji will be around and looks to be the ace for the future. Marlo! No. Konosuke able to get out of the way, though. Boatman slides to the center. Boatman has the same idea. Doing it again. But again, though, I do wonder the whiplash effect against Yota Tsuji's neck.
Yeah, I think it's going to wear more on Tsuji than it is Takeshita because of that minor injury.
Drop down to his knees and Yota Tsuji. Oh, man, caught with that jumping knee. Bang, power drive knee follow-up. And Konosuke.
He's going for the power driver.
Tsuji's in trouble here. I don't think he's looking for a pile driver.
Oh.
And Tsuji with the
counter. The reversal of the zone.
Yeah, about to say the strength of Yota Tsuji hoisting up the alpha, but again, the leg being kicked. Oh, wait a minute, Tsuji catching the legs. It's a Ganashi bastard driver.
Into a suplex.
Wheelbarrow suplex.
Oh, he was trying to the spirit of his own.
Konosuke, holy shit!
It's just like doing each other's own signature moves against each other.
And look at the way Konosuke was trying to drape the arm over, but Yota Tsuji rolled away from the cover.
That's very smart on Tsuji.
Both men pulling out all the stops and then some out of their opponent tonight.
Wait.
Sometimes, Ash, if you want to win, you got to do things your opponent doesn't expect. I don't think Yota Tsuji was expecting to take his own Gene Blaster from Konosuke tonight. Dang.
Just like how Takeshita was not expecting his own German suplex to be used against him.
It goes to show how well these two know each other and how far they're willing to go to create history and their ideology to come to fruition, to restore the past and honor it in the present to forge the future, or continue forging your own new future as the most interesting and strongest competitor of this business.
What's the opposite of traditionalism?
I'm not even sure there is a word for it. Unorthodox, maybe? Off the grid?
Yes.
Oscillating? You tell me. One thing for sure, neither of these men walked the same medium. And right now, Konosuke squaring up against Yota Tsuji with a big elbow.
Yeah, both of these are like trying to look to the future, but with their own ways of doing so.
Again, it's going to come down to the last blast I think these men can take. Konosuke and Yota Tsuji standing towards center, and Tsuji going down low. Remember that midsection was compromised earlier with that double stomp.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, compromised midsection sets up Yota Tsuji for more impact on that Gene Blast.
Yeah.
Again, both of these men attacking high and low. Konosuke going high, Yota going low.
Mm-hmm. Attacking that
Trading
midsection just to weaken him from when he does hit that Gene Blast.
And you figure about it, again, if you don't have enough wind behind your strike, you can't have enough forward velocity to get the full impact. Rolling elbow. Oh, Yota takes Konosuke down with that elbow.
Brings a whole new meaning to the phrase gut punch, am I right?
That might have been a little low.
Right in the bread basket. Welcome back, Walter.
These people know each other's playbook so well they can steal each other's plays. That's all.
The third time ever one-on-one encounter. The record stands 1-1. And again, notice Konosuke slow to the attack. Back elbow strike. Konosuke, excuse me. Yota fast to the attack. Excuse me.
Oh no!
The neck, and wow! Clash! Straight murder with that elbow.
By the way, I guess the opposite of a traditionalist would be a progressive.
That's fair. Oh, destroyer!
Japanese destroyer.
I think it took more out of Tsuji than it did Takeshita there.
Dude, his poor neck. Everything is just making it worse.
But also notice Tsuji is creating distance.
Oh, he's ready for the blast. Oh, and Takeshita got that scouted.
German suplex by Konosuke. Let's shoot it back up. Gene Blaster in the corner.
Oh no, and they're down. They're both down.
He hurt his neck.
That was a last-ditch explosive effort, though, by Yota Tsuji. But that was his last shot in the barrel.
That could have been the last bullet left in the chamber.
Like I said, Ash and Walter, all you gotta give Yota Tsuji is distance, and that Gene Blast can hit you out of nowhere. But it almost felt more desperate than offensive there. And there, of course, you see the two cornerstones of this generation on the line, the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship and the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship.
It was almost like he had to buy himself time rather than end the match.
Yota Tsuji once again.
There's distance again.
Takeshita. The three-point stance in the corner. Are we one Gene Blast away from seeing it? Oh!
Saw it from a mile away to Takeshita. Oh, here comes the
Thunder Bomb.
Thunder Bomb! Didn't go for the cover! He knows that's not enough!
Raging Fire?
Possibly hoisting him up. Yota Tsuji, though, fighting back, kicking forward. Raging Fire!
He's close to the ropes, though.
Yeah, that's been clear awareness on Tsuji's end.
I knew it. He positioned him way too close to the ropes.
Yeah, about to say, ring awareness, the defining factor all night long, to your point, Walter. pouring awareness by Konosuke, hooked in the inside leg, and the outside leg forced the rope break.
As soon as he hit it, I saw the position. I was like, yep, way too close to the rope.
And that goes to show how much Konosuke has had taken out of him, not hooking both legs.
Dude, but that's pretty much his ace in the hole, too.
If not that, it would be that power drive knee.
He hit that, too.
Yeah, but he didn't drop the knee pad, Walter. That's, I think, going to be the difference maker. Bone-on-bone impact. And the elbow pad also is still on 2 for that world-class straight murder elbow. And Yota Tsuji right now might be smiling, but might be literally out for the count, though, Ash.
Bro, his neck.
Sheesh. That poor guy's got work done on his neck the whole match. Jesus.
Again, trying to push off Konosuke. Is Konosuke unstoppable? He might literally be a force that the wrestling business can't conquer.
This is more than a stinger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Tsuji's not giving up, though.
And it's a test to prove to Konosuke he's the strongest. It's a test to prove to Yota Tsuji that he's the guy to lead New Japan. Ooh, that open bomb strike.
There comes the elbow.
Oh, boy. This is going to suck. Oh, Josh.
I've seen him do that before. Fake the chop to the elbow.
Straight murder. Exposed elbow connects.
Yeah, but look at Tsuji's face.
And grit in the teeth again, knowing everything's on the line. Looking for the power drive. He's able to cut it. And hoist him up. What the hell? Oh, power bomb. Rolls him through. And now falling again. Oh!
A falling power.
With that suplex.
He's trying to create distance now.
Here it comes. Don't telegraph it. Don't do the 3-point stand. Just running at him.
Right,
I think I was looking for a different move here, guys.
What the hell is he doing?
He's gonna poison Rana him off the. Nope.
High risk here could lead to high reward or devastation for either of these men. Konosuke flying back though, hammering out the elbows though by Yota Tsuji, trying to stop the heart of the Alpha.
Alpha might turn this into a raging fire off the top rope.
Oh, that's a possibility. Yeah.
The front face lock applied. Yota Tsuji. Jesus!
Whoa, what the hell?
Oh, special! 1, 2, Yota, no!
Yo, he landed on his nose. I'm surprised he's not. Don't have a busted nose.
Holy hell! Usually the Guerrero special sets up for another Gene Blast. He doesn't go usually straight for the cover. And this time, though, it looks like he is going to go for the Gene Blast. His third time the charm here.
He's in position for it.
With everything on the line, with New Japan's future on the line.
Takeshita saw
Side
that.
step, rebound, waist lock, standing switch exchange, Yota Tsuji, Konosuke, jogging position, and Konosuke, poison Rana!
Right on his what again, Noah?
The neck. Oh, there's the Tsuji.
Oh! Rounds him with the rising knee strike.
These two know each other way too damn much.
Yeah, that's what happens when you wrestle each other so often.
Why are you even turning your back on one another?
This is also what it means to be the one to lead New Japan Pro Wrestling or professional wrestling in general. And Yota Tsuji again, it might be looking for the Low. Konosuke though, purchase him.
Watch a super raging fire.
Again though, Konosuke grabbing that midsection though, Walter. Does he have the cardio still? Does he have the oxygen to do it?
He's either gonna do that or poison run off the rope.
It's all or nothing until the final kill shot connects and Konosuke hoisting up Yota Tsuji. What the fuck?
A blue thunder bomb. A blue thunder bomb off the turnbuckle.
Have a last thunder bomb!
Oh, Jesus.
No!
And
Wow,
it still
that's
doesn't get a 3.
You're right. Even a top rope one. Like, what the hell?
Super blue thunder bomb. Desperation's gotta be sinking in. Konosuke. Power drive knee. It's over. It's over. It's over. No!
Don't catch your chickens yet, Noah.
Tsuji's showing that fighting spirit.
What the hell is it
The
going to take?
embodiment of New Japan Pro Wrestling.
This
Yeah, and
is professional wrestling, damn it! This is New Japan!
This is Tsuji at not 100% either.
Oy.
Unsurmountable odds Tsuji might be against, as the Alpha looks to rule the world as the strongest in this business.
Oh, he's
Think he's
taking
taking
off
off
that
the
knee
turnbuckle.
pad now.
Uh-huh.
He's going in
It's
for that
gotta be.
kill shot.
Gotta be a battle of survival at this point.
He's gonna miss.
Now, this might be enough, though, if it connects, Walter. You don't know as well as I do what's about to happen here.
I'm thinking he's gonna block it.
And Kano's gonna catch squaring up Tsuji. And Kano, the headbutt to the heart.
A reverse. See, I knew he wasn't gonna hit it.
Skull to skull impact, though.
That's bone on bone too. Shit.
That's a heart stopper, is what that is.
They're going forehead to forehead. These two are ridiculous.
If you are willing to live your ideology, you will fight through hell to reach it.
Somebody's got to hit the kill switch.
That freaking rotting smile on Tsuji. And Konosuke knows it. He wants it. He wants him to bring it. You want it? Fucking do it. It's on now.
There's
Both
distance now.
Both men have gone through hell. Both men have emptied out the barrel. This is going to be the final encounter. Whatever meets here is going to define New Japan and both those world titles.
We're back to square one, basically.
It's a shootout here in the Tokyo Dome. King Blaster! And
He's going for the Boston Crab.
The Boston Crab, the fundamental of New Japan Pro Wrestling. 6 in a deep.
Yo, it might be over. Yo, I don't think I've seen.
IWGP was founded on.
I don't think I've seen Takeshita tap either.
But look how strong Tsuji and Konosuke fighting through the pain, trying to avoid giving up.
He's literally biting his own thumb so he doesn't tap. You see that?
Yo, Tsuji sinking it as deep as possible on this hold. He chopped out Gabe Kidd to win the global heavyweight title with this very hold.
Oh, he's really wearing down Takeshita.
It's over. It's over.
High angle. He's gonna snap that shot.
Yeah, suck it, Advocate. Fucking suck it.
Yo, that's
the demon god prevails.
I don't think I've seen Takeshita tap before.
For the first time ever, Tsuji is IWGP World Heavyweight Champion and Global Heavyweight Champion. Holy fucking hell, what a match.
What a match.
And what a moment and what a battle of will and fighting spirit. Konosuke, the Alpha, forced to quit out of a fundamental hold all the way down to Young Lion New Japan Dojo days, and Hiroshi Tanahashi hits ace. Tsuji wins the Boston Crab.
Yeah, Takeshita's not having a good couple of months.
I love you, Tsuji.
Oh, that's freaking cute.
Yo, man. Wow.
Tsuji was going to win here, guys. He had to channel what New Japan truly was about in his eyes, and he did just that.
Yeah. Deep down, they respect the shit out of each other.
How can you not after that? How can you not after the war that Tsuji went through? That was worthy of Tanahashi versus Blake at the Tokyo Dome in the history books. That was incredible. Congratulations to Tsuji.
Yeah, he might have a pinched nerve too or something. Come on, give him the belt, Takeshita.
Takeshita may not necessarily be the strongest in his own eyes, but he damn sure made sure Tsuji proved he was the strongest tonight.
Come on. Do that. Where's the ribbons?
Dude, it's not the end of the night, all right? You only imagine what's going on for Takeshita's mind. Pride, hurt, but proud of what he got out of Tsuji here. How much these two men have defined each other, Ash.
Damn. No matter the result of the next match, just a career is done. Shit.
Right.
And Yota Tsuji's career just truly begun.
Mm-hmm.
Yota Tsuji has been absolutely possible with the IWGP World Heavyweight and Global Heavyweight titles.
He can't even barely carry it on his shoulder because of his neck.
Because of the damage he took throughout this match.
Jeez.
Well, regardless, guys, following January 4th, 2026, we will see New Japan Pro Wrestling in a new light, led by the Gene Blast.
Look at his face. Look at his face. I think it just hit him after the titles went on his shoulder that he actually did it.
All right.
Again,
so,
it's the realization after the fact that you realize you fucking did it.
So I hate to be this person, but can we not like have no more AEW wrestlers challenge for the title for the time being?
Wait. He's addressing his home crowd.
Or at least not until Forbidden Door anyway.
Yeah, I agree. Let's let Yota speak though. Takeshita.
Your spirit has not died. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I knew when I wrestled here today that I found a rival I cannot possibly.
Look at Takeshi's shoulders, yo.
Mm-hmm. They're just as banged up as Tsuji's neck.
I grew up in this ring, and you all supported me in this ring. It is because of all of the fans here in the Tokyo Dome, all of the staff.
All the fans of the Tokyo Dome.
Tonight, I am the IWGP.
I am the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion tonight.
And the global champ.
That's right.
Come on, Takeshi, show him some love.
This one, I am proud to say.
Oh, what the fuck? What the hell? Come on, Jake Lee!
Showing him who's his next challenger already.
Oh, give me a break. There's a time and place, and this is not the time to do this. Oh, no. Nice break!
Who just came back today?
Fucking bastard! Yota Tsuji just gave us 30 minutes of pure wrestling clinic as he survived hell, and Jake Lee just dropped him with a boot to the face.
And look what he's eyeing.
Oh, yeah, heavyweight title.
Hey, man, when you take 2 years off because of injury, you can't waste any more time, I guess, Noah.
Yeah, you got to make your presence known. You got to
There's a time and a place for it, though, all right? We're honoring respect. We're honoring strong spirit, all right? Leave your ego in the back door. Remove yourself from your past. Look towards the future at New Year's Dash. This was not the time to do that. Ridiculous.
Dude, he got quite a few screws loose. He looks insane.
He's almost as insane as Kenta was when he did a Tetsuya Naito at the end of Wrestle Kingdom 14, let's forget, Ash. But Naito was about to have his moment. Yota Tsuji was about to do his own call to the people, and Jake Lee stopped that down in its tracks. 6 years later, LI Day history haunts this unaffiliated in his greatest achievements. Jake Lee's going to be booed out of the Tokyo Dome. Security might want to make sure people don't rip him apart. But either way, Yota Tsuji, still, the history has made Yota Tsuji is the new IWGP World Heavyweight Champion and is still the Global Heavyweight Champion as the title has fully returned home. But unfortunately, Jake Lee has also.
Yeah, I'm also happy that I don't have to hear on Twitter being like, "Oh my God, this partnership is one-sided. It's just the New Japan caters to Tony Khan type bullshit."
You can't keep everybody in this fucking IWG happy anyways. Shut the fuck up and enjoy the product.
Exactly.
Well, I know one thing we're going to enjoy as we get ready now, guys, for the reason that we are all here.
Yeah.
After
The
an
final-
incredible nights. After an incredible night, folks, where, again, thank all of you for tuning in. We saw on the Ramble TMDK become the new six-man weight champions. We saw that Chris Brooks was unable to capture the World Television Championship from ELP. We saw Shuri make history, now strong enough to be the women's champion, beating Saya Kamatani. With Jake Lee's return, we saw the United Empire stand tall over unaffiliated War Dogs. El Desperado faintly outlasted in the final four will challenge Doki for the junior heavyweight title. Aaron Wolf brought the Network Championship back to a golden light, beating Evil, and we just saw Tsuji beating the IWGP Championship home. But this is why we truly have gathered here tonight, to honor the legacy of a man through darkest of times, through the dimmest of nights, bringing New Japan Pro Wrestling to promise in his own high-spirited ways. Keep the full throttle with this high energy, once in a century man of many talents. This IWGP heavyweight champion 8 times over, 3 times G1 Climax winner, multiple New Japan Cup winner, and now Shota, the president. It is finally time to witness Hiroshi Tanahashi's final match.
Damn, now what we're really seeing, the last ace in the deck.
As we hear the heartfelt words of Hiroshi Tanahashi, I don't want to watch this because it made me cry a couple times before. Damn it.
This is the final ace in the deck.
One last time on the Tokyo Dome stage, in the main event, in singles action, we honor and witness the ace.
Yo, how honored do you think Okada gotta be to be the last opponent?
Considering he literally channeled the words he told that man at Wrestle Kingdom 6 in almost the exact same attire, there is no doubt in my mind how much this means to both Tanahashi and the Rainmaker. Again, if it wasn't for Tanahashi, there would be no Rainmaker. You go back to 2016, the last time they faced each other in the Tokyo Dome, to 10 years later. So the last time they faced each other all together. How's that for a full circle?
Look how young he looked with the freaking blonde hair and shit.
Right?
Excuse me for 1 second.
Are you okay, Ash?
Yeah, I just gotta use the bathroom.
You best make sure you're set for this.
Full circle moment, man.
I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this. Of course, the final dream Tanahashi wanted was a sold-out Tokyo Dome. And in front of practically 50,000 strong, we witness the last ride of the ace. This young man brought from nothing to literally earn everything and give us anything. Gives it one last time at Wrestle Kingdom for New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Now we just gotta find out the last hand is a winning hand.
The last time they threw it one-on-one at the Tokyo Dome, Wrestle Kingdom 10, Okada won. But Hiroshi Tanahashi promised us one thing in victory or defeat. I will give it my all. And
That's all we can.
And he thanks us for it.
That's all we can ask for, right?
Are you ready, Walter?
As ready as I'll ever be.
This is it, folks. This is Hiroshi Tanahashi's retirement match.
You gotta have Okada come out first so that Hiroshi can get the big entrance.
And with that being said, Rainmaker! Oh my God, I can't believe this is happening. It is the match the world has been waiting for. It is the reason the Tokyo Dome is sold out for. Kazuchika Okada returns home to New Japan Pro Wrestling to grace the Tokyo Dome stage once again and make it rain. And again, I am honored to be here tonight with all of you, joined by Walter Cruz and Ash, as we witness Hiroshi Tanahashi's 2,989th match.
I got goosebumps.
Who shared this stage with Tanahashi at Wrestle Kingdom 6, introducing himself. Wrestle Kingdom 7, challenging the Ace. Wrestle Kingdom 9 challenging the Ace again with tears left in defeat. And Wrestle Kingdom 10 finally overcoming him and claiming New Japan for himself.
Woo! Goosebumps and big fight feeling.
You see Kazuchika Okada escorted by Gato, also sporting the AEW International Championship. Kazuchika Okada said at the end of the day, I am the reason we are here. I am the reason the Tokyo Dome is sold out, whether you like it or not. Tanahashi is the reason that I exist.
What's the time limit for this match?
60-minute time limit, my friend. 60-minute time limit. Buckle up.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to end up in a draw.
I highly doubt that. You've seen these men go to war close to over half an hour at times here in the Tokyo Dome.
Here we go.
Y'all ready?
Where's the tribute video? Let's go.
For the last time in his illustrious history, the Ace of New Japan takes the greatest stage and walks down the entranceway at Wrestle Kingdom 20. Oh my gosh, I'm so freaking emotional.
Go. Go, Ace, go.
The man of talents, once in a century, Hiroshi Tanahashi.
And he get the man. I like when he does his hair like that.
A man of many hairstyles, by the way. You don't mess with Tanahashi's hair. That just goes without saying. There are not enough things we could say when it comes to Hiroshi Tanahashi and what he's meant to this business and to this company.
Oh, damn. Even Okada's showing emotion. That's not very likable.
At the end of the day, Ash, this isn't AEW versus New Japan. This is New Japan honoring New Japan. These two define New Japan for well over a freaking decade if you look at their history. Hiroshi Tanahashi, by the way, folks, has not been involved in a main event singles match. Keyword, main event singles match since Wrestle Kingdom 13, challenging Kenny Omega for the IWGP Championship and winning it for the last time in his career.
When you think New Japan, these are like the first two names that usually pop up in people's heads is Tanahashi and Okada.
6-time never Openweight 6-man tag team champion, a 3-time IWGP United States heavyweight champion, an 8-time IWGP heavyweight champion, a 3-time G1 Climax winner, former New Japan Cup winner, multiple-time Tokyo Pro Sports MVP, IWGP tag team, GHC tag team champion. He started against Togi Makabe, and he runs tonight against Kazuchika Okada. After beating on this grand stage the likes of Minoru Suzuki, Satoshi Kojima, Keiji Muto, Great Okan, Kazuchika Okada, Switchblade, Jay White, and Kenny by God Omega.
I wonder if Kenny's in Japan, like backstage or in the audience. You got to see it this last match.
Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay will also be backstage ahead of the ceremony that will honor the Ace after this match is over.
No.
9 wins, 5 losses, 3 draws against these two men in Okada's favor.
Wow. Last time the announcer will say his name.
Yep, I'll be signed with the introductions.
At least for a match.
50,000 strong plus came out to see this.
First ballot Hall of Fame. First ballot Hall of Famer. Rainmaker Okada.
I have waited so damn long to hear his name like that. You have no fucking idea. 38 years of age, 6'3", 235 pounds, 21 years involved in this game, trained by Ultimo Dragon and Yuji Nagata. Go Ace! 49 years of age, 222 pounds, 5'11", involved in this for 26 years, trained by the likes of Kaiji Muto and Tatsumi Fujinami. If there's ever been a man that defined the words main eventer, it's Hiroshi Tanahashi. They say
Wow.
the main event stage for tonight at the Tokyo Dome.
Ref checking for weapons for the last time.
And it is here that Tanahashi will once again grace the stage. And here we fucking go.
Bell rings.
And we are officially underway.
Oh, this crowd ain't being quiet. Usually Japanese crowds are quiet.
First time Hiroshi Tanahashi, of course, graced this stage was 2001 in a 4-2 handicap. Team 2000 defeating Hiroshi Tanahashi, Kenzo Suzuki, Wataru Inare, and Yutaka Yoshi at NJPW Indicate Up Next, a TV show at the time.
Woo!
So we got to just talk about this, guys. We know the strategies. High Five Flow, Boston Crab, freaking Cloverleaf, Kazuchika Okada, Rainmaker Lariat, the Cobra Clutch, the Money Clip. What do you think is going to be key for either of these men to get this win in this last time? Ash, I'll start with you.
That's a very good question. It's really hard to say. Like I'm at a loss for words on this, to be honest.
The pressure's not on Okada because he's in terms of the rivalry. You said it yourself. He's ahead, so he really doesn't have to do credit. But I mean, go out on your shield, right? Do everything you can to win, and not having to look up at the lights.
The man that says
in
he
your
is
final
never
match.
That's fair. The man that says he's never tired about referee for this contest, Red Shoes Umino. Front face like right now, and Tanahashi trapping Kazuchika Okada's head. Of course, as I said, Hiroshi Tanahashi, inaugural U30 champion, what became their weight champion, fought a rivalry of that title against the likes of Shinsuke Nakamura. And of course, Shinsuke Nakamura, Katsuyori Shibata, and Hiroshi Tanahashi defined an era.
Sorry for the bad pun, but Tanahashi's gonna find that ace in his sleeve.
That's fair,
pull
right
something
now.
out to win.
Hiroshi Tanahashi has been involved, by the way, folks, in over 38 singles matches alone out of the 80-plus matches he wrestled this year alone.
Those knees have been through hell, bro.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I get so antsy every time Tanahashi goes up on the top rope. I'm like, Tana, no, you don't have
how he walks.
You think about Tanahashi and the last year he gave us a G1 Climax last time. Got 100 wins in G1 Climax history. No one has been able to do that. We're able to do that again. He faced the old guard. He faced the new guard. He had 148 matches the last calendar year alone.
Damn, that's crazy.
The highest match count he's had since 2015. Oh, clean break. Oh, I get to the midsection.
Not so clean.
Well, you gotta consider Okada's good at knowing he has to wear the black hat here tonight, guys. I mean, come on now.
You gotta play spoiler.
And that's what Okada's doing here. He wants to play spoilers back. He wants to be the man that was the last to get a victory over Tanahashi. Imagine what that would mean to him.
Okada wants to forever be known as the man who retired him.
And think about this, Ash. Tanahashi's been looking for that get back since that Shaka in Osaka in 2012. Despite the fact Tanahashi beat that man on 2 Wrestle Kingdoms following that. The last Wrestle Kingdom, Tanahashi lost against this man.
You know that's playing in the back of his head, right?
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind about that. Elbow to the point of the back of the head. Again. Think about every single boo right now is going to be on the Rainmaker regardless what he does. This is a Tanahashi-filled Tokyo Dome tonight. The biggest Tokyo Dome in modern-day Wrestle Kingdom history.
I don't think
body out of the corner.
I don't think Okada would have it any other way. He embraces that kind of hate.
Especially nowadays. Especially when you're wearing the all-black adorned by Antonio Inoki. Here's the cover, lateral press. Hook at the far leg. A 2 count for Tanahashi.
Was that a standing moon somersault? A somersault?
Somersault. Yes, that's correct, brother. Very good.
This dude is 49 years old.
This dude, of course, who has been in the ring with
Kaito Kiyomiya on the top rope.
Miji Marufuji. I mean, he stopped Keiji Muto from doing the moonsault, so
true, but it's just
I expect a high fly flow at some point. Okada's going to deny that as long as possible. You know that. Drop kick,
Yeah.
Jesus!
We got it. That's the story. We got to build to that one last high fly flow.
But will it take one high fly flow to beat Okada at this point in his career? After this drop kick, by the way, Jesus.
Right? No one does a drop kick like Okada does.
No one better. Don't at me.
Only person that comes close is Orton.
I might give you that. This young man brought, like I said, from absolutely nothing, given us professional wrestling greatness, love, and positivity, brought from Ogaki-Gua, Japan, to become the ace of the universe here in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Irish whip against the barricade. Big boot sends Tanahashi up and over. Notice, by the way, guys, that's an elevated stage, so the rest of the audience can actually see the set. It is not just balanced to the ground. Which means if Tanahashi gets wiped out, he's going to have even a harder fall to the floor.
He's on the other of the guardrail right now.
Yeah, I think Okada might be looking for a run-up here. Otherwise, he's just literally gauging the crowd right now.
He's being cheeky is what he's doing.
But we know that Tanahashi performs the best when he's in the Tokyo Dome. Uh-oh. Oh, my!
Draping DDT from the freaking ring barrier.
Rope first to the padded floor as Red Shoes Umino is trying to bring both these men back inside the ring. Good luck with that, bro.
Just don't even count. I'm not letting a retirement match end in the 20 count.
This is Red Shoes Umino. He knows what to expect in this match. He knows how far it's going to go in this match. I guarantee you he's not going to do that.
I think out of every ref, Red Shoes Umino is like the most lenient on the rules.
Yeah, you might be right. That might be why he's my favorite referee. Mr. No Nonsense, but knows how to flex. Kazuchika Okada, as we talked about before, guys, 7-time IWGP heavyweight champion, 2 times the world champion, and 5 times the heavyweight champion. His longest run was 720 days at 13 attempted defenses, 12 successful defenses, beating Tanahashi's record of 11 defenses. And, of course, Continental champion for 647 days. Once again, now going back inside in full control of the ace.
It says a lot about the title's history when there's only been 3 champions throughout its like very short run.
Yeah, about to say now, we'll see if Yota Tsuji brings that to light. Remember, Yota Tsuji was very vocal about Kazuchika Okada and the way he left New Japan Pro Wrestling. Last time we saw Kazuchika Okada, let's forget, folks, in New Japan Pro Wrestling, big chop there, was literally 2 years ago.
I think he gave him a big back elbow. Oh, yeah.
Well, right now he's just wearing down Tanahashi. Tanahashi, who says he's never tired, says he will give it his all tonight in his final near 3,000 match-long career. I've been a fan of NWA World since inception, by the way. NWA World started in 2014. You think about that. That means the first televised Wrestle Kingdom was 11 years ago. DDT! Oh, my gosh. Crushing the vertebrae of Tanahashi. That's what's getting 9, by the way, folks. And the cover over the far leg gets a 2 count. And of course, that knee pad that Taj won this entire year, saying thank you to everyone. Of course, Okada's biggest successes and biggest failures came at the hand of the Ace Ash. You think about Wrestle Kingdom 9 when Kazuchika Okada walked in and was thinking that was his time, and Tanahashi beat him and left that man crying on his way out. And it looks like Kazuchika Okada with control of the head. Of course, Walter, you know you control the head, you control the body. We talk about, of course, Kazuchika Okada used to be a former 6-man never openweight champion alongside the Ace Tanahashi. Former leader of Chaos, and Okada jumps him with the elbow. Tanahashi gets out of the way, though. Tanahashi up and down, squared up against Okada.
That's what Tanahashi needed to just get to that vertical base.
That opening.
Itself. The wrestling IQ of Tanahashi exceeds most people in this business.
Dude, he's forgot more wrestling moves than people know.
Many people have compared Hiroshi Tanahashi to Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. I think that's a fair analysis when you consider this man's pedigree.
Yeah, I can say that.
And again, the ace will never show you what he's going through physically. He always shows a kind face and a smile and gives everything. Nice forward somersault flip. Cover, lateral press by Tanahashi. Far leg hook for a 2 count. You talked about before how he's probably walking in pain every day on those knees as brittle as dust.
You can see it. He got no cartilage left in there.
Ooh, literally on his last legs.
The side
Oh, skin in the cat.
Tanahashi, to your point. Whoa! Classic
I thought he was going to
Tanahashi.
wire it into. That
Dragon
freaking
screw
move
leg
sucks.
whip by Hiroshi Tanahashi, and that is vintage ace. First time, of course, that Tanahashi graced Wrestle Kingdom in the Tokyo Dome was against Taiji in 2007. He's been a consistent Wrestle Kingdom performer ever since. Another Dragon Screw Wiglet to the ace. Of course, Okada's felt that many a times in his career.
Boston Crab. Oh, Texas Cloverleaf?
And Okada trying to find a way out of this. And again, the damage done to those legs on that Dragon Screw, Walter. Great call. Okada going to the eyes here, and Okada knows he has to play those type of mental games if he's going to outlast the ace.
And if a referee's going to be lenient. Oh, shit. Damn.
Into a perfect drop kick to that left knee, turning Okada inside out.
The shotgun drop kick to the legs that Tanahashi was working on.
I was trying to say, if the referee's going to let you be lenient, do what you got to do.
Tanahashi once was on a 5-match Tokyo Dome winning streak, by the way, against Kojima, Suzuki, Okada, Nakamura.
Ash,
right
look
now.
out, Ash.
Oh,
He's on the top row.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Hard fought foe! Good Lord.
Crossbody.
One last time from the top to the floor.
What do you think that took more out of Tanahashi or Okada?
Well, considering Tanahashi's entire body weight crashed on Okada, I would say Okada, but like you said, those knees are beyond oblivion. Echoed by every Tanahashi chant willing him forward his entire illustrious career that has made him a mainstay of New Japan Pro Wrestling. And Red Chizumino starting his 20 count.
I think they're at 6.
Up to 7. Tanahashi rolls in. Of course, Tanahashi first won the IWGP Heavyweight Championship at Wrestle Kingdom 3 against Wrestling Genius Keiji Muto. It took 30 minutes, though, to win that match. The first of these two faced each other in the Tokyo Dome, Wrestle Kingdom 7, went 33 minutes. The follow-up went 30 minutes at Wrestle Kingdom 9. And Wrestle Kingdom 10 was the longest bout at 36 minutes. And bye-bye. Dragon Screw leg whip again.
Just continuously working on those legs as Tanahashi.
And the torque with that second rope in play also, Walter.
Yep. Every time I see somebody do that, I cringe.
Yeah, well, no one does it more effective than Hiroshi Tanahashi. If not that dragon hand that jacked and broke Hiroki Goto's jaw. Hoisted up. By Okada. That sling blade will be denied for the time being. As you saw, Tanahashi was looking for the sling blade there.
Every time he gets a little momentum, Okada just thwarts it.
I'll say the incredible feats that both these men achieved, though, in 2025 alone, though, Okada suffering only 3 pinfall losses. Now hoisted up and over, capturing the head. Uh-oh. No, God, the neck breaker over the leg. And again, though, those legs, you see the damage done off the Dragon Screw leg whip. Bit of a Pyrrhic move right there by the Rainmaker. Now hoisting up Tanahashi, scoop slam. And we all know what that sets up for.
Yep, the elbow followed by the cheekiness.
And about to say, Okada, though, can he find his footing off that leg? Almost lost it. And drops the elbow. I think it's time for the last time in Tokyo Dome history, possibly. Are we going to get that wide shot for the biggest crowd in Wrestle Kingdom history? Give it a wide shot.
And everything.
Fuck you.
You cheeky bastard.
Cheeky bastard! You knew he was going to do that this year. The only time I was going to get a chance to do that. Now with control. Now Rainmaker inbound. Tanahashi back elbow strike though. Crane separation.
Twist and shout.
Oh! Great call. That's twist and shout. Able to find the mark. Second one. Maintaining head control. And a hat trick of Tristan Phelps working the Rainmaker's neck.
Oh, the tombstone.
Oh, God. Oh, damn. Tombstone pile driver. That's a critical move right there.
Hell yeah, turning point might be happening.
Again, Wrestle Kingdom 9, what their longest ever singles match. Or 10, excuse me. We talked about before how devastating a tombstone pile driver is on shortening your career, devastating your neck.
Mm-hmm.
To be that black saint that reigns on Tanahashi's retirement parade, that is Okada's dream tonight. Oh, on a drop kick. Shotgun drop kick, driving the ace to the outside.
He's on fire with these shotgun drop kicks.
Shout out to Genyo Tenyu, of course, in 2015. Or Manabu Nakanishi, some of the damnedest fights Hiroshi Tanahashi's endured in his career was against the likes of Manabu Nakanishi, Shinsuke Nakamura, Katsuyori Shibata, Hiroki Goto, etc. Oh no, now what the hell are we doing?
Walking all the way up the ramp.
Well, it is the Tokyo Dome.
Or the stage, I should say.
Look at that crowd, by the way. That is ridiculous.
See this man.
Tombstone him on the
Oh
stage.
no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Reverse
Oh,
it.
no.
Ah!
And again, to Ash's point, that stage has no give. That's solid wood. And about to say, Red Shoes saying, get back in the ring. And that might be it, honestly. He might be down for the count.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Rest in peace to Tanahashi's career. Imagine that being the last sight, that 50,000 seat. Tanahashi laid on the entranceway.
Right?
Oh man, the crowd aren't going to be happy about that.
That's a far run too to get there
Right.
within a few seconds.
Can he make it?
You hear the crowd willing on the ace, though. 50,000 strong saying Tanahashi. He said by the end of it all, I would have given it my all. Keep that in mind.
No way you'll end like this, though.
But I say, look at the grimace in his face, Walter. He needs all the willpower he can muster. He needs all the spirit that can be lended to him to just get back up on his feet. Up to 11.
Slowly but surely making his way, using all his might.
With his last gasp of air, with his last will of this Iron Will competitor. Up to 16. To 17, he knows. Up to 18, to get a count out would be just devastating here. 19, please, no. Oh, my God, gets in the nick of time. Oh, Jesus.
He's going to go for it one more time.
And once again, Tanahashi, who might be immortal.
Woo! Jumping.
Talk about how mortal Tanahashi was in that move. 1, 2, and oh. I think Okada's not done playing with the ace one last time.
No, yeah.
You know he wants to end this, right? He wants
the Rainmaker.
He wants that Rainmaker. And spinning Rainmaker. And it might be it here. 1, 2. Thank you. Okay, Okada. Come on now, man.
He's right now. He's just being a cheeky little bugger, isn't he?
I'll say it once. I'll say it once. I'll say it again. Cheeky bastard. Again, to give the fans one last emphatic statement of what the ace meant to him. Grab the arm. Right. Oh! That dragon hand.
He's still got the wrist control, though.
It didn't even phase Okada. Oh, man. Oh, no. Again, tears in Tanahashi's eyes. Rainmaker!
Yeah, but he didn't get the full.
Again, how much is left in the ace? It's ring control, it's wrist control, it's crowd control. Okada controls everything right now in this final stand for Tanahashi.
Hell yeah, he does.
And Tanahashi wouldn't have it any other way to the bitter end. Wrist control one last time. Right, that's underneath. Oh, wait a minute. Rainmaker on Tanahashi!
Wow.
Ace maker! This is fucking amazing. Don't ever count out the ace in the Tokyo Dome main event spot. Period. 46,000, as I'm hearing now, are on hand to witness one more moment of glory. Caught again. Rainmaker denied. Tanahashi got caught again. Wrist control. Rainmaker!
Oh, fuck. He got all of it that time.
And the
Tanahashi still found a way to kick out.
Get it? No!
Look at Okada's face.
He can't believe it. It's like, what more do I gotta do to put this old man away?
His face says it all.
May I remind you, it took 3 damn times on the Tokyo Dome stage for Okada to put the ace down for the first and only time on this stage.
Boston Crab.
Oh, man.
Oh, the irony.
And about to say, let's not forget Kazuchika Okada's first match was against Tetsuya Naito, also disciplined in the New Japan Dojo system, and this is a New Japan Dojo fundamental.
We just saw a match end in this tap out.
Imagine the match ending like this.
Back to back, Boston
back.
Crab. Yeah.
Again, how strong is the heart versus the body of Tanahashi, though, is the question. If you're going to beat Tanahashi, you're going to have to kill him. That's what the Iron Will Tanahashi means. Okada, though, applying so much pressure on the lower back of the ace. Let's not forget, one time Red Shoes Umino did call it on the ace's behalf, and that was against Switchblade Jay White and Minoru Suzuki when it came to the Intercontinental and IWGP Heavyweight Championship.
That might be what you need to do is kill this man. I don't think he's giving up.
Boston Crab fully applied. Tanahashi nowhere to go. Red Shoes Umino in position. Tanahashi still trying to fight his way out of this hold. Driving forward here and forces the break in the ropes. Holy hell. Intentional sheer will and fortitude on Tanahashi's final match. Full display tonight.
I think Okada's getting worried.
Well, you almost would think that was almost a walk in the park for Okada, right?
No, but you know Okada's got to be thinking what the f is man gonna do. This man is kicking out of everything.
Preferably this is Okada versus Tanahashi. This is Okada versus New Japan. A place that defined him for 17 years. Okada, of course, who's been a main eventer in the Tokyo Dome. And look at the drop kick!
Just that beautiful ass drop kick.
That is a freaking... Only Okada can throw that. Wrist control again. Swing and a miss. Tanahashi off the ropes. Runs to Okada's boot. Okada and a sling blade. Finally connects for the first time this match. Tanahashi, the rock star of the business, put on all his greatest hits tonight, Ash.
We're on his farewell tour, too.
His last performance on his farewell tour.
That, too, yeah. The last performance on his farewell tour.
This might come down to who can get to their feet first.
And right now, Tanahashi trying to wear down Okada in the submission.
Has Okada ever been submitted before?
Shinsuke Nakamura submitted him in 2015. Other than that, in New Japan, no. The only time he ever tapped out was to Bryan Danielson at Forbidden Door with one arm.
That was
Sleeper hold applied.
That was like 2 years ago.
That's right. And again, Tanahashi with Okada position. PK!
I think he's starting to build momentum now.
Oh,
That was a
he's
flash
into
from
the
the past.
mirror.
The shout out to Zack Sabre Jr. and Tanahashi. Oh, hell yes!
Oh, the shout out to Shinsuke Nakamura with the Bombaye.
Yo! Can he get it? Bombaye!
Into the one last high fly flow.
Oh, man. Do you believe, Matt? Do you believe, Walter? To the top rope. Ace this high, high, high. Oh! Oh!
Damn.
Man, that would have been a way to end the match. But no, Okada kicked out.
That might be all he got left in the tank.
A man that defined an era as a fellow musketeer, channeled here tonight. Both, Katsura Shibata and Shinsuke Nakamura both channeled here by the Ace.
You gotta go for broke, man. Just empty everything out.
Well, that's what Tanahashi's doing clearly. He's going to make sure his body's broken before he surrenders or before this match is over. Again, he said he's going to give it his all. We might go to the 60-man limit.
He's going to go for that dragon suplex.
Or Snapdragon, possibly, if he could actually get the
yeah.
whip on it. Back elbow strike. I'm about to say, who would that be worse on, though, Okada or Tanahashi? Again, Okada knows this game so damn well, though.
Oh, he's got a
waist lock. Oh, no, Rainmaker. Oh, that's Slim Blade. Got all of it again, but Okada already stirring. And Tanahashi.
We're spoiled.
Dragon suplex. Oh, no.
We are spoiled with these back-to-back matches.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no, Tana is going to the top rope again.
Okada's down and prone. Maybe one more time. One last time. Encore. Aces high. High five fall. To the
back.
Okada.
Oh, he rolled him over. He's going to do it again.
It'll be one more. Keep it 100.
Okada caught him.
Aces high five. No. Crash on the knees. Oh, no. And again, all the damage done earlier in that cloverleaf and those dragon screws.
Mm-hmm.
Okada's going to back up and hit him with that knee.
Well, both men are worse for wear right now. Both men are down.
Now it's gonna come down to who gets the first feet.
Well, clearly, Reshi's Umino does not want to count either of these men out. We can talk all night, all long, what both these men are made of. There's not a more emphatic example than this in the Tokyo Dome, in the main event, Wrestle Kingdom 20, with nearly 50,000 there live watching.
What more could you ask for?
A1 and A2. Should I say S1 and S2? Oof. An elbow by the Aces. Both men rise to their knees and meet in this exchange.
They're literally going to have to put their weight on each other to get up.
You hear the quiet of the crowd, just waiting in anticipation for someone to fire that last haymaker as both men fall on each other's shoulders.
Didn't I say it?
Again, pro wrestling literally defined on every single strike. This is New Japan Pro Wrestling. This is strong style. And this are two of the best to ever do it.
The embodiment of New Japan Pro Wrestling and what it stands for.
Inoki be proud. The Tanahashi. Oh, there's that dragon hand. Big uppercut. Okada refusing to waver. Tanahashi refusing to be tired. This uppercuts, though. And the elbow.
At some point, something's got to give.
Exactly. And a German suplex might do it. Oh, Tanahashi fine back elbow. Oh, again, that hand. Tanahashi turns around Okada. Drop kick.
Dude, that's like the third or fourth beautiful drop kick this match.
Good Lord. There is a predator look in the eyes of Okada tonight, looking to beat the strongest prey, the most dangerous game here at Wrestle Kingdom 20.
Oh, he's going to go for a tombstone.
Can he lift him up, though? Damage done. Can he lift him up? You see the gut wrench.
I think he's like trying to torque his body to make his weight
leverage,
heavier.
yeah. He's winding his base, too. He's grounding himself. Okada's unable to hoist the ace.
And
right
he could
now,
bite him right in the rib right now.
Tanahashi, though, using all his might, refusing to let the Rainmaker get the better of him here tonight. We are at the 30-minute mark, by the way, folks. This match is now gone for 30 minutes.
Ooh, halfway there.
Again, Okada, though, with the gut wrench applied to Tanahashi. Tanahashi, though, hoisting up Okada!
Ooh, nice counter there.
You're going to hurt your own knees.
Oh! The reverse DDT of sorts.
He's going to ripcord him.
That was almost like a Destino. Remember, the first match Okada had was against Tetsuya Naito. Animal explosion!
He's going to grab him from behind, do the ripcord.
There might be one Rainmaker left before we say thank you, Ace. Trunks in hand, wrist control, Rainmaker!
Short hand, though. He didn't get it full. He's not going to pin him after that. Oh, yes, he will.
I can't believe it. Lateral press, too. This is no!
Red Shoe is really hesitating to freaking do these covers. I mean, these counts.
But Okada was also hesitant to your point, and somehow the heart of Tanahashi still beat. Look at Okada smiling. He loves this. We talk about what Okada loves the most. Big matches, the hardest matches. This is got to be the most emotional match in Okada's career as well as Tanahashi's.
What? Tell me about it.
You hear the people, Tanahashi. Okada wants you to stand. You clearly haven't given your all yet, so give it. Kazuchika Okada wants Tanahashi to give every last bit of his will left, so he can drive it out of him. One more Rainmaker, and I think it's going to be finally safe to say farewell, guys.
Academic, fundamental, everything at this point. Be defiant to the end.
Exactly, and you heard Okada sell a thank you scoop slam. Now Okada goes up to the top rope. Might be looking for one last jumping elbow drop. Diving elbow. Give us Rainmaker pose.
It's over.
This is the definition of these two. This is the closure. Tanahashi knows it. Wrist control. Rainmaker!
Over.
The cover. 1, 2. Thank you, Ace. Okada wins.
What a send-off for Tanahashi. What a send-off.
That might be Okada's biggest win of his career, dude.
And I think
even though it's an opponent he beat before, like the meaning of it.
And I think Okada is extremely aware of it.
Dude, this is like the Rock and Stone Cold in WrestleMania 17. Look at it, the positions they're in.
Yeah, and again, notice the last pose was the Rainmaker himself. The Rainmaker, defined by Tanahashi, finishes Tanahashi tonight in the final match of his career.
It's hitting Okada. Look, it's hitting Okada.
But I say, well, how could it not?
See, this is like the Rock. Look at this. Look, the Rock.
No one has ever brought the best out of Okada more than Hiroshi Tanahashi, as you see the smile and the bow of respect.
He bowed to him. Yep. He wants to give him the ring so that he can have the proper send off. Oh, he's grabbing a mic.
Well, I mean, let's go hear some words from the Rainmaker.
You don't hear it. I don't see Okada grab mic so often.
No, that's true. I'll go ahead and translate this. See what he's got to say.
Is he gonna find words?
I mean, considering where we're at, where these two have been. Oh, Taiji, you seem tired. Let me just say one thing. Thank you.
And bowed. Oh shit! I'm getting emotional.
Don't start with me.
Look, he said, "Don't pick me up, man. Leave me here."
What a return one last time for the Rainmaker. Who knows, we may see him grace the Cerulean Blue again as he honors Tanahashi in his final match and bids him farewell and thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you, Okada.
He gave him the ring.
He gave him Wrestle Kingdom. He gave him New Japan Pro Wrestling. But tonight, he also gave him the Rainmaker.
He gave him the main event too.
No kidding.
Oh, it's hitting him. It's hitting him.
Sinking in. Yeah, it's sinking in. Whew. Ash, what's going on for your head right now?
I just, man, what a beautiful send off for Tanahashi.
It's a hell of a final match to go out on. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I need the strings. I need the locker room to empty. Come on.
This is gonna feel so weird once the show ends.
Bro, I just called the matches last year, and now I called his last one. Yeah, it's sinking in, brother.
Yeah, about to say 46,000 plus chanting the Ace's name for the final time in the Tokyo Dome.
Thank you. Thank you, Ace. Come on, I need this whole locker room to empty.
I mean, I don't know, man. We'll see what happens here shortly. Again, stay tuned, folks, as we continue here at Wrestle Kingdom 20 as we celebrate the career of Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Is he gonna do one last air guitar?
Does he have one last performance in him left?
I don't see why he wouldn't.
You see Kadani, of course, the owner of New Japan Pro Wrestling.
The flowers.
All right, so we got to send off here.
Uh-oh. Giving him his powers, literally.
Yeah.
And I know we say that as a figure of speech, but he's literally getting his flowers.
And New Japan Pro Wrestling thanking him for 26 years of work in the ring when his company was on the verge of death even.
You want to talk about loyal.
Mm-hmm.
And again, after tonight, Tanahashi will resume his role strictly as the president, guiding New Japan's future outside the squared circle.
You look up the definition of loyalty. There's a Tanahashi, man.
And further Japanese contingency here, honoring the ace.
Uh-huh.
The sponsors, of course. Chris Charlton sounds choked up.
And we still have 200.
Someone tells me there's still more guests to come. That's going to really push the Ace's emotions. Bruv.
Right. Can you imagine AJ Styles or somebody popping out?
Oh, hey, look, it's Jay White.
Oh my God!
Oh shit! Switchblade.
What the fuck? Will you take a look who we're breathing in with? the man that wanted to see the Ace Wrestle Kingdom 12 and did so for the IWGP Championship, the Switchblade.
Mm.
Whoa! Jay White is back.
The ban has been temporarily lifted.
To your point, as last time he was here, loser leaves Japan match. And remember, Switchblade Jay White got his first spot at the top, beating Tanahashi for the IWGP Championship shortly after Wrestle Kingdom 13 at the New Beginning. If it wasn't for Hiroshi Tanahashi, there would have been no King Switch in 2019. You see Tanahashi grit his teeth, by the way. I don't think he forgot about those wounds.
This is surreal.
No kidding. Jay White presenting a bouquet of roses here. It's pure mutual respect. Oh, that's deep right there.
Hell yeah.
You talk about again how many people careers Tanahashi defined. Jay White was one of them in the modern era.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Look at that sight. That is a moment right there. Tanahashi and Jay White standing side by side, and notice no cutthroat, no Blade Runner, just pure respect and love and honor.
Sharing the ring one final time. No, it's Ospreay.
Oh, there he is! You want to talk about another man that knows the age far too well beyond us, the brother.
Good to see him walking.
Right.
And of course, like you said, coming back from successful neck surgery.
Mm-hmm. Good to see he's in good condition.
All about the history of New Japan Pro Wrestling, and Tanahashi and Ospreay have shared quite a road in that endeavor as well. Former, of course, IWGP heavyweight, IWGP junior heavyweight, never open weight, and best of Super Juniors winner. A generational talent in his own right is Will Ospreay, and Tanahashi recognized that when Okada brought him in from Rev Pro.
Mm-hmm.
That's wild. I love this shit. I love this.
Dang, you gotta give people their flowers, literally.
They only have one one-on-one match, by the way, for the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship Number Contender Tournament semifinal. Ospreay won that night. It was back in 2023 on NWW Strong in the Walter Pyramid at Resurgence. Okay, how long is this freaking train? Because I'm losing it here.
I'm losing it too.
And Walter's and Ash's point, are we literally going to see one last performance?
Mm-hmm.
See those young lions, by the way, and the locker room, to your point around ring, Walter, with thank you Ace shirts. Oh, there he is.
Kenny Omega.
You talked about ideologies earlier, right? There was never a stronger battle of ideology than at the time what was the longest main event match in Tokyo Dome Wrestle Kingdom history. Wrestle Kingdom 13 defined by the Ace and Kenny by God Omega.
Oh, look, it's Ibushi too.
I call Ibushi! Oh my gosh, walking his way with his own 2 feet. The Golden Lovers!
Oh, that's awesome.
And Kota Ibushi, like I said, he and the Ace defined one of the greatest G1 Climax finales in history. Kota Ibushi held Shinsuke Nakamura and Hiroshi Tanahashi as his gods. One, the greatest, the other, the strongest. And the fact that Kota Ibushi is willing himself to the ring to embrace the Ace in this final moment, side by side along his golden lover, is amazing. This is a moment in time.
Hell yeah.
Think about it again. We saw that match. Shinsuke Nakamura, Kazuya Shibata in freaking Tanahashi's corner. Kenny Omega in Kota Ibushi's corner. Kenny Omega, of course, who wanted to change the world and their ideologies clash. Tanahashi even, stupid Omega's ideology, almost cost him. But that night, Tanahashi taught Omega what the love of professional wrestling truly is. Yuji Nagata, ELP, El Desperado, also here at ringside. Look what we got in the ring right now. Ibushi, Omega, Ospreay, Jay White. This is fucking insane. I'm just glad to see Ibushi walking on his own 2 feet.
Mm-hmm.
That crazy motherfucker.
Right?
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Courage that it takes just to literally come out here knowing what your body is at, to embrace this man because of what he meant to you. Look at that freaking trio right there.
Yeah.
Tell me that's not Mount Rushmore professional wrestling.
Generations.
What a moment. Of course, Ibushi and Omega almost killed each other in their one-on-one encounter during that G1 climax. Can only imagine what they would do to each other now if they could wrestle one-on-one.
Is that it?
I don't know who else you got to that.
Oh, no.
Oh my God! No way! The wrestler! Shibata!
Oh, shit.
I guess he wasn't banned from New Japan.
Why is he plugging his ears?
Dome exhibition 1 year ago to 5 minutes at Wrestle Dynasty.
No, he can't hold himself together anymore.
I don't blame him. At one point, Shibata turned his back on this company, but because he felt they were trying to entitle him and he didn't want it, he returned home and he thanked Tanahashi for holding New Japan down and bringing New Japan back up while I was gone. Literally the 3 musketeers of that era outside Shinsuke Nakamura were Tanahashi and Katsuyori Okada for Japan Pro Wrestling.
It's all AEW people. Imagine if Nakamura pops up out of nowhere.
All right, let's not get crazy here. This is the Feb we're talking about, but that would be a freaking miracle. I can still see him showing up in the hotel room. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Oh, what? Hold on. Hey, what? Wait. Oh, no. Oh, come on. What the hell? Oh, come on.
He's adorable.
I was hoping for another 5-minute exhibition. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, man, they both break it down.
God. I don't think I've ever seen Shibata this emotional. Man,
Can that's it?
I don't know.
I can't take this anymore. Can it please be it? My emotions can't handle it.
Arigato. As Shibata raises Tanahashi's hand. Oh my gosh, how do you top that? That is too fucking cool. That is too fucking cool. Shibata, man, that doesn't show much emotion, and he's gone. What? Of course, the wrestling genius himself, where Tanahashi first won the IWGP Championship, Kenji Muto.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Tanahashi was Kenji Muto's last attending in New Japan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
This is nuts.
This is beyond insane. You think about, by the way, what these men did to define the Ace and what the Ace did to define them. Remember, Tanahashi was part of Kenji Muto's last match in New Japan Pro Wrestling in that 6-man tag.
Mm-hmm.
Wrestle Kingdom 17. Sorry.
This man will never forget this night.
I don't think any of us will. Golly. What?
There's more.
Oh, God. Now what?
The president.
The previous president of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Live from the Tokyo Dome, it's Tsuji Fujinami. How this man's still walking is still a surprise to me. The man that literally passed down to future generations of wrestlers, including Tanahashi, the Dragon Screw leg whip. He's the reason the Dragon Screw exists.
Mm-hmm.
All right, how much more further back in time are we going? We can't get into the Onoki, so how much more are we going? This is too much for me.
From the grave, beyond the grave.
Shut the fuck up, Walter.
Here with us. Here with us in spirit.
And forever, of course, Ichini Sanda. Oh, God.
Man, he
Man,
can't keep
outside his
together.
parents, what the hell else do you have?
That's it. That's got to be it.
I hope that's it, honest to God. I mean, you know, Tatsumi Fujinami had his days as well. Look at this lineup. Screenshot that, folks. Walter, screenshot that if you choose to take a picture, everybody.
There's still more music.
All the generations of New Japan Pro Wrestling standing side by side along the ace tonight as we bid him farewell and give the most humble of thank yous.
That's crazy, right?
That's beyond crazy.
It's probably like a over 100 years of experience right there.
Man,
Probably closer to 200.
Yeah, I'm about to say 200 is probably a closer number. And maybe, you know, wait, who's on the phone? Oh, selfie.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, got to get a selfie. The two geniuses, Tatsumi Fujinami trying to also get in there.
I'm surprised he even knows how to use his phone.
Keiji up with the times. Let's not forget. He leads Pro Wrestling Noah as a coach. Come on now. Let's get some respect.
That tiger mask holding the ropes for him.
Unfreaking real right here. This summit of grace and humility for Hiroshi Tanahashi at Wrestle Kingdom 20. And by the way, believe it or not, folks, he's still not the pro wrestling in his 70s, Tatsumi Fujinami. Japanese legends live truly forever and wrestle proudly forever as well. You know, it's hindsight where we look at fans, how far a wrestler engages us, but I don't think we consider how much a wrestler engages those as much. And this right here is the definition of that. Humility, honesty, integrity, and a never say tired, unwavering mentality.
All that's left to do is lead the boots, right?
What?
That was Neko.
Oh, what the hell? Of course they don't want to show up at its own time.
The eye. The eye, the crazy eye.
The eye tells the story, but this man, that he and Tanahashi defined the IWGP Intercontinental Championship. A man that helped get his own destino through the ace after going ungovernable. I didn't think I'd see Nacho again.
Right?
Oh my God. Wait. Oh! That's right. It's not Los Grandes de Japón. It's Los Tranquilos de Japón. And the brand new, might I add, GHC Heavyweight Tag Team Champion. I gotta admit, I love this kick-ass theme. Where the hell is he at?
It is a kick-ass theme. Where are they?
Where is he? Oh, again, Tanahashi, tranquilo. Remember, he makes you wait.
I want to go back to the hotel and have my sake.
Oh, Oh, there's Bushi. And Bushi right there. Oh my gosh. The guy that's ride or die alongside Tetsuya Naito.
Mm-hmm.
Where the hell is this man?
Naito, where the hell you at?
This cheeky bastard.
Wait.
Los Tranquilos de Japón. Winning the GHC Heavyweight Tag Team Champions against Kino and Maravilla Man Fuji.
Naito.
And the Algaba one. Taking it sweet old time as always.
I mean, can you expect anything else from Naito?
Hell no, you kidding me? You talking about Tanahashi talking about time. Oh my gosh. No tranquilo tonight. Bowser, is that actually Bushi, I wonder, or is that Yusei, or is that somebody else?
Uh-huh.
Oh my gosh.
Let's find out, shall we?
Eventually we'll find out, right? What if it's going for Naito's mind knowing that he's still going?
I don't know what the hell was we going through his mind.
The first time these two shared a ring together, by the way, guys, was as a duo in All Japan Pro Wrestling after Naito faced Tanahashi at NJPW's 35th anniversary tour in 2007. Of course, the title that Naito cursed because of what the Ace did that same night via fan vote, when, of course, he and Nakamura main evented the Tokyo Dome over him and Okada.
I can't take any more surprises. Please let
I'm
this be
saying,
it.
with Naito and how much time he takes, I'm pretty sure that's the last surprise if it helps you, Walter.
Mm-hmm.
First time these two faced each other one-on-one was the G1 Climax 2010. It went to a 30-minute draw. There's Bushi! And of course. Oh. And presenting the ring tonight till now. He's still not even inside the ring.
Can't get up them steps.
I mean, he is 40 plus years of age, and those, I mean, you talk about a man with bad knees. This guy's got vertigo for the rest of his life.
Oh, jeez.
Yo, 40 and a wrestler is like 70.
And he still has to
Especially
find
in Japan.
it.
Especially in Japan. Oh my gosh. And yes, thank you, Sandy. There was also a Destruction and the New Japan Cup. Wait a minute.
Oh my god, you guys are crazy to give him.
Did you fake? Oh boy. Buenas noches. Tokyo Dome! What a nice sight to see Naito back. Oh yeah. I looked at the Keiji Muto. He inspired me to be a professional wrestler.
Oh.
Oh, let's go as you had held. Enjoy New Japan. This is beyond nuts. Last year, I left New Japan. And even despite that, you're the one that gave me the chance to let them the Tokyo Dome ramp one more time. You may never wrestle in this ring again. Yeah, probably I won't.
Damn. Poor Noah. You have to fall asleep at the church 6 of them.
I'm used to it. But I'm looking forward to perhaps me and you in Japan again. For now, goodbye. The fist pump up. Now, will he actually bump it or is he going to spit in his face? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Tanahashi. Don't do it. He's unguardable. Don't do it. I wouldn't do it.
Well, the suspense is killing me.
You me both. Oh, wow. I was waiting for the spin in the face of the Destino. Never trust an ungovernable one, but even an ungovernable one can show a little bit of muchas gracias. Somebody that was a role model for him.
They bowing to him too.
Oh, wow. Oh,
There's the spit.
At least he waited till after he bowed to do it. So there's some honor among thieves.
Again, forever the ungovernable one. Wouldn't expect anything less. We may never see these two wrestle again, but it damn sure doesn't mean we will never see these two in New Japan again. But for now, Tetsuya Naito, adios.
Okay, enough with the music. No more music. No more people, please.
You're gonna jinx it, Walter. Shut your face. It looks like we're finally gonna get words from Tanahashi after this, if he can express them.
What is that contract?
Gosh. Wow.
Was there like a contract in there?
Gato, Shota Umino, Tiger Mask also out here. Everyone paying the respects to the ace.
Do they leave the boots in the ring in Japan too?
I honestly can't tell you.
Oh.
Yusufano Liger didn't, I believe. But it was also not at Wrestle Kingdom. Let me speak. Thank you for coming here tonight. Look at that crowd. Beautiful.
Chino Burriete. Spirata.
Finally. Got to Pete from New Japan, but it's sold out Tokyo Dome tonight. His final dream achieved. Retired day. From now on. The rest of New Japan will fight out their hearts. And I want you to keep on supporting them. I know I'm going to.
Of course.
Star in New Japan, my greatest loves. Next to AEW. All those signs saying thank you, Tanahashi. Wait. I mean, you got a Tokyo Dome size audience tonight, Ace. They didn't come without a one last concert. All right.
The air guitar.
Who's got it? Who's got it?
Somebody give it to him.
Now, what they put underneath the ring? There it is. Hey. And up in the rafters. It's long. It's long. Oh,
One last time.
Ed's got it.
Play it.
Gotta tune it up. Tokyo Dome! Let's cut it! The once in a century global phenomenon rock star Hiroshi Tanahashi rocking it out one last time in the Tokyo Dome.
That's awesome.
That one last riff will be remembered forever.
Correct.
Oh no, this audience wants an encore. Come on, let the man finally rest. I know he never tires, but come on. We got New Year's Dash tomorrow. We gotta get ready.
He's giving the people what they want.
Of course. One last time. Oh, God. See, this is how you do a standoff.
That's awesome. I threw the guitar to the audience. He threw it to the audience.
Souvenir.
Oh
my gosh. I don't think he's got anything left.
Maybe he finally hired.
I think the fans still want more. Wait, what? He got
the fans are going to throw it back.
Oh, come on now. Whoa, that's a big lob. And it's high. Is that the same guitar I threw out at freaking New Japan Road? Anyway. Oh, Lord. Trick! No one will ever rock the Cerulean Brew like Hiroshi Tanahashi has had for 26 years ongoing. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, Tana.
Oh!
No, the poor guy is almost took himself out there.
His knees gave out.
That's beyond it. That's beyond it. Oh! Okay, there we go.
He broke it. He broke it. Yeah,
we're done. You got three acts. That's it. Oh, God. Oh, my Jesus. And one last time. Thank you, Ace. He says thank you. I'm not tired. I will never leave you. Ever. Let's have a little wave all the way around. Oh, my gosh. You start with that side and then go all the way around. Okay.
You may not be there, but I am, man.
The biggest wave in Tokyo Dome history. Wrestle Kingdom history. Probably not going all night. At the end. Hey! Look at that!
Wow.
Holy
tell baseball to cat.
And again.
Tell baseball to follow that.
They're 47,000 with the biggest wave ever seen in Wrestle Kingdom history.
That's ridiculous.
That's amazing. And again, the third wave. I haven't smiled this hard in a long damn time.
This was so much fun. This was fun.
This is beyond fun. This is love.
I'm gonna regret it in the morning. I'm gonna regret it in the morning working at 9, but it's okay.
It'll be a peace to all of us. All right.
Just leave now. Oh, 10 bell salute.
Stand after traditional 10 bell salute. Oh, God.
That's freaking awesome, man.
For over 26 years, there will never be another level of love and energy kept to the full throttle like we were provided by the ace of the universe, the man of talent, once in a century, once in a lifetime, Hiroshi Tanahashi. Oh my God.
This is awesome, for real.
Tonight we witness the end of a man's legacy as we forward towards new history with brand new IWGP Women and Strong and IWGP World and Global Combined Champions and a new never Openweight champion.
The tag champs.
And of course, the tag championships will be on the line at New Year's Dash when the Knockout Brothers defend the gold against TMDK. You see the tears in that man's eyes as the closure has finally set in for his last time tonight inside the cerulean blue. I'm about to say, can those legs still get up on that turnbuckle pad?
Jeez, get the cows ready because he's gonna.
One last time, embracing the love of those that were faithful and true, not just to him, but for New Japan Pro Wrestling, for everything he wanted this to stand for. He may never be tired, and while that heart and those legs may stop inside the ring, he will continue on again to be the man to lead forward as the president, watching the future flourish and evolve through his guidance, leadership, and encouragement. The man that's first to arrive, the man that's last to leave. Again, he'll still be there in our hearts. He'll still be there in the corporate chair. He may even be there in the commentary booth.
Just suit and tie version of himself?
I would say so at this point.
Now where's he going?
Making New Japan a better place. He's going out to where the people truly loved and embraced him. He embraced everybody inside the ring. You might as well embrace the people one last time outside the ring. Every single night of the final road, in every prefecture, in every town, in every building, he went back out to the audience at the end of the night to say thank you and love you. Made sure he reached out and extended the hand to every single fan that he could. Tomohiro Ishii, as you see at ringside as well. Of course, everyone knows the history that Ishii and Tanahashi have had. They, for the most part, never looked eye to eye at each other. We talk about all the time how we love this wrestling business and what truly lasts forever, moments and or matches.
Memories.
Tanahashi left us. The memories is what's going to last in eternity.
Exactly.
Especially I continue to see here, of course, at ringside. And again, congratulations, by the way, to New Japan Pro Wrestling and to Tanahashi achieving this one last dream. Over 47,000 in attendance in the Tokyo Dome. There has not been more than 30,000 people in the Tokyo Dome since Wrestle Kingdom 14. Put that in perspective. We talk about how this world is a cruel place and we need good people that can reach out to anyone. Tanahashi has done that more than ever, especially tonight here in the Tokyo Dome.
Yes. I don't even think there's a soul sitting down in there.
Well, I mean, I already stood up, so I had to. I'm fine, by the way. Something in my eye. Again, Ash, you talked about earlier, you were not that connected to Hiroshi Tanahashi, definitely like me to that point, but the education, the history, the love, the example that you saw from the Ace tonight, what's your final takeaway as we bid him farewell and thank you?
Man, there's no one gonna be like Tanahashi, and it is amazing, like the outreach and love and admiration he has, not just for it's reciprocated. Like the love Tanahashi has for this business and the love the fans have back for him. It's just beautiful. Like I can't. I'm at a loss for words. The guy, goddamn. This is just like there's just no other way of putting it besides beautiful.
The ultimate babyface right now.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, we'll get our final bow here from the Ace of the Universe at the top of the Wrestle Kingdom 20 stage. As we bid farewell, and we say thank you.
Sayonara.
Usually he goes out. Wait. He goes out in the middle. What's he doing here? Wait. Not going out there.
I thought he was going to play a real guitar. Is he going to play a real guitar? Oh.
Well, he's got a microphone. Well, I mean, what in the world? Whoa! What the hell? Okay.
He's in a scissor lift.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess the A's wanted to be more immersive with the audience. We talked about before how hard it would be for Hiroshi Tanahashi to reach out to everybody here tonight in the Tokyo Dome. It's a hell of a way to try and circumvent the Tokyo Dome tonight before everybody leaves. Again, this is the dream that Tanahashi strived for and achieved tonight at Wrestle Kingdom 20. And he's making sure that we thank every single person tonight, one way or another.
This is cool.
That's pretty damn awesome.
WrestleMania 3 ring entrance.
Thanking everybody, of course, in attendance. Surprised he hasn't done his send-off yet. His I love you. There's nothing but thank yous right now. I do wonder, though, how many of those people are going to stay in Japan for New Year's Dash. And look who's pushing the booth. The new Never Overweight champion, Aaron Wolf, and Bolton Oleg, along with other Japanese New Japan wrestlers. About to say, I mean, at this point, the entire locker room is going to follow the Ace out of the Tokyo Dome.
Mm-hmm.
It goes back to what Ash said when it came to the outreach, that the Ace has left on this company, on this business, on this fan base.
I feel like this is better than the actual match that he had with Okada.
You know, that might be a fair shot. Oh, my gosh. You see the man trying to hold back tears. That boy's going to be an emotional wreck come tomorrow in the office.
Oh, absolutely.
He's going to have tears on a damn suit.
He's gonna be it's gonna be a long time before he realizes, oh, the suit and tie is my uniform now instead of trunks and boots.
Mm-hmm.
And still going to have the same issues walking up and down the stairs.
Where's Escalator?
Escalator. You had to do it at least one time tonight. You had to do it at least one time tonight. Dragon Mash, Jado, Shota Umino, camera crew, media. This is going to be all over the post come tomorrow. Or
oh my God.
Today. It is tomorrow. Who am I kidding? It's tomorrow here in the entire United States.
Front cover of Tokyo Sports.
Yeah, right.
Can you imagine the newspapers in Japan? Whew.
Oh yeah, that'd be Tokyo Sports.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you talk about again. We're saying goodbye to an era. No longer will we see Katsuyori Shibata, Hiroshi Tanahashi, and Shinsuke Nakamura in a New Japan ring. And again, what a phenomenal night as we saw TMDK became the new six-man heavyweight champions. Saya Kamatani was defeated by Shuri, who became IWGP Women's and Ever Strong Women's Champion. Aaron Wood, his debut, was able to best Evo and is the new never overweight champion. Ellis Morales, the new contender to Doki's IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. Jake Lee returned and is now with the United Empire. London Cisco Akira's United Empire beat Bullet Club, unaffiliated War Dogs. And of course, Konosuke Takeshita tested the strongest he could be against Yota Tsuji, brought back home the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship and is still Global Heavyweight Champion. Now double champion in New Japan. Of course, got wiped out by Jake Lee. And of course, our main event, Kazuchika Okada, with one last thank you and one last nod to the old Rainmaker, bested Hiroshi Tanahashi in his final match as an entire generations came out to say thank you and we love you. Of course,
Sayonara.
Tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Man's all smiles though, and that's all that matters. That's what you want to see at the end of a retirement.
And we still got 235 people watching. It's six.
How the hell are you all still watching us? Y'all are amazing. God bless you. I hope you enjoyed our coverage of New Japan Pro Wrestling. We hope to do this again, whether it's Sakura Genesis, New Japan Cup Final, New Beginning in Osaka, G1 Climax Start and Final, Dominion, who knows? Stay tuned. Again, please stay tuned to Ash with her New Japan Pro Wrestling 20 review at Bad for Wrestling. If you haven't subscribed today, subscribe to Bad for Wrestling. Subscribe to Walter Cruz and Razor Wrestling for further New Japan coverage. Look at Milano Collection 18, freaking crybaby. Chris Charlton, Walker Stewart, Masahiro Chono, Rocky Romero as Tanahashi rides right behind them. I haven't seen Milano Collection 18 cry since Wrestle Kingdom 15 when Kota Ibushi freaking won against Jay White and Naito, unifying, of course, the Intercontinental and IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team titles. Damn it. And by the way, shout out to Switchblade Jay White, Will Ospreay, Kenny Omega, Tatsumi Fujinami, Tetsuya Naito, Kota Ibushi, all coming out here, and Kenny Omega paying the respects to Hiroshi Tanahashi. Again, I'll be back some point later this afternoon with these yahoos hosting shenanigans for a brunch special. We will definitely be recapping and talking about the Aces' impact on us as fans, as well as Wrestle Kingdom 20 outlooks and the future of the wrestling business as we usher in a brighter new era to be led by the new generation. Oh my God. I don't know how much more I can freaking speak right handle right now. Chris Brooks, by the way, great effort against ELP. Elvin Taylor, Scrimmager World Television Champion. A great showcase of 4 promising young lions for the future.
Let's say our goodbye. We got to say goodbye and cut the feed, man.
Yeah, I don't know how much more I can take of this celebration live or this gratification or appreciation. The 236 that are still watching to see if we actually fade to black before 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I honestly have no unearthly idea, but I thank you. I truly, God bless you. Humbly thank all of you for tuning in, whether for the entire time or part of the time tonight. You are the reason Tanahashi continued this love for us, and you are also the purpose of why we choose to do these watch-alongs at the most damning hours of the day for New Japan Pro Wrestling. Of course, Ultra Gymnasium will take host to New Year's Dash. And again, what
which
the
is
future
today.
holds in store is yet to be determined. And yes, Walter, that will be, oh God.
Tomorrow,
will be January 5th. Yes, tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
What a friggin' night. Oh my God, what a night. I don't know about you guys. I've called and seen a lot of incredible things of pro wrestling, but this arguably is my most monumental and memorable night I've seen as a professional wrestling fan.
It's been fun.
And shout
To
out
see
to
Okada get emotional.
right, and go back to the original Rainmaker, by the way. I never thought I'd see that again. Oh my gosh. Tanahashi may never tire. I sometimes believe I never tired, but I know that we all as human beings do tired. Walter is on the verge of passing out. And Ash somehow
Hell
keeps
yeah.
up the entire time. Charles is enjoying this. He's in the chat. Shout out, by the way, to Sandy for all of her contributions to analysis and content. Shout out to Safet, that was also a mainstay. Nicholas Ferrantes on his damn melatonin kick. Fucking idiot.
Montreal melatonin. No, Toronto.
Toronto, yeah.
Montreal melatonin. Wow, Walter. Just had to get one last singer in there, didn't you? Also, I think Tanahashi has literally circled the entire Tokyo Dome and is about
He
to
did.
make it back to the stage.
He did.
Oh, God. This is what professional wrestling is all about. Oh, and by the way, while we embrace the ace, one last moment, to Saya Kamatani and Suri, to Konosuke Takeshita and fucking Yota Tsuji, to Kazuchika Okada and Hiroshi Tanahashi's final match. All three of those matches tonight at Wrestle Kingdom 20. If you all are still awake and can type it, and you know I'm not Dave Meltzer, I don't have star ratings, but there's an out-of-box level of experience and passion when it comes to me as a professional wrestling fan. All three of those matches earned it. Simply put, with the last of my voice, that's wrestling.
Clip that.
Oh, gosh. Well, Wrestle Kingdom, this is going to go down the annals of time as one of the greatest professional wrestling events ever to be shown across the world. And what a moment Hiroshi Tanahashi has had. You think about 26 years. Do you think 26 years was worth it?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Damn, John Cena can only wish he had a send off like this.
Alone survived near 3,000 matches to celebrate it.
No, he can't even lift his knee up.
Oh, the poor guy.
I say Tanahashi will find a way, one way or another, to walk in his own power out of the Tokyo Dome and out of our hearts into the corporate office tomorrow.
Oh, he's not done yet. He still has that mic.
There's one last thing we got to do before we bid everybody a fine adieu. And for anyone that's watched the Ace, the end of Wrestle Kingdom, or any show, you know
say, I
what
love
he
you.
has to say.
I love you.
This is one phrase that doesn't need to be translated. Tanahashi's famous catchphrase. If you're still with me, type it in the chat and say it with me. Oh my God. Now. Let me say one thing. There's one thing that's all doing his heart. Wrestle Kingdom 20.
I'm so happy. I fell in love with professional wrestling.
I'm so happy. I am fully loved here tonight, and I felt every bit of it.
I fell in love with professional wrestling.
26 years. I wouldn't be 10 without pulling up your marbles. You're definitely a few back short of marbles. Lost your marbles a bit there, man. On the support. Yeah, that for professional wrestling. Get the breath. Come on. Holy hell. This has been my favorite call ever.
Absolutely everything. I gave it my fullest.
That's the best for this.
Take it in here.
And just in here,
I still
Aisha. If there's ever a man to pontificate the meaning of those 3 words more than this wrestler, I dare you to tell me who it is. As he says for the final time in his career, I love you.
hyperbole when I say this here. God's greatest gift to professional wrestling.
God's greatest gift to professional wrestling. Damn.
I mean, it's really hard to argue when it comes to this man who walks out of our hearts, but forever will be in our hearts for the love he gave to us and to this business. Oh, my God. With that being said, as he walks into the light, Wrestle Kingdom 20, the ace has bid us his final farewell. Wrestling fans, professional wrestling fans, Hiroshi Tanahashi fans, and anybody that has chosen to view this spectacle, this one-of-a-kind send-off, this one-of-a-kind amazing show where we celebrate 26 years of Hiroshi Tanahashi and look towards another 50-plus years of New Japan Pro Wrestling. We thank you all so much for being along for the entire time as the curtain truly comes to a close on this incredible night. For Walter Cruz and for our baddie friend Ash, truly I thank each and every single one of you. And until next time, we are on your screen as we hear high energy for the final time tonight. Thank you so much for tuning into our coverage of Wrestle Kingdom 20. And may you all continue forward with us to make a positive impact in life. And if you're here in the States, have a good day. If you're over there, safe travels. Goki Genyo. Sayonara. Have a good night. And one last time, on behalf of all of us, thank you, Hiroshi Tanahashi. 26 years, forever in our hearts, with love, eternally. Walter, cut the fucking feed.
Thank you.
Sayonara. Arigato.
Turn off that light.